the night. So cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Flying with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treading on, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Flying with rockets, scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Well, hello there, everybody. I feel a little naked. Oh, my necklace is gone. Oh, my lucky skull necklace. What am I gonna do? Oh, I still got my skull bracelet, so I'm good. Okay. Whew. And my skull coffee cup, so I guess I'm good too. I'm good enough. I could survive with, you know, this has like 75 skulls on it. I could do with one less. Good morning, mate. Hello, good morning. Oh man, big giveaway day today. Oh my goodness, I can't even keep up with it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, here it is. Three. Welcome to stream, everybody. Boom. What's up? What's up? What's up? First thing you do, hit the like button every single morning. Hit that like button, friends. All right, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Sign up for Ninja Trader Arena Cup. I'm telling you, we need to keep showing off how we are the best at trading. We need to show everybody that we win these things. It's a one-day trading event. It is 100% free. And imagine the idea of you getting $100,000 prize through sheer luck in a single one-day qualifier. Imagine just YOLOing and rolling the dice and having a lucky chance. One-day tournament for the qualifier. When you go to the next round, it's not, but one-day tournament qualifier. So the link in description, sign up. It is 100% free. So go to that link. Link is pinned. Go there. Sign up. Have you guys signed up? Chat? Have y'all signed up? Let me know. Gonna start an Asia session? Yeah, like it's a one-day thing. So I'm not sure if the trading is. I think it starts the Asia session the night before. Yeah. So you got one day for the qualifier. You did it. You did it. Do I look younger? Thank you. Thank you. I've discovered the fountain of youth in life. The fountain of youth in life is kind of avoiding this crazy market and the irrational DD band breaks, just kind of staying out of it for the most part, not being so stressed out about. You guys signed up, y'all signed up, y'all signed up. Okay, good. The more the merrier. Username is Sir Darb, handsome man 69. I think that's probably a winning name if I've ever heard one. It's a very I love it. I'm sure it's gonna be a million pickles, a million eye docs, a million wick ticklers. But we want to show that we can bring the biggest turnout of like anybody out there, right? But if you guys want to do me a favor, y'all like what we do, y'all like the stream that we do, even if you're like, I don't know if I want to do it, I don't know why you wouldn't want to do it. Number one, it's a one-day qualifying tournament, and they even give out like $20,000 prizes for that. So one-day trade. It's 5 minutes to enter. I mean, 5 seconds to enter, literally. You click this link in my pinned link, sign up, and if you don't want to trade, steal a spot. Help our guys have one better chance of winning. You know what I mean? Just fill up a spot and don't even trade. It also works. All right. Welcome to stream. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. And I'm going to mention it a lot today because I really want to have a huge turnout. These tournaments. All these tournaments out there, you know what we do? We go there, we place high, we win, we show them we're the best. You know, one of our guys got top 3 Traderify, top 3 Ninja. Last time our team got second place Traderify, our team got first place BDH, or I got first place BDH, I got first place ETF. We're top 3 in every tournament. Let's be top 3 this one. Everybody get in there. We show them we're the best, or that y'all are the best, and I'll appreciate that. SD, what's up? Simon Dean, DG, good morning, Relax Vibes. Good morning, Alex, sorry. Good morning, Ryan North. Good morning, Relax Vibes. Good morning, Trader 007. Matt Evans, good morning, Relax. Says, hoping for a reaction off the jobs numbers, but no dice. Not today. Well, it's Thursday already. What the heck? Oh, it was just Monday the other day. Okay. Morning. Hey, Annie. What's up? Good morning. Simon Fraser. Good morning. The Wealth Goddess. Good morning. Top of the morning to everybody. And all my friends and all the good mornings. I love getting the good mornings. The sunshine, the emoji, the peace sign. Morning, y'all. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Ali. Good morning. Forbidden Shenanigans. Peter Thox. Good morning. Maki. Good morning, A5. But both Rocket Scooter and Prop Scooter name. Rocket Score. Propet Scooter. There you go. That'll work. The star in the Asian side. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Y'all sign up. Good deal. Good deal. Good deal. Good deal. The share participants, exclusive game. Yeah, so basically, we're gonna like douse you guys with tons of prizes. This is the new thing. If you guys enter that tournament, then you can do all kind of giveaways in our Discord and our, you know, the standard fare of the giveaways we do. But this time, the criteria is you're going to have to join that Ninja Trader Arena Cup. That's it. Our top 10 placers. So if you win the tournament, I'll give you $5,000. if you are top 10 in our community with a rocket, scooter, prop score, Sir Darb, pickle, wick tickle in your name or whatever, and you know that it's us up there on the board, our top 10 people who do that will get additional prizes. The first one will get 10 prop accounts, and I mean 10 free prop accounts just for being the first person on our team. And so you're talking, you know, we might have 1,000, 2,000 people sign up or something. Very good chances of that. Currently right now we probably have 500 people signed up or something, so y'all keep doing it. We still got some time, a little bit. You know, this tournament doesn't start for a while. Good afternoon from Sweden. Hello, what's good? What's good? What's good? You need to reserve a spot for your boot camp? Nope, you just need to show up. That's it. All you need to do is show up. Ooh, that Ninja Trader is filling up quick. First heat's almost full. There's 1,000 people left. 8,000 in heat 2, 8,000 in heat 3. So there's still some room, but by the time next week it'll be closed up. If you don't sign up now, it'll fill up. You won't be able to get in. 250,000 in prizes. Finished your boot camp last night. Now you're a changed man. All right. Hopefully changed for the better. That's all that matters. What changed in you? How are you a changed man? Do you no longer try to bend the spoon, but instead it's you that bends around the spoon? What are we trying to do here? Oh, this. I was like so confused. I was like, something is off. We're gonna squeeze it right over there. There we go. There we go. Cool deal. Flat-ish open, flat-ish open. We are roughly about 16 points up. It's not perfectly, a flat open is 10 points up. We're down, so this is a little bit stronger than a flat open. That's why I say flat-ish. This right on the edge of being flat. So in about 30 something minutes when we do actually open, if it's like right on the edge, then you're gonna have a kind of like a hard time using resilience. Rule of thumb, on flat opens, which is within a 40-point range of the close, on Aztec, 10-point range around the open on SPY or S&P, you will have a choppier resilience, and you're not going to use it as aggressively for position sizing. You're not going to trust it as a leading indicator unless it's about 50 points higher or lower than 0. You want resilience to be very strong for you to be very strong with it. With all the stocks opening flat, all it takes is like Apple or Nvidia jumping up and down just a couple of pennies for resilience to chop all over the place, because it's designed to be there's a sensitivity sort of to resilience with stocks at the middle and the half gap. The strongest move is when stocks break through the half gap. So we're kind of balanced in the middle. It becomes extra choppy. So don't trust 10 and 20 and 30 as your decision. Like if resilience is negative 20 and you're like, finally time to short. All it takes is Apple moving up 2 cents for resilience to tip the scale the other way, and then market just flies. So you really want to see like every stock just started moving one way or the other, or majority of them. So 50 is about the limit there. So today that rule is in effect pretty much for the most part. So flat-ish open. I think on the S&P and NASDAQ we opened below MHP and filled up to all-time highs again, dipped back down, hit MHP, and now we're sitting here. Again, could be another nice little bull long up day. As you've been seeing, most of the liquidity maps are these, 1A opens, where at the open, the long is the play, and then it goes to whatever target. It's been like that for the last, I don't know how many sessions. 1A on liquidity map is that guy right here. 1A on most of the plays is the long at the open play. All of these maps pretty much have it. You're gonna have the confluence before the map comes out. The map comes out within a minute, but right when the market opens, you're gonna know you have your confluence with resilience, because that's real time. Immediately. The small, like basically long at the open, I usually just take a long gamble, and that's it. That's it. Long gamble. But I trade small. If resilience ends up being less than 0, in this case less than 50, I'll get out of the long. If it's somewhere like between 50 and negative 50, it's probably going to chop. I'll long with the small contract and hold through the volatility until it stabilizes, then it continues to move. So this has been the same setup every single day. This has worked every day for like 3 weeks. This exact setup, longing at the open, longing at the open, longing small, and then if it dips down to a stronger pivot, I hit it with the medium, so a bigger trade. So it's a 1-2, 1-2. Rock'em sock'em. Long, small, enough to chop. Make sure where your lower pivot is. Your drawdown doesn't blow you up. So an example would be, well, how small is small? Well, if I look at pretend that today, along at the open, and there was hedge pressure down here, and I would say, aha, this is 60 points of drop. I can have a 1 position here and an X position there. So like, or sorry, 1, let's do A and B. A here, B here. So A will take some drawdown and also stop, and B I'll add there. Wherever, if my stop, that was the pivot, and my stop was a certain point below there, A needs to be able to withstand all of this without blowing me up. And B needs to be able to withstand this without blowing me up, right? So I would build my position on a small enough A so that when it chops around to B, I'm still okay. So small enough A in case it just goes out, I've got something. Small enough A that if it dips down, I'm totally fine. I can hit it with B, my real trade. So it's like a dummy trade, something small, something bigger, stop out all of it there kind of thing. And these have been like this market is pushed up so high above these balance points. It's just completely like away from any A+ setup. So you haven't really had any. All of your liquidity pockets and hedge pressure and all that stuff is like miles down the road. It's like so far below us you can't even act. It's not even actionable. So like yesterday and the day before, there were no actionable pivots except for the long at the open. Both sessions exactly that way. Here's the market, long at the open, and then it busts through DD band and keep going. This day, long at the open, bust through DD band and keep going. Right. So that 1A trade is pretty good. You basically, and the way that it works in a bull market, it's so hard to get in the groove. I haven't gotten the groove in this one. And again, this is just a weird, kind of like hard push. Like last week I was in the groove of longing. This week I'm kind of just like, I'm gonna kind of avoid this. It's kind of weird to see it exhaust this way, and it's continuing to go higher. But what you do is you don't sit there and try to bet against it. The trick is then when you get these like crazy days like you had, just keep doing it. Do it every day. Do it every day. And there will be one day it doesn't work. The people, you don't jump in on it because you're afraid it's not going to work. So for me, I pulled back a couple weeks back, just started trading some props because I don't want to be serious about this market. It's kind of hard to understand how things are going until the Iran stuff is over. Like I feel like we're just a stone throw away from it all breaking down and falling apart. And with that being said, I'll get the real dip to buy on. So if we turn into like this, like, you know, like it can just become so unstable that the minute things don't work out, we have like a 2 or 3 day, and I mean crash. I mean like give back a month of gains in 3 days. We've seen it before. I'm not calling for it. But that's the opportunity I'd like to save my money for. So believe it or not, the moment we have a crash or a sell off like that, like I'm talking like a big collapse, and it might not happen for a month or two. It's not like I'm waiting for it to be imminent. But at the moment it does happen, I've saved, you know, my capital to be like the person on it. We've had days where we've sort of like run up, like just straight up, and then you have some kind of event, and then some kind of news pops on top of it. We've seen times like this, and this was in the last kind of trade war situation with Trump. Trump's first trade war was all back here. Run up, then something happens, and then ba-boom. And you had 3 days, like 3 days gave back, you know, a month of gain or whatever. Not that I'm saying that's going to happen. This is a really sound rally, but there's still sort of that global conflict that's sitting there that if we somehow break into more campaigning, you know, no matter how high we go, you can get that sort of, you know, pretty nasty fall, and then boom, there's my generational wealth right there. And so in the meantime, you know, I'm not going to be picking up a few pennies in front of the steamroller by trying to play against something that could do that. Instead, I'm just waiting to do that. And then once it dips, you'll see me the million challenge back on at the dip. Or whenever the Iran stuff is finally over and we get a stable market. Any guess? Knowing Trump, dude, this could take months. That's the problem. This could take 2, 3, 4 months. It's like every single moment in time, it's just like this imminent, anything can happen kind of moment. Until then, I'm going to commit to trading some props where my losses are relatively like negligent, right? Good morning, everybody. Who said you signed up to the RS in your name but didn't use the link because I already had a cash account with them and just used that? What do you mean just use that? I already had a cash account with them. Will that be okay? Unfortunately for the tournament, that doesn't count. You have to use the link. So the goal is to give us credit for the sign up. We're trying to show them what we have a big turnout. You know, because Like I said, guys, do me a favor. Like, everybody sign for the Ninja Cup. Let me explain to you. Let me give you the business reason for this, okay? We're right now putting our tools inside of NinjaTrader. We have a partnership with them. It's a really close one. We're trying to get them to put it into Tradeovate so you guys can have NinjaTrader and Tradeovate Rocket Scooter inside of it. But Tradeovate team said, this is a huge, massive project because we don't take any inbound data from APIs. Like, maybe. And then they went back, the business team is like, I don't know. I mean, maybe. So if you guys don't go and show off how fucking big we are, we might not be able to get our tools inside of Tradeovate ever. So if y'all show off that we're a huge force, they might be more willing to understand and bring that to the table. For the sake of that, that's why I want you guys to all do it. That's why we're incentivizing you heavily to do it. So we can get them to say like, holy crap, these guys are huge. Okay. All right. You see what I'm saying? So if y'all don't use the link, you're not helping the cause there. Yeah, we want to show that we're bringing a ton of people to the table. What's up, Papalas? Good morning. Make sure you use the link. So, I mean, for the contest, you can make a contest account. Use the link and make a separate contest account. You don't have to use your existing account. Got you. All right, man. Awesome. You know what I mean? Like we want to show them. I mean, we brought over a couple thousand people last time. So, you know, we'll bring a couple thousand this time. We're going to show them, you know, hey, we're pretty big. And next time we have the meeting with them, we can say how big we are. We're going to have a lot of people, you know, we're going to convert a lot of people to using Tradeovate down the road. And they'll be like, okay. Because what we're asking for them to do is huge. So I don't blame them. It's a huge project. Their platform is designed like freaking Fort Knox. It's a secure thing that nothing comes in. Designed for security. And so we're kind of like, hey, we're like this technology provider, and we need you to put in like a back door for us to like pump data into your platform so you guys can display, you know, derived options data for your futures traders. And they were like, oh, that's kind of a good idea because we don't have options data. Like, yeah, we can bring you gamma exposure tools and options analysis and make your platform even more competitive for futures traders because that's the way the industry's going. And they were like, oh, that's a great idea. Let's have a meeting. And we had a meeting and the tech team was like, ooh, this is a huge security problem. We don't know because we can't really open the doors for outside stuff. The business team was all for it. The business team was like, oh, hell yeah, we see the vision. The tech team was like typical tech team. Well, we can't do it, you know, because you can, but they have their own, you know how developers are. Very protective of what they've made and don't like big changes to it and stuff. So we got to convince the business team that it's overwhelming before they go, okay, yeah, you know what, tech team, do it anyways. So the meeting was like, yeah, let's put it on NinjaTrader first and see how it goes, and then we'll talk about it again. I was like, okay. So now we want to show off a little bit. That would be the ultimate goal. But we'd be like one of the first to do something like that. So, you know, it's kind of nice. Actually, the first to do something like that. So if we can nab that, that'd be pretty kick-ass. I'd love to have Rocket Scooter on my freaking web app. You know what I mean? Trading from my app. That'd be pretty cool. As an IT guy, you think they could have done a much better job? Yeah. Rockstar doesn't accept the demo data CQG they give to try. No, because it's not CQG data we tie into. We tie into your FCM's data feed. You can try to log in with CQG credentials for a demo data account, but I don't think that'll actually work. But try it. Good morning. Gotta go feed your steers. How long does it take to feed a bunch of steers? How many do you have? I'm assuming you got maybe like 20, 30. How big's your ranch? It doesn't? Oh, really? The data doesn't work? Oh, okay. You know what I should do? I have to have this lamp turned off for a while. You guys help me out. Lamp on? Or lamp off? Lamp on? Or lamp off? Which one's more studious? Which one's a better atmosphere for trading? Lamp on or lamp off? Is lamp on cool? Oh, immediately the ons are flooding in. All right. I had it turned off. I was like, let's like, because when I have it turned off, it's like very purple over there. The interesting thing is that light actually isn't purple. It's more like a purplish white, but the wall is painted green and that door is kind of white. And this light is kind of red. So it looks kind of pinky purple without that lamp on. I don't think I like it. Lamp on, lamp off. Okay, lamp is on. Okay. I wasn't vibing with the pinky purple color. It wasn't really my thing. But the aura, the ambiance, pretty nice. Planning trade, explain please. Right? Already 807. Guys like Matt, shut the fuck up. Let's get right to trade. All right, okay, okay. All right, sorry, my bad. My lighting issue is none of your concern. We shall get to the trade. Okay. I described it a little bit ago. So what we're gonna do is, and never again, I will never be distracted again. Okay. So we're opening flat. Wait, flat. I love lamp. Brick, are you just pointing at things in the office and saying you love them? I know. Here and here. We are opening flat-ish. Anytime you're within 40 points of NASDAQ or 10 points of S&P, it's a flat open. When our resilience numbers to be greater than or less than 50 or negative 50, for me to believe resilience is picking direction for me. Anywhere between there is chop, since it's very sensitive to stocks in the middle of the half gap. Stocks just chopping up and down a little bit will cause resilience to chop up and down a lot. So it's not gonna be a clean play. Again, the play we've seen every single day is the 1A open on BLU or BLD. Pretty much BLU most days, or BRLU for other stocks. It's a long at the open with a small position. With resilience is greater than 0. In this case, resilience needs to be greater than 50. Resilience greater than 50, long at the open. If it's greater than 0, you can still long, but the chance of you getting chopped is even kind of higher, so you would trade a little bit smaller. Small position, long at the open, let it ride, or avoid, let it dip to strong pivot and go. But we haven't had any strong pivots nearby. We're trading so far up into gap up territory that all of your hedge pressures and liquidity pockets are like way down here. We've never hit lower DD band in like a month. We don't have any sort of A+ pivots where I hit the trades really hard. So this environment, at least for the last, like every session this week, is basically just like long at the open and let it ride. And that's been like the going play. You're clearly not planning trade. Goes good with the plant behind you too. Thank you. I thought it looked rather studious. I look a professor's office, if you may. All right. Oil lamps. What do I think of oil right now? Oil's gonna continue. Oil just basically follows the news. Oil goes up until the news is done. So the minute that the peace is resolved and peace is just there and everything's chill, oil is done pushing higher. It's not gonna sustain this high until or forever. Again, this is oil always does this in fear for like, because oil's a month-to-month traded contract. So, the spot months are expected to go, spot price is expected to go higher for these months if tankers aren't able to come through with that supply. The minute the strait is open for good and there's no fear of, tankers being blocked up and that sort of logistical bottleneck clears out. Imagine like, here's the strait and here's the Gulf. It looks like looks like somebody bending over farting. I don't know. But anyways. Here's the Gulf. Here's the strait. Got all these ships here just chilling there. And imagine that, pretend it's like fully blockaded and nobody can get there and they're just backing up, right? Fully blocked off. The minute they say strait is open, oil's gonna probably start pricing in the lowering price. Like basically the supply is now there. We're gonna have a shortage anymore. But it will take some time for every ship to like get through, fill up, and get out. Then this ship goes and goes. You have like sort of a traffic jam still. So it'll like, the knee-jerk response will be like, ugh. But then it will just like slowly go down until we've reached equilibrium. So it's not like it's just like, okay, the supply's fixed. You're gonna have like week over week, those inventory reports are gonna come in. The inventory reports will still say low oil, and then you might get some spikes along the way down. So usually when you clear out these kind of things, it doesn't just fall straight down. They show you an example of some other time oil had like these sort of, maybe this, I don't remember what year was this. This is 1990. When you have those, like, this was like the first Gulf War was in 1990, if you guys remember. that was 1990. My elementary school made cookies for the troops. So like once everything's resolved, you know, it works its way lower, but it doesn't necessarily like just, okay, war's over, fall down. You sort of like, you know, oil just makes its way lower, but you're going to have times where it just still does that because, you know, you're going to, inventory reports will come out and, you know, still show, hey, well, isn't the Strait open? How come we're not having a surge in oil where there's still a bottleneck in the Gulf? You know, the traffic jam takes a while to clear out is what I'm saying, but it does clear out eventually. And then you'll be fine. So the minute the war, quote unquote, is over, oil will make its way right back down. Now, we're not like at a really ridiculous price, you know, $100 or whatever. It's not like super ridiculous. Like, here we go. Oh, this is a logarithmic scale. I was like, this looks a little weird. Sorry, this is a log scale off to the side. It does look a little high there. Let's need to put this. Let's just do here. Okay. No, that is linear. Okay. So, oh, I know what is throwing it off. Freaking, I was zoomed out to 2020 where it's negative. I was like, things like, why is it going all the way down to $6 there? Okay, there. So, you know, oil, when the war is over, we're back down to $40. But it'll take, you know, 3 to 6 months to get there, depending on how long it takes. So what else I think about oil is oil's going to continue to trade up as long as there's conflict. Pretty much that always gonna be that way. What's up, everybody? Good morning. Did you know this week, last week we had 13% viewer growth, 13%. This week, also 13%. Our Monday was the highest daily watch time we've ever had on the channel this last Monday. Crazy. Silver. We'll have it when the market opens. So we'll have a liquidity map when the market opens on that. You're there for Gulf War, Desert Shield, and Desert Storm? Really? Well, thank you for your service. You won the boot camp last night when you joined on Discord. You're approached by 2 different mats and 2 different Slackses. Hope interacted with the correct accounts. Looks like I got the account set up, but all I can access is Rockstar trading platform. I don't see anything about the boot camp. Okay, so number 1, when you join the Discord, none of those are the correct account. So this is what the problem is with Discord. Slacks and I will never message you for any reason whatsoever. I think there's a bot that should give you a landing message that tells you that. If the bot isn't giving you the landing message that tells you that, I need to go check it out. But nobody from our team will ever reach out to you when you land in Discord. Keep that in mind. So whoever you talk to, the scammers are out trying to scam each other. They're like, that guy's a scam, I'm not the scam, whatever. They're all the scam. So the Discord, if you can access the platform, you're good. The boot camp is either in the My Courses section of the website or in the Discord itself. You should have automatically activated your roles, and there's a 20-day boot camp channel that has all the videos in it too. How can oil go negative? People are still buying day to day. Great question. So oil itself didn't go negative. The oil contract went negative. It's a whole different story. Oil always had value. The contract, let me tell you how this works. When you buy a contract, we have 15 minutes to explain this. A contract, piece of paper that you buy when you trade. If I were to buy the contract and I were to hold that contract in expiration, then I am forced to accept some barrels of oil, right? Now, you as a retail trader, us as these retail nobodies that we are, aren't allowed to hold a contract expiration. Your broker will liquidate you before they expire. But if you bought the contract from the seller of the oil, who sold the contract to the open market, then when the contract expires, he's going to deliver this oil to your doorstep. Yeah, there's a guy. Oh, we got some bottles of oil for this guy. You can take oils on the truck, and there's a truck with like, 1,000 barrels of oil stacked up. You had an oil contract, you spy it, we could deliver the oil. Where do we leave it? It's not really like that, but that's what it's really like, right? You have to accept the oil. And the problem is while that oil has value, the contract carries other value besides the spot value of oil. So spot means the price of the oil on the spot. In a moment in time, they call it spot price. The oil's worth, let's give an example, 40 bucks. Okay? So for you, the contract is valued at 40 bucks because the oil is valued at 40 bucks at that moment in time, and the spot price and the contract expiration price are the same. However, at the moment of delivery of said oil, let's say that you know ahead of time that it's going to cost you can't just take the oil in barrels and load it up in your backyard, right? You're going to have to do something with it. The seller is going to get it to you. The seller is going to put that oil on the guy with the truck and the clipboard. Hey, we got the oil for you, buddy. So there's a fee, right? It costs a little bit to transport. You're going to buy it. You're going to need to put it in some kind of tank or something, right? Get the barrels. Yeah, thanks for delivering the oil. Put it in the tank out back. All right. Oh, shit, the tank's full. Well, my neighbor's got a tank. Oh, his tank is full too. Oh, crap. I've been calling around town all morning. I ain't got no tank. Yeah, we got the contract. We got to drop the oil off somewhere. Shit. Oh, crap. I found this. There's one tank literally 10 miles away, and it's the only one in town, and he's charging me 80 bucks per barrel to store it. Crap. You got the contract, you gotta take the oil. Shit, I gotta store the oil at 80 bucks. So now I'm down 40 bucks, negative 40. Now, if you knew that scenario was gonna play out before this delivery mechanism took place, like months before, or weeks before, or even the week of expiration, you knew the situation was there, all of these little pieces factor into the contract price of oil. The contract is equal to the spot price plus what they call the carry costs. And the carry costs are the auxiliary costs that somebody's forced to take the loss on. Cost of storage, cost of transportation, cost of depreciation of asset, all this stuff works into futures contracts in general. So if you knew that as a trader, you also can bet on that, holy shit, this guy is going to take a $40 loss by buying at 40 and storing it at 80. He actually has to lose money just to store it. So the contract value, yeah, technically they won't deliver it to your front door. No, they don't deliver it to your front door. That's the joke. That's just being funny. You're not allowed to accept delivery unless you're a specific type of buyer. And you have to have the facilities to accept delivery as well. But anyways, on the spot world, that's all what happens over there. On your side of the story, this just to make the metaphor make sense, as a trader, you can say, oh shit, there's nowhere to store oil. So this oil is not only not worth 40 bucks at that moment in time, that oil is worth negative 40 bucks. Because if you buy the contract, the oil is valued at negative 40. You deliver the oil, you're down 40 bucks. So the contract will reflect that negative value. So at that moment in time, oil the oil contract price fell, even though the spot price stayed the same. Oil was still whatever it was, 40 bucks. But once storage filled up, it became like worth 80 bucks to store it. So if you were to accept delivery, you were automatically down 40 bucks. So nobody wanted to accept delivery. So the contract became not only worthless, but less than worthless, right? You would lose money just by owning the contract. It fell below zero. Does that make sense, everybody? We call it the carry cost or the cost. So the futures contract is valuing in the actual return on that oil as well, not just the, because that factors into the supply and demand. The demand goes to zero if you accept delivery and you automatically lose all your money. You know what I mean? here, we're gonna deliver this thing to you, but the minute you grab it, it's worthless. Yeah, sure, I'll take 4 of those contracts. Why the hell not? No, nobody wants them, right? And the value of the contract always equals to the value of the spot plus carry, right? So it's futures 1.0, and all futures contracts carry that same mechanic, which is why futures price in other things just besides the supply and demand of a commodity, but it's future supply and demand. Sure, the demand is good now, but in 2 months, storage is going to be full and there's nowhere for people to put it. Well, then that contract's worthless, even though oil still maintains its price. Does that make sense? Because you can immediately reflect on the fact that, oh, the demand is going to zero. Nobody wants to take a hit on that. They're not going to buy this contract. They're going to buy it when they need it, or they're going to buy spot. They're going to call somebody that has it available when they need it. And then the contract is worthless. Nobody wants that delivery date because there's nowhere to put it. This is your futures lesson for the morning. Thank you for tuning in. You guys thought this was a goofball stream where I'm yelling and screaming and this is my prop accounts, everybody. Buy the prop account. Nope. You're gonna learn something today. The professional side of the market. Use my code. Use my code. You have to make sure you learn something. Got the boot camp when you have live classes starting on Monday in 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. 4 days. Let's trade oil today. Oh, I abandoned oil so long ago. Oil is my old stomping ground. Oil was crazy. Yeah, so that month when oil went to like negative $40 was the April of 2020 contract. I remember. Oh, I remember. It's crazy. Or sorry, 2019, not 2020. 2020, I think, wait, was it 2020 or 2019? We are in 2026 right now, right? It was 2020, yeah. The April contract. And you could just see like, right here, boom, boom, boom. That's the craziest thing. Now, it's somehow, oh, this is the continuous contract. So in April at the time, the April contract went to negative 40. This is the, at this moment in time, the May contract itself also dipped to like $7. The April isn't shown here. The April right here, rollover took place here, but it was after that rollover that it went down to, it was so crazy it even affected the May contract. Anywho, 6 minutes will be open. All right. Maybe change the name of the stream to Rocket Futures. Hey, maybe we can do that. If we don't plan on doing anything with scooters, we have to change the name to Rocket Futures or Rocket Markets. I don't know what you're trying to say. For scooter enthusiasts, there you go. I mean, you know, I still get a phone call once a week or so of somebody going, hey, yo, bro, you got some scooters to rent? I'm like, nope. We're not a scooter company. That's the fun part, but the name has ingrained itself into the SEO of trading. So now it's just like Robinhood taught Google that Robinhood means trading. We taught Google that scooter means trading. So we did good with that one. Even if you go in and type in like rocket trading in Google, rocket and trading, we still are at the top search result. So we own Rocket, we own Scooter, we own Rocket and Scooter on Google. But I think of futures of individual stocks, it's better than trading individual stocks because you get better tax situation. Why would you ever trade a stock as a day trader? This is the thing that blows my mind. As a day trader, why would you ever trade a stock if you had the option to not trade one? You'll pay more taxes dollar for dollar trading stocks you will in futures. Might as well trade futures. If you could trade single stock futures, then you should only trade single stock futures rather than stocks or options. Options are infinitely more complex than stocks are. Stocks are taxed higher than futures are. Russia might call me for the rockets. Here comes what we what to call for rockets. No, man, we're a trading company. Yes, sure you are. Where do we get the rocket? No, buddy, it's a day trading. Day trade, yes. Deliver rockets in day. I understand the cold word, comrade. No. It's day trading. Yes, we trade for rockets. I get it. What do we pick up? Also, you want the business loan. That's how it works. Yes, we understand code word. No, it's a day trade. Day trading. How much you want business loan? Nah, that's okay. No, you want the loan. You want the loan. I don't want loans. Yes, you want a loan. 40%. 40%? You kidding me? Yes, Igor will be there. Break your legs. Pay off loan. I don't want the loan, man. Jesus Christ. Y'all, if y'all are new to the stream, I used to get these weird phone calls for like years of time. They kind of stopped, but I used to get these phone calls. They're the Russian loan sharks for calling for business loan, and it was the same guy almost every time, but it's like a different number. How much money you want? And it was aggressive. Nah, man, I'm good. I don't know how I got into some database or whatever. Nah, man, I'm good. No, but really though, we had the best terms out there. I'm like, nah, man, I'm good. You guys remember the episode of The Office where the insurance salesman was being like really pushy, and Mike thought he was in the mafia? The one where he ordered the gabagool at the restaurant. It's the same thing. It was like the same. The guy was pushy, and I was like, we felt like we were joking that it was like the Russian mafia. You know, like the guy from Bradley Cooper's Limitless movie, like that guy. That's who we thought it was, you know. So he says my accent is good. I used to be in theater. I had some good accents. Everything else sounds like Sylvester Stallone, though. Maybe Russian guy I can do. Beavis and Butthead I can do. Pee Wee Herman I can do. And everything else is sly. Okay, we're open in about 2 minutes. Market's opening flat across the board. With flat markets, we're gonna have to be very careful with resilience being the way that it is. It's got to be really, really strong one way or the other for me to commit myself to a strong trade to the long side. The long 1A trade has been the trade that's worked every day for like weeks. And again, I'm really just ready to just wait for hang on. Hold on, let me check my schedule real quick. Schedule. Meetings today. 2:30. Today. All right, baby, we are falling towards monthly hedge pressure. Our resilience is slightly negative here, slightly positive there. We might hit these dips and keep going, maybe to the upside. Again, just like yesterday, I'm going to be very hesitant taking this long open trade unless resiliences are super strong. It's just flat, 14 and 17, not that big of a deal. This is your open area. Here, probably a long setup. Let's see what ends up happening though. You have some selling pressure today? Negative 33 resilience on NASDAQ. Okay. So, same as yesterday. No strong pivots nearby. It's the same setup as yesterday. If the resilience is positive, long as the open. With negative resilience, I might actually be pulling back a little bit. So, kind of like in here. All right, there's some downside play today. Might be there. No, I'm not like ready to short this, but could be some downside play here. Me too. All right, the same setup as yesterday with the exception of resilience is actually slightly negative. So this could maybe be some downside play today, but I don't want to bet on it. Downside to maybe some of the hedge pressures, things like that. What's up, guys? Good morning. Smash the like button. Do me a favor. Monthly maps just so bullish, man. It's like just unreasonably bullish here. Bull side getting stronger, bear side getting weaker. So monthly maps don't show any sort of downside bearishness. S&P is pretty much the same. Same setup as yesterday. There is no bearishness. Everything's bullish. The only exception is the resilience is slightly negative. A little bit of opening rotation out of S&P and into some NASDAQ only stocks. So it looks like tech is kind of what's pushing higher. I'll kind of run some of the bigger stocks and see what they're doing. Nvidia not pushing higher. Apple pushing higher. Meta pushing higher. ABGO not pushing higher. So it's kind of a little mix there, but maybe it's the healthcare companies today. Maybe telecom communication. What's Apple doing? It's probably telecom today. Yeah, it's that. So rotation out of some things. It might be that the energy companies are probably what's trading down lower today. Let's run some. Let's see if you have some downside target. No, those are good. What about financial? Financials are up. No. NASDAQ up, S&P down. Look at that. Time to short then, you guess? I mean, it's still flat-ish enough. With the negative resilience on S&P, it's going to try to fill the gap. With the negative resilience on NASDAQ, it would also want to try to fill the gap, but it's not doing it yet. Not yet. Maybe S&P will rally up to catch up with NASDAQ. Still trying to push higher today. No short setups. Nothing yet. This is all, even though it's showing resistance here, it's flat enough that we don't have a strong enough resilience for me to want to short this. S&P is trying to fill the gap. Here. If things deteriorate further, which it would be, you'll notice arbitrage will go negative, then the futures will probably sell off, but ARB is still very flat, very flat. So this is another one of those plan along at the open, let it ride days. But I'm feeling like that is exhausted, so I don't want to do it today. So today's the day I'm not going to do it. Woo, baby. Let's hope on that. Everyone lost hope on the peace deal? Yeah, probably. Probably so. Probably so. Did you guys like these sort of environments like this where it just kind of market's still floating higher and you don't have much to do? Market makers are all computerized now. This is in 1992, somebody said. Yeah. Hello, fellow human. I am market maker. I make markets. Seriously. I love the communities out there that are like the market makers fair value gap and market makers liquidity sweep. Like market makers don't even have charts. It's a robot that looks at order flow. Ain't nobody out there charting anymore in the middle of the market. Then like what's the order flow coming in? What was the EMA? Where's the liquidity? Where's everybody's stops at? Let's run everybody's stops and squeeze them out. And it's the tall tales of, I think it was Peter Tuchman had a really funny reel where him and I forgot his partner, you know, they both worked on the floor for a bajillion years. We're just like laughing at what people think market makers did. What is arbitrage on the chart? Arbitrage is like a more applicable form of resilience everywhere else besides a half gap. Resilience is the tiebreaker inside of this redistribution zone. So at these white lines, resilience is your little tiebreaker. The resilience is here. At the orange is the tiebreaker. At the blue is the tiebreaker. So there's color coded to match. Arbitrage is it's telling you how far futures are ahead of or behind the implied value of the index. So it's kind of like resilience, except it applies everywhere. So an example is if this was falling to any pivot and arbitrage just went way positive, you're going to buy that pivot. If the market's like rallying up and hitting a ceiling and ARB goes negative, you're going to short that ceiling. Like today, ARB is negative and it's popping. So wherever that ceiling is, which we don't have, there is downward pressure for the futures are getting ahead of the actual implied value of the stock. So right now with the stocks filling their gaps, ARB is actually slightly negative because futures are pushing up while stocks are pushing down. So with the negative arbitrage, there's potential for selling. That's what that is all about. Lisa's res is negative today. Could be negative today. Yep. Yeah. There's no place to make a short setup here. That long at the open, still trying to push. You need futures data to see ARB? Yes, you do. To have a separate indicator in the arbitrage and bootcamp, we will this time around because we just invented arbitrage this last quarter. Overnight hedge pressure rejection will be. We don't use the blue hedge pressure rejection as a short signal, but it is a target to trade through or trade off of. Market's still going higher and higher. Gold is up today. Oil is down today. VIX is still stable, but be careful the day we break through 1947 on VIX. That could be today. That could be the day we just rally, and then whoop, market die. You know what I mean? All right, what do we got? Let's look at silver. Somebody want to see silver. All right, everybody. Silver is bullish. Bullish at SLV bullish 72.5. So BLD is all bullish off of MHP. So if it does dip, that's a long to buy for sure. Like if I were buying silver, I would jump in right there. Okay, so what might likely happen is we fill the gap. This does say resistance, so this is promising for a potential sell-off. I'd love to get in on some lows, man. I'd love to see a day that just flushed everything out and then sort of like stabilized. So I think this, if it does make its way to there and breaks through, I don't think it has the potential to be the sell-off day. I really think that we're not gonna break that little area down in there. It's still too bullish, and it's still running that same sort of pressure wave straight up. But who knows what can happen. We'll see nightly lows on S&P. There's that little kind of value-ish area here. We might hit that 72, 80, that whatever, and then... So we're getting close to negative 50, actually. So it's starting to pile up pretty good. So this might actually sell off today. Good deal. At least to fill the gap. So this dropping about 60 points is very possible. Look how we're like, we finally get a dip to buy and we're like 60 points is so exciting. What's up, Papa Les? Wait, Papa Les, I thought you were going out to water the cattle, or water the cattle, feed the cattle. How many steers you got? How many? How big's your herd? Yeah, I would guess you got like 30, like 20 or 30. Gotta water the cattle, man. 3 times a day. You gotta hose them down. What will the schedule be for the live bootcamp session? Every single day at market close for about an hour to hour and a half. The first one is 2 hours long, though. Does the negative res and ARB say we take a short trade off a half gap? Now, technically speaking, I don't normally short inside of here unless I'm very convinced. So I need both of them to be negative. So yes, one can short from here to here if they're both very negative. So S&Ps and Nasdaqs are like both at kind of 0. And when it's at 0, it's not negative enough. So what you learn about bull markets, and I'll teach you that here, is that when it's actually at 0, you assume bullish. You never say, well, it's kind of negative, maybe it will go under. When it's right at the line is on the line is over the line. That's how it works here. So if it's like almost positive, you're going to assume it's positive. So it's not going to crash out if it's negative 0.2. It's still going to try to rally. So you're like, Matt, make a trade here. And you're like, there's negative 40 res, but slightly positive ARB. I would still long against the negative res. But it's on the border, right? And usually when markets are on the border, they don't necessarily just fall out of the sky. Markets tend to hold. And when they hold, people get scared that they're not going to fall and shorts will cover and it keeps going. So you need them both to be like really negative for it to fall. It might be too close to 0 for you to be comfortable to take along, which is why I'm not doing it. And it's very coin flippy if it does fall. Now the probability is more likely that it rallies, but if it falls, hey, it falls. I would say that with resilience being as negative as it is, the fall case might be pretty likely, which is good. No trades for me yet. We're going to set up everything for the day here. I forget. I'm like, now I'm probably going to make a trade today. Oh, it's like gap fill is happening. All right, little delayed on Nasdaq. Well, resilience is good. We always have a saying here that resilience is never wrong. It's usually just early. So that's good. Little pullback case there. I don't know if this is gonna, I don't know how hard this is gonna sell. Keep your eye on VIX today. If VIX somehow moves its way to 1947 and pick up some steam, then you got your sell-off week. But below 1947, it's gonna try to contain itself most days. So, ooh, feel that gap. All you short traders, that's the exit. Unless you want to be a maverick. I can't tell you guys what to do with your positions there. But probably the bounce point. There she goes. Look at that. Nailed it. Didn't trade it, but nailed it in my head. There to there. Now it's going to be the fight. And now the fight's literally going to try to push back up, I promise. Knowing this market, you get shorts that are so trapped, man. They're going to get out every single dip they can find. Everybody jumping in trying to short this might get disappointed. But we'll see. Arb just went positive. That's why that's the exit. So you got some buyers stepping in. But we'll see. Hold on. We'll see what happens. This is probably going to try to hold. I'm trading this long enough to know that that's probably what's going to happen. 711, 750. Scalpy. Now, when we get back to here, the question is, how's the market going to rally? Or how's it going to fare? If we do break, resilience starts getting a little bit better, it's still going to try to push higher. I got a play-by-play, man, like I'm announcing a basketball game here. So far, so good. Got all of it on point. You see how there are shorts covering. There are some buyers here. We might get lucky. We'll see what happens. Resilience is starting to pick up some steam, so there are some buyers here. And arbitrage is picking up some steam, so there are some buyers here. But hey, we'll see what happens. Is the market doomed today? Hedge should break is a big old crash day, so we'll see what happens. Unless some fake news comes out. Microsoft ripping higher. We did see some of the tech moving. Iran sees it controls the Strait of Hormuz. What? Some news just came out of my... Iran sees it controls the Strait of Hormuz shipping. I don't understand what I'm reading there. It sounds like broken misspelling or something. Iran sees it controls the Strait of Hormuz shipping. Sees it. S-E-E-S-I-T. Sees that it, or seizes it, or I don't know. Usual Wells, get your English right. It's not gonna hold. Is today the day, folks? Is today the day it just drops? All right. Again, no A+ setups. This is all open and closed gambling. I have a question, you guys. I want you see yourself out. Unusual Wells. Ugh. All right, do me a favor. As I told you guys this last year when we did this, we have partnership with NinjaTrader, right? Really strong one. And so far, right now, NinjaTrader and I, we've had a meeting, many meetings, about getting rocket scooter tools inside the NinjaTrader ecosystem. So to connect to their platforms via API, so you can have your rocket scooter license apply there, meaning that you can open up NinjaTrader and Tradeovate, and you will be able to run your NinjaTrader and Tradeovate app with our tools inside of it. Now, when we met with them, the business team was so excited to get our stuff into all three places because they know our tools, they know who we are. We're options analysis, but they don't have any of that. We would be the first. They're like, we don't have any options analysis for our futures traders, and this would be big. The business team was like all into it. And then we met with the tech team, and the tech team was like, yeah, but the Tradeovate app is not designed. The NinjaTrader team was like fantastic, but the Tradeovate team was like, we designed it to be a closed box, and maybe, I don't know, it's kind of hard to do, and you can really accept incoming data through an API because we're kind of a secure thing because we do operate your brokerage account. So why do we open the door to these guys and blah, blah, blah. And the business team as well, it's going to be big for us if we do it because, they're pretty big. And the other team was like, I don't know, we'll talk off the, record or whatever about it. So the tech team not wanting to build that whole API system was not convinced heavy enough. So they were like, maybe let's build it into they were like, why don't you guys build it at Ninja first and then let us know how it goes and maybe we'll think about it here. They're still operating like two separate companies inside of one umbrella. Kind of felt like it. So our team was like, oh man, that sucks. But anyways, Ninja was like, yeah, let's build it, your API into NinjaTrader itself, and then, we'll run it, see how it goes. And, and so between then and now, our goal is to show them how big and influential we are. Like, they're like $1 billion big. We're not $1 billion big. We're big, but we're not like $1 billion big. We're big enough, but we want to show them how well we participate in everything related to them. And for the sake of strengthening that partnership, 100% of you would love to help us out so that you can see your shit in NinjaTrader. Sign up for the contest. the link that is pinned right now, every time they do an event, I want us to be the #1 group there more than anybody. It's free to sign up. You go make a dummy account if you don't want to trade. Make a fake account and don't trade it. I don't care. Show them how many people we bring to the table. That's the only reason we push it so hard. It's a free tournament. Doesn't cost you a dime. But that's your way of like voting for let's get our shit in their platform. So you have to use that link I gave you guys. It's pinned. Sign up for the tournament. It takes 5 seconds. Pick a day. You could even win up to 250,000 in total prizes. 100,000 for the first place. Paper trading. There's literally no reason for you not to do it unless you just don't want to grow this company beyond what we already have. I personally would love to use Trade-Of-8's app to use my rocket scooter tools in. That's a dream come true for me. And so while we do get it in the Ninja Trader, that's pretty much done this week, and I'll be testing it. It should launch on Monday. You know, we're going to convince the tech team. We bring tens and thousands of active users every hour to the table. And they'll be like, yeah, you know, let's go ahead, and that was a raving success. Let's move on. Anyways, we want to show them, you know, if we, like I said, if we only sign up with like 1,000 people for this tournament, you know, they're going to be like, yeah, these guys are small, blah, blah, blah. So everyone go do it. Please do it for us. 100% participation from the crew. Think of it as like we're trying to show them how big we are. Keep that. They go, man, you guys brought like 4,000 people to the table. That's crazy. Sure. Yeah, let's and then you did the indicators and we see all these users every single day. Sure, let's work out something bigger. And we very much appreciate that. Costs you nothing. 5 seconds of your time. Since, you know, 60% of you can't even click a thumbs up, I'm sure 60% of you also are gonna click another button. So in the meantime, click the thumbs up. Anybody short the open? So why is S&P trading down? Nasdaq's trading up is just rotation. You're gonna see that there are some sectors that the S&P has that Nasdaq doesn't have. So S&P has energy and financials that are not present over here. When this goes up and that goes down, usually you see rotation into one from the other. So today it looks like tech stocks are probably running and maybe energy and financials might be selling off. Maybe some consumer staples that might be over here, not over here. I don't know. So when I told you on Nasdaq, this is probably the bottom. Looks like I was right. S&P filled the gap and now it's trying to figure out what it wants to do. ARB is positive, so it might bounce from here. Isn't that crazy? Crazy. They want to blow up all your accounts, everybody. Trying to short this. Papa Matt wishes he was out watering the cattle because this is just not a good. One goes up, one goes down. Again, the market's not trying to reward people shorting the tech companies. The market is like, if you try to short tech companies, we're going to screw you over. Apple up, Meta up, Nvidia up, Microsoft up. Up, 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 up. So that was pretty short-lived. Thank God you closed your short. Not that I was giving you guys investment advice, but in my head, I was trading this on paper in my head, thinking if I was short, I'd exit here. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. So I got an NQ. Any up target from here always goes up to the upper DD band. So if it's another day like yesterday, just fly, 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 fly. I don't know if it goes that high. But we might test pre-market highs and something might come out of this. Who knows? Who knows? Resiliences are still kind of negative. S&P rallies back to the top. I'm going to call it. Watch it. But let's go ahead and short it on NASDAQ. No, wait, 3. Nope, not 3. Not 3. Too big, too big. Still negative res from here to here. I'll do 40-point stop on this one. He's gonna drop again. Maybe. Negative res, negative resistance here on S&P. This could be the play, and it can build and it can fall. Again, same thing, negative res. 3 was too heavy. 2 is probably more appropriate. And again, I could long from here to keep going to the top. That might actually be the play, but again, just gonna throw a prop account at it. See if this is the big sell. See if this is the big sell. And Darb just went positive, so that's probably a terrible idea. Let's not and say we did. Let me close that out. I don't want that trade anymore. With Darb flipping somewhat positive, there is not a lot of downward pressure potential in this one. We are testing pre-market highs, which is probably just another day like yesterday. Probably no sell-off today. Let's do it and say let's do it and say we did. Say we didn't. Let's do the opposite. Ballsy shorting this fake market. Yeah, no, I was like, nah, let's not do that. I saw Darb was negative. I think I out of the corner of my eye I looked at it and thought it was negative, but then when I zoomed in, it was like, oh wait, now let's not do that. Maybe it could work, I don't know, but I don't think I want to try this one. You come in here expecting to see a rocket scooter and all you see is stock market stuffs. I know, man, it's like the craziest thing, right? It's like we're building a real life rocket scooter and not just wealth in the market. It's like you nailed it. You know, when I went to Robinhood's website, I was expecting to see a lot of men in tights with their junk sticking out right there in the front. And that actually didn't happen either. They were talking about trading options. What the fuck is that all about? Bring on the men. The feathers in their hats. Let's really think about that. I didn't see Papa Les watering his cattle on the Weeble website. I was expecting to see a whole bunch of steaks. Nothing came out. Man, you're pissing off Trade E there with your goofballness, I guess. Well, that was funny while it lasted. Well, you went there to see the birds. I know. We're men in tights. Tights. We run around the forest looking for fights. Which there's gotta, if they're, I know they're remaking all of Mel Brooks's movies. They need to do like another Robin Hood. Bring Carrie Elway's back. That'd be good. Spaceballs Part 2 is coming out. That'll be fun. Ah. Meet your meat. LOL. All right, so if I was a betting man, I would probably long the S&P from there, but I'm kind of gonna chill today. Exhaustive market. It's probably not gonna happen today. VIX is too low. Let's check VIX liquidity map. This is probably not the short market today y'all want. VIX is also still bearish. We don't have that volatility potential. The market's still fairly liquid. Resilience is not bad enough. When I told you guys, remember, it needs to be less than -50 for you guys to really get in there and believe it's going to sell off in a flat market, and it was -40. That trick is really good. 50 is like that sort of magic kind of split there. Which is why I told you guys, you know, if I was shorting, I'd exit right there. Yeah. Blazing Saddles. Oh, they could never remake Blazing Saddles. Not in this day and age. There was an era when you can make a movie like Blazing Saddles or a movie like Tropic Thunder, and humans were okay with it. We all laughed and had a good time. The South Park movie. That time of humanity is over. COVID turned us into like a league of wussies with feelings. COVID made everybody have feelings about stuff. Where if your kid got a bad grade in school, the parents would put the teacher in timeout. That's the world we live in now. Whatever happened? When people say Robert Downey Jr., could he do the blackface character this day and age? And you're like, well, Robert Downey Jr. never was in blackface. He played a dude that played a dude in blackface. So he's clear. He's clear. That's my favorite joke from Tropic Thunder. So technically he didn't do it. It wasn't him. But I think the funny part about Tropic Thunder, you know who actually got all the heat was Ben Stiller. It's like his character was the character that everybody hated. All the critics were like, oh, that went a little too far. RDJ got a complete pass for what his character was. People are like, ugh. Ben Stiller, ugh, no. All right, what do we do? What do we do? I mean, when it's slightly negative, it can turn around to sell off, but I usually don't bet that it does. Can I talk to FundNX to get rid of their ridiculous 10-second microscoping rule? I can try. FundNX is very set in their ways about some of their rules and stuff. Every time I try to push hard with something, they really push back. They're very like, nah, we know what we're doing. This is why we're doing it, kind of thing. We got them to change that rule one time before, though. A bunch of us kind of banded together because their microscalping rule also was applying to losing trades, which was weird. Like, you basically, if you got in and then 10 seconds later you closed at a loss, they would bust your account for the microscalping thing, which didn't make any sense because you're not at an advantage closing out quickly on a loss, and we're like, it should only apply to winning trades. So then they budged on that one because we were like, that's kind of the industry standard. But as far as getting rid of it, a lot of these prop firms don't budge on that rule because it helps prevent data feed arbitrage bot trading, which is like an easy way to cheat the system. Oh, I love Blazing Saddles. It was such a funny movie. The opening scene where they're all singing. It's like, why don't we sing a song? He's like, how about the Camptown Ladies? They're like, Camptown Ladies? Wait, what's the Camptown Ladies? Camptown Ladies, sing the song, doo-dah, doo-dah. And then the cowboys come in, and the guys start dancing, and then he starts singing a Frank Sinatra song in the Old West. It's goofy movie. Somebody said Monty Python earlier. Monty Python was a little more like politically correct. It was very like G-rated humor. You could remake Monty Python stuff these days with no social penalties. Les Grossman. Oh, that was Tom Cruise's like best role ever. That's like one of the only times I ever liked Tom Cruise after Top Gun. DD ratio is bull bear bias ratio. It's the percent of market cap that's in a bull zone of the stocks in the S&P. So you have where the bull side and the bear side is. The bear side is here. The bull side is anything above here. So when you put 88% of the market cap of the S&P is on a bull side. So it's basically your single indicator that tells you if the market's bullish or bearish. When it's less than 50, it's bearish. Greater than 50 is bullish. Go to Lucid. Yeah, Lucid has 5 seconds, and Lucid is definitely better than FundNX in my opinion. I've traded both of them. I so far like both of them a lot, but I think Lucid is slightly better, with the exception of the Bolt account. That's probably the only one at FundNX that really is really good anymore. All the rest of them are just okay, and I'm not saying okay as in bad. I mean like okay, like we're comparing, like they're all ranked really high in prop score. I would say like the Lucid Pro is better than the FundNX Legacy. The Lucid Flex is better than the FundNX Rapid. And I would probably say the FundNX Bolt is probably better than anything Lucid has. So it's very much like that. If I trade FundNX, it would be the Bolt, probably nothing else. It's the only, it's like their best ranked account. But Lucid Flex, I would say if you had to choose between the two, I think the Lucid Flex is probably the better account to choose. David says, pay $20 subscription to watch the bootcamp course. What the hell am I missing? Tired of blowing up accounts? Not your fault. You're worse than me. Profit in trading options, failing futures. Well, you've seen an environment since about December that has been slightly irrational and news driven. That's it. Nothing you do has any weight on what the market does based on news. You could be the most strongest bullish support with high odds, and then news just drops you. So in a rational market, when the odds are in your favor, things are more like streamlined, right? With what you experience is not news-driven market. When you have a news-driven event, I've only had 2 periods of my entire life where we had news-driven market that wasn't oil. Like oil was a news-driven market back in 2015. 2013, 14, 15, the big oil crash. News-driven. Every day the news moves it up and down. Trump has been president. The only other time you have news-driven market. Your odds that are really good become closer to coin flips because no matter what you're doing, the market's going to respond and over-respond to this crazy news. That makes sense? So in the last 4 or 5 months, if you're not performing very, very well, don't blame yourself or your techniques. Options probably do better than trying to day trade futures, mostly because options you're holding through volatility. Futures, especially prop accounts, don't give you that option. Like if I'm in a prop account and it just does this on news and does that, well, I blew up the account, but your options are still okay because your options, you really only care about expiration. So, you know, options can hold through a lot more volatility, which is why when markets are collapsing, I like to buy calls at the bottom for like 2 or 3 months out if I can to hold through the volatility. But like trying to long prop accounts, you'll bust every other day in that volatility. So the answer is volatility. There are periods of the market where it just is like more susceptible to those kind of like bullshit sort of moves, and the volatility is really what causes it. Makes sense? So, not your fault. A lot of coin flips are really what's pushing. Somebody says FundNext Rapid are okay. Yeah, they're okay. They're not bad. I would say that like at the firms, FundNext I think is like top 5 or top 6 on prop score. Don't think at all I'm telling you that they're bad. They're really good still. Hold on, let me look. They're first, second, third is Top Step, fourth is, hold on. Why is it like this? Why am I, let me refresh. Oh, I'm zoomed out, that's why. My Funded Futures, Take Profit, Top Step, Tradeify, Friend and Family, Lucid, Funded Next. So you're talking like of the ones that are ranked as far as like quality goes, it's 7th out of the entire list of firms that we've got. So you can see some of the ones that are growing and getting a lot more press. Alpha Futures is very popular right now. Trade Day is very popular right now. Aqua is also popular in Funded Seat. These are the ones that are like the newbies that are kind of growing. Funded Seat, I'd say if you want to keep your eye on a firm that's picking up some steam, Funded Seat's it. That's really, really good firm. And Lucid's newer and picking up steam as well. Funded Next is good as well. So like they're neck and neck. When I say like which one over the other, they're literally neck and neck. But I would choose the Bolt with Funded Next. And I would choose the Flex with Lucid. If I had to choose between Bolt or Flex, I would probably choose the Lucid Flex. Like I said, they're like neck and neck. They're all really, 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 really good. But I would say the Bolt is by far the reason to trade Funded Next at this point. It used to be the Legacies, but the Legacies are pretty much nerfed at this point. Not as good as the Bolts were. Funded Next works in South Africa and Lucid doesn't. That's also a deciding factor. Chat, how many people have not signed up for Ninja Trader Arena Cup? Quick question. Tomorrow, I'll give you a hint. My Funded Futures builder plans go to 40% off tomorrow. I don't know if I'm not allowed to leak that or not, but I'm leaking it to y'all. 40% off builder plans starting tomorrow at My Funded Futures. If you guys trade that one. Builder plans, very good plan, ranked really high at prop score. My Funded Futures is ranked as the #1 prop firm on prop score. And the account that takes the cake is the Rapid 25K. It is best in class in 3 categories, which is what makes it the highest ranked account. It's the quickest path to payout per dollar spent. It's the best ROI against the failure rate. And then it's overall the highest prop score, which is basically a mix of all of these different parameters together, the overall score. The builder plans, the new ones that just came out. Oh, this needs to be alphabetical. I'll get that fixed. The builder plans came out 8.7, 8.8, which is still really good. Anything above 8 is considered good or great. 8 is considered average. So these are in the great category. These are in the excellent category. So the builder plans, really solid. 40% off. Wait a minute, is it 40% off now? It looks like we already got it in there. Let me see what they said. Oh, the builder promo starts today. My bad. It starts today. My bad. Builder plan 40% off does start today. It is today, not tomorrow. So no leak. It's today. It started today. Look at this, the prop score already on it. That's what I love. And so when the deals come out, the scores will change. So you'll notice that the scores are never the same, right? All the scores are scaled off of each other. It's like a curve. And so everybody's deal is baked into the score. That's the magic of prop score. So at any given time, the scores are going to change based on the deals. That's really what's neat about it. And I was inspired to build this around Black Friday when you guys asked me what was the better deal. And so now the equation will tell you, 40% off TPT is second place. What if 50% off, they might be at first place. At 20% off, the Rapid is first place. So if they got rid of the 20% off, maybe the Rapid might not be first place. So you get to see like everybody's deals at any given time are like baked in. So that's the cool part. The changes with Phidias and their plans. Yeah, Phidias 2.0. I think we've got some of it in there. I don't know if they have the sale put in. Like I said, we're still sort of. Let me double check Phidias's new stuff. I'm actually kind of out of the loop on that one. It's been a crazy week. The static is really Phidias's like OG plan that was really good. In the static category, it was the best price for time and market here. The new plans. I don't know if we got the new Phidias plans in there yet. Let me ask my team though. I'm sure they are. Thank you. In builder, you can only have one funded. Yeah, so there's like a drawback to that. Prop score is based on one account, one payout, 1 month philosophy. Like the additional accounts you can do. There's ways that it can be better for you if you were to trade multiple accounts and then cascade them. Like all things being equal, something with 20 accounts is probably better than something at 5. It costs you more, but if you can get more leverage or split your risk up better with that, then the 20 account thing is really good for you. But the prop score is not, the prop score puts all things being equal per one account, right? So that everybody has the same baseline. There's really no way to value. Here we go. All right, somebody's shooting missiles at somebody. Let's go. Who's doing what to who and why? 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 Why is my Funded Futures not available in Jamaica? Dude, I have no idea why regulation or why firms might not trade in certain countries. Maybe some regulation with that country, or their payment. A lot of times payment providers too make that decision. Example, I'm not saying this is Jamaica, this could be any country. The example is there's a country that has a lot of chargebacks, a lot of scams, and you run a lot of business through it, and those customers do a lot of chargebacks. Your payment provider can cancel you altogether. You're no longer allowed to take payment. Do a Stripe or something. So that's always a thing. That has nothing to do with Jamaica. That has to do with, like, as a reason. But there's always reasons why. There's not like the reason you just would not want to conduct business in a country. Usually it's because the risk is too high, or they're not allowed to for whatever reason. And I have no idea what, because I run a prop firm, I have no idea what the limitations would be there. Maybe regulations inside the country. Why certain firms work in some countries and not other countries. That's what I was saying earlier. It might have to do with the firm's own assessment of payment risk. But like I said, I'm just guessing. I'd have no idea. But as a person that runs an e-business, I always know payment risk is something we do too. Stripe will alert you, you know, certain regions or certain areas have a high, you know, if you get a lot of chargebacks, Stripe can just cancel your whole business, and you kind of don't want that to happen. So there's a lot of times geographic restrictions to who you accept payment from, just on those reasons alone. But also tax reasons. You may not be set up to conduct business in a certain country because you don't have the correct, you know, it might be very expensive to take payments from them for like tax reasons. There's thresholds. I mean, it's very complicated business. So I'm just guessing. I have no idea. Let's be honest. Your country is banned to 95% of the prop firms because of that. That's like one of the main, yeah, that reason is one of the major reasons. Geographical restrictions because of fraudulent chargebacks and stuff. You get a 5%, 10% chargeback rate. Stripe's going to stop letting you run your business through them, or PayPal, or whoever you're running through. They're very particular about that. So. Resilience negative 20 S&P, resilience negative 13 Nasdaq, and Nasdaq is just flying to the top. I got word today that my Take Profit Pro accounts are on the way. My Pro Plus, I have one that came through, and I'm still waiting for the other 4, so they're on the way. They should be there by tomorrow, is what they said. I still haven't made one trade yet on my live. So I went live at TPT last week. Haven't made a trade on it yet. It's still sitting flat at 0. Nothing yet. No trades, no nothing. So I'm live at TPT right now, which is cool. Very cool. So we'll see if I can't blow those up in a spectacular fashion. All in, full port, short. I'm just kidding. S&P going to fill the gap, negative rest. Again, see, defying a little bit of logic, but these flat days, you really need resilience to be very, very, very like negative for you to want to be very short on this. Not fighting the bull market. Nice and clean. This might be a day that upper DD band is that bigger resistance today. At least on NASDAQ. Isn't this crazy how different they are from each other? Nvidia just like screaming. Look at this today. Nvidia pressing higher. I think I'll see if Intel is still rallying too. Yeah, Intel. This is a big. I mean, ever since Intel's earnings, it's just up and up and up and up. And you're getting this sort of, and this might also be another one of those gotchas. Like, why has the market been so crazy bullish? You know, people had some inside information about how the chips were going to do, probably, despite the inflation and craziness. I mean, you just get sort of this like, I mean, freaking Intel was, you know, before this, $40. Imagine 2 weeks ago, Intel's gone up 200% in 2 months. That's crazy. That's ridiculous. And actually, even back in October, it was like 28, so 600%. Those of you that have Intel in your portfolios, congratulations. I'm still an AMD guy myself these days. I was an Intel guy for a long time, but I'm very much on Team AMD these days. I kind of gave up on Intel after my third Intel chip melted and fried itself. Did they give me my 63K in profits? I took out 30 something. I can't remember the exact amount. 30. I took out like 40, I think. And then after the 80%, it was like 30,000 something net. And the other 30, 20, 30, whatever thousand is still sitting there. They freeze it so that you can't take it out until you blow up your Pro Plus. So essentially, when they push you to live, you get 5 live accounts with $4,500 each. And that's it. With those 5 live accounts, I trade them, and if I blow them up, oh, thanks, babe. I blow them up, I think they unfreeze the funds and let you retrade the funded. You can go back to it. Hold on.
Here, Nina's there. What you doing at the courthouse?
I miss commuting to work because that was like my favorite part about commuting to work.
It's definitely. Oh wait, so I ate the first one. I didn't pay attention. I burnt it, but it tastes good, and so it just progressively got lighter.
What? This is like the phases of the moon, you know? It's like when you look at it, look, I got bait. Look at this, guys. I've got pancake, progressively lighter, burnt, less cooked, and
Undercooked.
Still liquid. They're all gonna be pretty good. Thanks, babe. Look at this. Look what I get every single day, you guys. Look at that.
Because I have to leave the house, I gotta make sure you're fed all the way till dinner.
Thanks, darling. Where you going?
I'm gonna meet my mom at the mall, and then I have to meet the sound guy studio.
Sound guy.
Yeah. It's been interesting in trying to coordinate.
The sound guy or the soundproofing guy, or is it the same guy?
Soundproofing guy. The sound guy would be us, basically. We would have to figure out which one we want. I've been thinking really hard about this. Like,
Let's call Matt at Best Buy again.
yeah, but they're. I mean, I'm okay with.
Not Best Buy, the Magnolia Home or whatever.
I don't care for. There's.
Well, you don't have to buy like Bowers and Wilkins, but you can buy like, they have like medium quality
there's a ton of companies that source and does sound for commercial spaces.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Magnolia, I don't think they're commercial. They're like home. They're people that are specialized in trying to place the pendants in spaces where it won't have a lot of reverb.
Yeah, I'm glad. So that's why you don't ask me. I don't know these things.
Whatever. You're very big on sound.
I'm just kidding.
You know how I shit on pendant speakers? I realized that might work best in our space.
Really?
So then if you do like speakers in the wall, freaking dentists upstairs can hear us. You gotta do a pendant.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no way around it.
This is true.
I don't like thinking about this. We're gonna work out.
I'm gonna work out today. Yeah. You? Why would I eat such a delicious hearty breakfast and decide not to work out? You know what I mean? Yes. Somebody told me today I look younger. I'm on my spree of like.
Well, because that's your good side. Here, now he looks like 100 years old.
Wow.
120. 120.
It's like some of my face like this.
Yeah.
Like Tom Cruise in Vanilla Sky.
Oh, did you know that truck drivers, one side of their face looks older and damaged compared to the other?
Why?
Like one side of their body.
Why? Because when they're driving, their girlfriend's on this side of the car yapping at them the whole time.
So then therefore that side is younger? It doesn't make any sense.
That side's the older side.
If you're gonna like punch back, then at least make sense.
It's from the sunlight, right?
Yeah.
On one side of their body.
Yeah.
Got her.
That's fucked up.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll be here all week trying the fish. Bacon's good, by the way.
It is.
It's worth you smelling like bacon all day.
Yeah, it literally. I got screamed at once for burning bacon. I never did it. I never burnt a piece of bacon ever again.
You're the best, babe. We all love you. Everybody here loves you because you feed me. It gives me energy
Yeah.
to scream at them.
But if their windows are up there, would be no sun damage. No, what do you mean? A truck driver? Window is literally to the left, to the right, in the front.
I think there's windows on all sides of the truck,
Yeah,
but it's because you're at the window.
Closest, like the one closest to you would be on the left side, and truck drivers drive for like 6 to 8 hours. I would know. One of my viewers is a truck driver. He makes a shit ton of money, by the way.
Truck drivers since COVID make bank.
He makes so much money. He's like living the life, and I'm like, bro.
I think a buddy of mine was driving for Amazon. And he's pulling 6 figures a year, something like that.
My buddy, he's pulling in properties yearly. That's what I mean.
It's very lucrative
I'm
now.
like, what are you doing? Can I sit on your passenger seat?
We had a bunch of people in here. I don't know if Ken's still around. We had a bunch of our dudes drove trucks.
Living in a truck? Why not?
Yeah.
You get to listen to streamers all day while you drive. That's how I get truck drivers.
Speaking
in my
of
stream.
truck drivers, a guy I follow on Instagram, Japanese guy. He does cooking inside of his truck. Have you seen this guy?
That's cool. What?
He brings out his stove and he makes he'll be boiling a crab. There's like little campers, literal no, and then he'll like break it up and then he'll put ramen. He'll be like slicing the onions. He cooks like this really delicious meal and then he just and he eats it up. He's really kind of funny and quirky and he just cooks in the cabin of his truck. That's his whole shtick. Have you seen that guy? Have you seen that guy? Oh, it's just funny. It's like just when you're doom scrolling, you come across something goofy like that and it's like hard not to watch. Whatever he cooks looks delicious. He's like boiling a crab in a little boiling pot or something, or he's got like shrimp, something,
That's kind
prawns.
of a hazard, don't you think? Like boiling in a truck. Is the truck moving? It can't be.
No, he's parked. He's just parked.
Like if social media hasn't banned him for that, I'm surprised.
The Matt dog, yeah. Well, yeah, definitely while he's driving. He's got his foot on the steering wheel and he's just like cooking over here.
It's like
swerving through traffic.
The camera's in the front, so all the audience sees is toe stream, like just toes grabbing onto the steering wheel. Okay, it's getting really weird.
The truck companies always look comfy. They're very expensive, I think, like to have like the fully decked out truck with all the bells and whistles. You know, they got like a flat screen TV in it, a fold out bed, all the amenities, air conditioning, you know, units and all the stuff to keep your truck from like battery dying and I don't know all the things, but I've seen some like videos on, you know, like what's cool inside of my truck, and it's like it's a literal hotel inside of the back of your truck.
Yeah, it can get really comfy back there. Yeah, right. That would be something to see.
Drinking and trading and driving is the best. I agree.
Are you gonna be good on food for like the back?
Yeah. Thanks, babe. I appreciate that.
No worries.
I appreciate that. What?
Eat your vitamins.
Okay. All right. Is the market done rallying today? What do y'all think? I want some jams. It's now jams time. Very impressed with Next Gen. Next Gen passed an account yesterday. They use AMP and CQG for their SIM accounts. Looks like it'd be an option for people to connect data. Oh yeah. Next Gen is good. Like some of the better qualities for Next Gen are the simplicity and the price for time and market is good. So they're like quick to pass and they're simple to pass. On the ROI side and the prop score side, they're slightly on the low side. But that's just because they're smaller payouts. But it doesn't mean they're not good because the other qualities are typically the ones that prevent you from passing. You think it's still pumping? Yeah. How do monthly maps look? Dude, it's just bullish as ever, man. No stopping point yet. We've got bull support as low as 7180 on the S&P, so all your bull side is here. So yeah. Bull side strong, bull side getting stronger, bear side staying, getting weaker. Are these people really going to 29,000 today? We're getting there. You gonna get there today? I mean, you just are not gonna see any pullback until there's something in something in pullback in these chip makers.
Let it breathe. Market forgot how to move. Bring the wash out. Cold air crowns. Even the candles calm down now. Ooh. Thank you, Matt. All was quiet in rocket scooter land. Matt killing trades like Dahmer. Eating Arby's meat and making Arby's trays. Liquidity pockets are literally printing money. Half gap working like your mom on the corner. Red lines more like gold lines. People making money. The chat was going crazy. One day Matt was telling a story about big soap. Fuck big soap. Went out of the
Mike's song. It's funny. Let's pick a different song here. Do, 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 do. We're gonna do another songwriting contest pretty soon. All right, get some deals going on today in the prop space, guys.
From the bottom, now we analyzing trends. Wrist tight, stop loss, never break, never bend.
Deal's going out right now. Get that really quick. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. 90% off of all next gen evals right now. That's a big one going on. Lucid is 40% off, and Lucid's one of the fastest growing firms out there. So Lucid, I would tell you guys, is probably, if you're like, I'm looking for a new firm, or I want to trade a firm, what's hot and gonna stick around for a while, Lucid's it. That's where most people are trading. These Lucid Flexes are by far, I'd probably say one of the fans' most favorite accounts out there right now. Vidius just says their 2.0 thing. So their statics are 50% off. In Funded Next, no current discount advertised right now. I thought they had some kind of bulk discount going on. Let me double check. Hold on. We're gonna check right here and see. No, there is no deal right now going on for Bolt. 10% off, which is our normal discount with everything. 10% off everything but Bolt. Okay. Live Funded Futures, the Flex account, or Rapid account at 20% off is considered the top ranked firm in prop score, with the 20% off puts them at #1 currently at this moment in time. That's pretty cool. Pro is 50% off for new users first time. 25K Flex is 49. The builders are 40% off. That's like the new big thing with My Funded Futures. This is the most popular prop firm here. My Funded, Lucid, and TPT are the ones most used. Tradeify has 40% off of all accounts times 5, and 30% off everything else. When it comes down to the major difference between all of them, you know, you can do like and this is the top ranked account in each firm. So when we have these like, you know, when you rank by firm, it just lists the top account with each firm, not necessarily all the accounts. So you rank by account, you can see which accounts are ranked the highest in order. So firm is like each firm's top ranked account gets the listing. So like Tradeify's top ranked account is the Daily Select, and it's an 8.4. It's like with Funded Futures Families, Prime 50K is their best account. Lucid Pro was, technically speaking, their best scored account, but the Flexes are more popular for the reason of they are simpler, bigger accounts, right? You don't have the daily loss limit on Flex. And I think that's really the selling point for Lucid Flex, and what I like most about the Lucid Flex. The pros you can pass in a day and go fund it in a day, but they have DLL, so it's really hard to get that lucky swing and lucky pivot to go fund it in a day. I did the first day, but I got lucky. Lucid Flex, no DLL makes them a little, I believe that makes them easier to trade. So you'll see the simplicity score on the Flex is much higher than the simplicity score on the pros. But what's making Lucid so good is the fact that they have simplicity and fat accounts at the same time. When you put the two of those together, your chance of payout goes really high. It gets really high because you don't lose that easily, and that's good. Jinx, what's up? I'm not ignoring you. I'm not reading chat. What'd you say? Hey, Matt, what's up? Was I a Playboy Savage back in my day? What is a Playboy Savage? I don't understand Gen Alpha terminology. Playboy, like, was I a ladies' man? When I was captain of the math club, was I a ladies' man? Oh, you better believe it. Those chicks would line up for me to do their calculus homework for them. Hey, Matt. Can you help me solve this problem? What's up, baby? What you got? I need to solve the derivative of this equation. Why don't we derive this into a date? My place, a little bit later. Oh, Matt, you're so suave. What am I eating there? I don't know, man. Your mom made it for me this morning when she crawled out of bed. I think it's bacon. Might as well ask her. She knows. The ESDD is going to be 7453. It takes business. If you do. Please do stand up. I can handle hecklers on the fly. I don't think I'm that funny though, but I think my one-liners aren't so bad. I'm just quick. I could sword fight with somebody throwing like Princess Bride style, pirate style, where it's a battle of the tongues rather than the battle of the swords. I could throw witty insults all day long. I would make a great pirate. I probably was a great pirate. Is sword fight a metaphor? I was talking about men in tights earlier. Not that kind of sword fighting. Wait, what? IDOC's definitely a chick though. P&L sword fight. I'll do that kind of sword fight any day. We're not talking about tummy sticks here. Remember, what was it, Wedding Crashers? He's like, let's play tummy sticks, and he was like, get off of me. When the weird kid was crawling all over Vince Vaughn. Tummy sticks. All right. Can you break down why the market freezes? With you knowledge of what goes on in the background? Why the market freezes? What do you mean market freezes? Give me an example of, like, you're talking about the data feed freezes, or like what's just whip it out. It's hard to whip it out. This one is an innie, not an outie, so we're down a little bit. Am I an outlaw in the Tradeify tourney? No, they didn't ask us this year. I think they're trying to branch out to like a new batch of people. I don't know. You guys go tell them. Y'all want me to be an outlaw? I'll be an outlaw. I wasn't even paying attention to it. We've been so like pro ninja tourney this whole time. So yeah, y'all go bug them and be like, if y'all want me to be in it, just go yell at them. I didn't put any effort into it. I didn't reach out or anything. But I'm definitely gonna compete in the tourney. That's for sure. How many six is crazy, yeah? To me, there's not a team. I wasn't too interested in it because there wasn't a team thing this year. But like as a team event, like as a personal event, I enter every tournament there ever is. So I'll compete in it personally. But I was so thrilled last year when they did the whole team thing. I thought that was the coolest idea ever, right? We got to meet with you guys every night and coach y'all and work on winning as a team and come up with strategies and stuff. And that was so much fun. That made the tournament fun. This time around, it's just a regular tournament. There's nothing special like team event or anything. Just a regular solo tournament, which is still really good. It's a well-designed tournament with really good prizes. So I'll give it a stab personally. But Yeah, they didn't ask us to be part of it this year. For one of the biggest bulls who just needed one bullish sign to miss this bull rush. Well, I'm not missing anything. In news-based trading, I don't consider it a bull rush when the market still has that potential to just be ridiculous because of the news. So I basically just wait for the market to just sort of like end the exuberance part of it. I didn't do any trades today. I opened a trade, but I closed out very quickly. I jumped in. I was like, wait, I had the wrong sign. There's going to be a moment in time when all of this resets and then there's a stronger bull run. We need the market to run on strong bullish fundamentals day to day to day. And if you got a bull run, it lasts for a year. Don't ever think like the first month of a bull run is like that sort of, you know, part that you have to get it or else you'll have enough. Boot camp's gonna be every day starting Monday. It's been a year since you started following us. You started following us last year's Trade Fight tournament. Yeah, we got second place last year. We had the second biggest team last year. One of our people on our team got third place. We had a really good year that year with tournaments and stuff. But there's also a lot of rivalries out there between all the props. And I think since I'm like, you know, my fun and future is like, you know, front and center. I think that has to do with it, probably. You know, I'm their show host. There's a rivalry between all the firms, so it probably, you know, makes sense. Last year I wasn't on my funded TV, you know, so I think that sort of kind of limits my exposure competing prop firms would like to give me, which just makes all the sense in the world. No hard feelings there, but it'd been fun to compete. No, they didn't ask us. They didn't ask us this year. But also last year they asked me if I'd like to go be on their TV show. Like try to make an offer to snipe me. And I had to, unfortunately I'm under contract, so I had to say no thank you. And I think that was the last time I even talked to anybody from that group. You know, it's just, you know, I'm the competition, so it just makes sense. I still love Tradeify. I think they're fantastic. I love that firm. I traded with them for maybe like 6 months. They have a really good program. What oil is doing? Map. So in oil you can do USO. Hold on. Oil is very bullish pressure from hedge pressure here. So bear long up is very bullish from 127.5. So oil is still somewhat pressure to the high side. But remember, it's still a news driven market. So keep your ears peeled that the news isn't going to move oil one way or the other. Oil is going to continue to go higher as long as the sort of environment we're in stays the same and things don't get better. Y'all keep saying y'all want me to be an owl in the tournament. Y'all go bug Brad. Y'all go tell him. Like, put Matt in. That's what y'all want me to do. It doesn't matter to me. It's not like it's just a thing. But I'm gonna definitely go in there and try to win it just like every other tournament. But y'all go send Brad a message if y'all want me to do it. Be like, yo, add Matt to the list. There's no teams this year. That's kind of like the bummer. I thought the team idea was so awesome. You know, to like show off whose community or whose style is better than the next. I love that idea. I love that idea because we got to show off that our stuff could compete against the ICT kids and the, you know, a lot of different styles there. I wanted to show that our traders could do better than other people's traders. Like our community would show off its style of trading. I thought that was really cool. The solo tournament, it's still cool, but I love the team aspect, man. They had such a cool idea with that. You know what I mean? I thought that was so neat. But they didn't want to do it this year. Like I said, I have no idea. I haven't really talked to them much. Oh, I've been so busy with everything else. But that was unique. That was a very well designed event. The My Funded Futures tournament that Matt and I were putting together, it kind of turns out that My Funded Futures is probably still open to the idea after all. I talked to somebody about it a couple days ago. And the original pitch, Ash pitched it. Like we put it together and Ash went and pitched it. And they were originally like, sure, man, we'll back you guys. The person we talked to was one of the higher ups, so we'll back you. But then nothing came of it. And then like, you know, weeks later, then it was like, yeah, we're probably not gonna go through with it. But if you guys can make it to where the entry was free and, you know, blah, blah, blah. And we're like, but you have to give out prizes. You can't just have a free entry. You have to have like some kind of entry, right? If you buy a prop account, you can enter for free or something, you know, something like that. That way you can support millions of dollars of prizes and this and that. And then they're like, yeah, that does make sense. So well, maybe. And then they're like, you know, it just doesn't really make a lot of sense because you guys are proposing like a trading league. Can you make it like a shorter tournament? Like a 1 day thing or a 3 day thing? And we're like, that's not the point. You can't have like a 1 day tournament. It's not going to be good. You need to have like a substantial longer tournament. So anyways, we went back and forth for a bit and nothing came of it. But then I had a conversation a couple days ago where they were like, let's try this. Let's give it another go. We need to do something. So we need to redesign the tournament to be less of a league and more of like a, because I designed like an esports league for trading. It's very kick-ass with tiers and levels. You can go like gold tier, bronze tier sort of thing. The response in the link was more like, if we do a league, then our business model sort of becomes esports tournament league. And that's kind of like not really what we're gonna, because we'd focus on that and all of our marketing to sell prop accounts. So like, it makes sense to deviate for like a week or two, but for like, you know, a month-long thing kind of seems a little much because then we become a tournament company rather than just a prop firm. And I was like, that does make sense. It'd be like me saying, hey, you know, can I pop up in your restaurant and sell some tacos for, you know, 3 months? And you're like, yeah, but we're a bakery. That doesn't make sense. Now we're just a taco shop now. So like, it didn't make sense. So we'd have to create like a better sort of, you know what I'm saying? Like a better structured tournament to have a big pickup for it. We also contemplated just starting our own company for it and then raising the funds ourselves and getting a sponsor. Like, but then I'm like, I don't have time to become a trading esports league either. I got too much stuff on my plate, but that would be fun. It'd be really fun. I'm making moves at DD. Possibly. I might. the gamified trading in the esports like chess has. Yeah, I think it'd be cool to build it. I mean, I basically designed the whole thing with Matt. Matt and I put it together, and it's very good. Like the design, I think is really good. And we just need somebody to. I'd like to take the idea and then give it to a group of investors, and then they build it. I could consult for it. With all the things I'm doing, I don't have time to run it. That was going to be the one that ran and executed it. I was just going to be the architect of the whole thing. And we're getting My Funded Futures. We asked them to sponsor it. But we can shop it around to other people. I already have other prop firms that are ready to go with it. Legends already said we'll do it. Problem is I don't have time to run it. So I need somebody to run it and start the business out of it and all that other things. You know, trading esports league. So when prop score kind of take front and center with what I was working on, I haven't had time to like redesign it so that My Funded will pick it up. But I'd like My Funded to pick it up because they need a competitive tournament because all the bigs are starting to do it. Here's a magnet, 29,000. Yes, sir. I can see it. Oh, yeah. Negative res, and we're going to DD ban. That's definitely a short setup from DD ban. Negative ARB as well. Oh, 100%. 100%.
She's knocking like a backdoor dealer. Same bear top leaking, same fever feeler. Scooters purring, chalks flashing like a strobe. I'm in the zone. Wicked nights, take private hit, feeling them heights. Famo fades on the ones who slip. I'm multi-tapping, no regret. She's dancing low, pockets wide open. Scooters locked, positions coping.
All right. I'm going to try to log into my TPT account. So hold on one second. I gotta. I think I have to sign like the market data thing, and I think you can only do it on the desktop platform. So give me a second. Hold on. Let me go here. You have to usually sign those like data disclaimers or whatever. All right, continue to log in. Live trading. Do I got to sign anything? And platform set up here. Yeah, that's weird. It is not working. Okay. Yeah, it says it has this weird message that says you can't trade because your prop plan is expired, something like that. This is a thing with customer service kit. So this is my live account. I love this song. Okay, so that is not kicking it back on. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm getting a weird note that says you can't make trades because your prop firm plan is expired. We tried to renew your trade rate prop plan, but we weren't able to because your connected prop firm plan was expired. Reactivate, go to the prop firm and make sure your plan is active. I think it has to do with like the actual account needs to be set up with the proper data feed to trade. So I think they need to do that on the back end. It's like one of those songs in American Pie, kind of sounds like it, right? The Saudis potentially love the idea. Oh, what are y'all talking about? Oil? You have the money, whether it's seen as... I need to read the beginning of that conversation. What are y'all talking about? Somebody said to help somebody out earlier, give you tips to pass your evals. Please, you're already blown 5 evals and 2 funded accounts. I would say learn, you know, spend some effort to go learn some day trading. Take our boot camp. It might help you with the position size, slowing down, teach you how to journal correctly. You know, these are things that are important. And it's just take a break and learn a little bit before you jump back into it so heavily. Somebody said, don't rush, don't get impatient, take it smaller. Journal your bad feelings. There you go. In the context environment of your trades. Yeah, make sure you journal that context so that you know kind of what your, find out what your limitations are, like what's stopping you and what's making you act poorly. This environment though, I gotta tell you guys, don't stop being discouraged that from November of last year until May of this year, you're having a hard time trading. This is stupidity at its best. I've been trading for 16 years. The markets will go through like quarters of stupidity and then sometimes years of just beauty. Not everything is tradable. A lot of this is like close your eyes and long at the open to make money, right? It just becomes, and you're fearful of doing it because you know the environment we're in is not really that strong. You know, it's the bullishness is strong, but the news is very explosive on top of it, and you're like afraid to trade into it, right? I've been just mostly sitting out, just chilling, like not putting a lot of risk out there. And if this environment you're not thriving in, you're absolutely on par with just about anybody. This is not easy markets to trade. There will be easy markets to trade that are super easy. When the market opens and then sort of like sells to pivot, right? And then you have pivots to trade off of, then we just got these pivots for you. Great decision having Neon stream immediately after me. Thank you, thank you. Let's see some giveaway accounts, guys. It's that time again. All right, do me a favor. Again, I've been kind of like mentioning it left and right. The Ninja Trader Arena Cup is the biggest trading tournament of the year. $250,000 in prizes, and it's free to enter. There's no gimmick. They're not trying to make you buy something or buy a prop account or something. It's literally just a free tournament hosted by Ninja Trader. The link right now is pinned in chat. Hold on, we're not telling anything yet. There's a hold on one second. So for our giveaways now, you're gonna need to have shown that you've signed up for the Ninja Trader tournament with Rocket or Rocket Scooter or something in your name that so to enter this tournament, You'll need to go to the heck. Bum, 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 bum. Hold on, my platform's frozen here. Here we go. There we go. So you'll need to sign up for the Ninja Trader tournament. Link pinned in the description below. You have to use our link, or else you disqualify from the prop giveaways. When you win, you'll need to present a screenshot of your account over there that your name is like Rocket or Team Rocket or Rock Shooter or whatever. So for all giveaways you're doing for the next month, that's the criteria. You must enter the Ninja Tournament. We're trying to get in big with Ninja Trader. Show them how big we are. What, you already registered through their email? Then you don't qualify. You better re-register with our link, or you can't enter the giveaway.
No, my food.
I forgot that it was here. Have it. What's up?
Wait, which one did you forget? It was there.
Did I have this
my
like
food? Or
no, this protein bar was sitting here. You somehow got signed up for Ninja Trader qualifier 2. Is that gonna work? That's gonna work. Yeah. To everybody, go sign up. Link is in. The link is pinned to the channel up at the top. Maybe that. Let me get to you guys here. Hold on. What you doing, girl?
Being a monkey.
Being a monkey?
Yeah.
Here's the link, guys. Take 5 seconds, go sign up for it, and come back and type in ETF for the tournament, for the giveaway.
But it costs a monkey.
Yeah. Is there a refresh page to update? Oh, wait, where are you going again? Galleria?
Yeah.
I want to go.
I'm trying to go as early as possible so I can get home and we can go to the gym. If we both go, we're both gonna be wiped out.
Dachshund.
Right here.
What kind of dog we have? Dachshund.
Got a wiener.
Show them the pickle.
My wiener?
Show them your wiener.
Alright. I already showed him my wiener.
Okay, again, everybody, if your name is drawn, you must sign up for the Ninja Trader competition using our link, and you must have something in your name that's Rocket Scooter, Rocket, whatever. We want to show a big showing for this tournament. I'm going to get at least 3,000 or 4,000 people signed up. Has anybody not done it yet? Do it, do it, do it. I'm giving you guys 2 minutes to do it before I spin the wheel. Click the link. You have to click this link, step 1. Oops. Here's the link. Let me cut and paste that real quick. Here's the link. Go there. It's free to sign up. $250,000 in prizes. Here's the link. Free to sign up, 1-day qualifier. Literally in 1 day, you can YOLO yourself into a pile of money without having to pay a single thing. It's free. No reason not to sign up. We're going to show Ninja Trader we can bring 3,000 people to the table. This competition has 30,000 slots. Let's be 10% of it. You already signed up for it using our link. Click that link and sign up. See you later. Here's a link. The scoot count? Yeah, that counts. I want to see rocket in the name, scooter in the name, something in the name. If you already signed up, can you change the Rock Scooter team? If you didn't sign up with our link, then you don't qualify for the giveaway. But if you change your name to Rock Scooter team, you're also just supporting community. That'd be kind of cool. Or prop score, Rock Scooter, any one of them. It doesn't matter what you do. Just something that points back to us. Something funny. That way we know it's us on those leaderboards. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. If I'm at DD Band with bear confirmation, I met DD Band without bear confirmation. That's the one downside. There is somewhat resilience is slightly negative, but that's not necessarily a bearish confirmation. It wants to be here, but it's not bearish. The confirmation on bearish should be a bearish GD ratio. So it's more of like a coin flip too short off of that. And it is, while there is some kind of pressure there, you have a lot of confluence to go with it. But you can always short DD Band every time because the odds are really high. But when you don't have the confluence, just trade it small and trade it for a scalp. Like if I was shorting this, I would take that scalp and be done with it. You didn't add the name? Just, you can change your name if you want to. But as long as you use the link, that's fine. That's really what we want to see. All right, 5, 4. Did I change from all my positions in Trump? Yeah, this environment's just weird to trade. It's like all your setups have been long at the open for the last, I don't know, 8 sessions. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First giveaway going. ETF running $40 static. We're giving away, this is $40 in a day account. We'll give you guys one of those. That's the first one we give away to trade, to get y'all to check out. Oops. I need to get this form. There's the winner's form there. Oh, winner! All right, congratulations, Mark. Congratulations. All right, couple more minutes. We'll do another giveaway in a second here. Congratulations, congratulations. Okay, we'll give us like 5 more minutes. We'll do another one in a second. Congratulations, winner. You know what to do. Go down to the Prop Score Discord, where we're doing all of our contests now. Prop Score Discord, link in description below the video. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And then go to the Get Your Ninja Trader Roll channel and then post your proof there. That'll be helpful. Tournament starts in 2 Mondays from now. U.S. reportedly waiting on a response to the Iran deal. Hopefully we get something good. Maybe if the response comes out good and then it's just like green candle galore here. Just reading a note about Fun to Features Family is also a prop firm that's doing daily payouts. There's a lot of the prop firms getting on that train there. Daily payouts train. Very cool, guys. All right, ETF turn giveaways over. We'll do another one in a little bit for My Funded Futures. Loco Moneymaker RS. Let's go. How do you connect it to TradingView or to get the prop account? NinjaTrader, I think NinjaTrader credentials can log into TradingView. You just log in over there. Am I doing the Tradeify challenge? I mean, I'll compete in it, yeah. I mean, it's a tournament. I'll compete in every tournament. Oh, not My Funded Futures. Hold on. We got a giveaway today. Did y'all get the likes up? Do me a favor. Let's get those likes up to 600. I'll do the next giveaway, which is going to be a trade day account. Nope, y'all get the likes to 600, please. Hit that like button. I'll give you like maybe 5 minutes real quick. I got to run downstairs for a second. And we'll do a trade day giveaway only if the likes get to 600. So you got to hit the like button. We recently became acquainted with the folks over at Trade Day. Very good firm. Very good people, by the way. Very, really nice folks. They come in as an 8.3, which is fantastic. Out of all the firms we have here, they're in the top 10, which is crazy. A lot of firms you didn't know were into the top 10. They were gems, and they just kind of get overshadowed by the big marketing budgets of the other firms. One of the neat things about the 50K trade day, end of the day drawdown. Hold on. Let me get this really quick. Sorry, not the end of the static drawdown. So currently right now, the 50K static is the top ranked static currently right now at 30% off. And this is kind of cool because when the deals come in, you always know which one's the best at any given time. So their static right now is best in class at the current deal. So the best ROI, the quickest path to payout, and very simple to pass as far as the static goes, top of the charts. And the static accounts, again, are accounts where drawdowns don't trail with you. Trade day is one of those ones to look out for. On the static level, they're the top currently. Not a lot of firms have static accounts, but they're definitely the top one right now, and they switch around based on who's having a sale at any given time. Their end of the day accounts come in fairly highly ranked as well. They're the 7th, I think 7th or 8th ranked. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9th place out of 50 something firms. Not bad. The evaluation statics are all ranked really high. Their end of the day and trailing also ranked above 8, which is good. Some of their shining qualities is price per time and market across the board, all very quick path to pay out for dollar you spend. So very cheap and very quick to pass, and then also very light on the rules. All they have is a 30% consistency on the eval side, and then no consistency in DL unfunded. You're starting to notice that there's a trend that this pattern right here, no consistency in DLL unfunded, which is like what My Funded Futures and a lot of these bigger top ranked firms have. It's good to see firms that do this, right? Like when you go to other firms that are also good, like an example, Tradeify, they have consistency and DLL unfunded on a lot of their accounts. Some of them have none on both, like the Select Flex, but like the Growth would have both of them. And so you'll see that the difficulty goes up and the simplicity goes down when you have them in both sides. So the example is a lot of the bigger firms have rules on both sides of the coin, but some of the newer firms and the growing firms have no DLL, no consistency unfunded. So that's kind of neat. So that's why I brought up, and like Lucid, let's see. And Lucid has no consistency and no DLL on the direct. But the direct is not Lucid strong accounts. The Flex only has consistency on the eval side. And then once funded, neither. That's what makes Flex good. So you guys are like, why do I like Flex so much? Because Flex also has no DLL and consistency when funded. So trade day is pretty much just like that. Should be neat. Anyways, we'll do a giveaway at them. You guys get those likes to 600 and sign up for the Ninja Cup. I'll be right back. Gotta run downstairs really quick. Don't go anywhere. A like button, and we'll do the giveaway when I get back.
Tonight the wheel chose one by name, but in the echo of this storm we remember every soul who typed in fate was part of the symphony.
The morning gap play worked well. I'm mostly long, hardly ever short sell. Bet size was right when my stop one strike. Riding waves in the market's fight. Traded off pivots and got paid. Market devil whispers, one more trade. Discipline's the name of the game. Walk away while I'm green for the day. I know when to just sit out, profits in hand, no need to push it, traded my plan. The market's a beast, but I tamed it today. With rocket scooter, I always slay. FOMO whispers, just one more try. But I know greed's a dangerous high. Targets hit, now it's time to rest. Tomorrow's another chance to be blessed. Traded off pivots and got paid. Market devil whispers, one more trade. Discipline's the name of the game. Walk away while I'm green for the day. I know when to just sit out, profits in hand, no need to push it. Traded my plan. The market's a beast, but I tamed it today. Locked in my wins, now I'm walking away. Screens go dark, the stress fades slow. Money made, now it's time to go. Sunset calls, no regrets in sight. I traded smart and I closed out right. So raise a glass to the wins we take, knowing when to leave's the edge we made. Another day, another play, but for now I'm done for the day.
my profits rise. No change, no limits. I'm trading to win. Rocket scooter screams. Let the battle begin. Every single time. I'm owning this fight. P&L's my crown. I'm king of the jungle. I know you think you can trade those futures better than Matt, but your bad vibes and lack of control won't let your monthly hedge is better than weekly hedge, but both will give you love. Resilience is your guide and doesn't lie. Don't fight DD bands and let your profits soar. The RD trade will keep you
Ooh, market's still chilling here. Same spot, the open S&P. All right, guys, that was 5 minutes. 1,000 people here. Let's get this likes up to 600. Click it really quick. I'll spin the wheel. Get 600. No giveaway till we get them lax up.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm just testing my my TPT account. Looks like it's working now. Okay, cool. It is working now. Thank you. All right, let me close that trade out.
Order filled.
Okay, good. All right, good deal. Looks like I'm ready to go. I just scared the hell out of you. Yeah, my bad. They had to get my data feed stuff set up, so now it's good. Now it's working. Now it's good. I scare all you guys. Whoopsie. All right, get them likes up. Get them likes up. Okay, remember to win today's trade day giveaway. We got some more coming along the line. Like I said, their stronger accounts are their static. Currently, right now, best in the business right now. Best in class. 2 categories, best ROI on a static. If you guys like static, that's the way to go. They are currently 30% off with code SCORE. And today's giveaway, you must sign up for the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. It is a free sign up. Enter all our giveaways today. We'll check whenever you go claim your prize. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. If we get the likes up to 700, I'll do 3 fun index 25K wraps before I get out of here. Got about an hour to do that. Oh, bullish market still being super bullish today. First winner is Riddle Diddle a winner.
Don't be mean to the monkey paw, and he will make sure Jah keeps you high. Love for the A and A+ set up. Don't be a fool and shout above or below. DD band, kitty band. Keep your losses on the ground and your profits in the cloud. Hey, Mr. DJ Matt, play it, play. Bringing the knowledge to the common man. Pay attention.
Congratulations, you have earned yourself a trade day account. Riddle Diddle winner. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, I got more. Wait. I got 2 of these to give away. 2 of these. Oh, and 3 funded next. I'm totally wrong. Okay. I got 2 of these to give away. Let's spin the wheel one more time. My bad. I think I might try out after I do the Lucid and TBT. I might try out the trade day statics and see if I like them. Statics are great. They're like the closest you get to a real account. Cash flow audiobook. Type something in chat. Congratulations, winners.
Head's turning before I realize. Red eyes, my stomach drops. Coffee's gone long ago. My heart beats louder than the clock. Every wake feels like blame. Every loss reruns my pain. Adding up the could have beens. Subtracting all my sleep at night. I keep refreshing, like it's gonna change my fate. These tiny numbers.
Dude, it's so crazy how my Fund and Futures accounts are just all green across the board. Like, it's incredible. That's again, like every single plan they have is just top tier, and I don't know how it's sustainable, but they've been sustainable and growing. So they have a really good business model there. That's why. What do you think, guys? We keep rallying. What do y'all think? Rally up the DD band and then sell off? What do y'all think? We hover here and hang? Arbitrage is positive, so I don't think we get any selling pressure, but one could maybe take the risk on that one. I don't know. That's probably why they ban after 100K payout, unlike others. Well, that's another thing too. It's like when you think about prop firm, you just make what you can and move on, make what you can and move on. I mean, I got banned with Tradeify for making 70K and going live. I don't know if they have a rehab program where they, with after live, they put you back in the prop system. I'm not really sure about that. I never really checked, but ETF, once I went live, I couldn't trade the evals anymore either. I think a lot of the firms are like that. Some of them let you go back in though. Actually, I think ETF does let you go back in these days. It's been years, so a year and a half maybe. But yeah, so that's probably how it's sustainable, that they limit how much total you can take out before you go live. Yeah, once you go live, you're pretty much done with the sim program. And Tradeify after cooldown, you're back in. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, I never really checked. My journey was with the straight to fundeds. I didn't trade any of their other plans at the time. They had like a growth and advanced plan. The advanced plan was just like the Apex style, but wasn't really that. Wasn't like my style of trading. And so I actually did mine with them with the straight to fundeds way back in the day, a year ago. If you blow up the live account, you can't trade with the firm anymore. Some firms, yes. Some firms, no. It depends on which firm. So if you bust a live account with TPT, you can't pay to reinstate the live account, but you can go back to trading the sim funded accounts. Like the balance that they have in your sim funded is locked, and once you blow up your live, you can go back to it. I think that's how it works. So if I screw up these live accounts, I could pretty much still, I think, go back to trading the ones they still have like 25k of profit still sitting in them. Is this the Farina love song? No, this is a different song. Oh yeah, this is the Farina love song. Every one of our mods has their own song. She hates it so much. So all session S&P had a little bit of momentum to the bull side, and then it's probably still has some push higher. Let's see where some of the tech stocks are sitting right now. Intel started pulling back a little bit off the high. I think that's why we're seeing some of the selling pressure. I think Nvidia is doing the same thing. Yeah, kind of doing the same thing. We need a Kyle. Yeah, we definitely need a Kyle song. The new Phidias accounts. Oh, cool, cool. Yes, yes. That'd be nice. Do I trade E8 futures? I don't trade a lot of props, so I don't have experience with a lot of the prop firms. I've only traded like a handful of the bigs, but we talked to E8 the other day, and they're fantastic. Like they have some good stuff in their account roster. Yeah, we met with them. They're a very good company. Definitely. Oh, the hantavirus thing, like COVID 2.0. Oh, great. Well, at least I still have my cotton mask. It was really like, I had this like really well-made mask. Made out of cloth. It was real comfortable. It was really soft. You just got your first payout from the E8 support team. E8 support team is great. Just got your first payout. Yeah, they're great. Use code SCORE over there. Yeah, SCORE works at the 8 as well. Yeah. The hantavirus is fake. Probably. Starving for some news. It got quiet with Iran, so they got to spark up something crazier.
Took a peek in Q volatile. Yeah, I like a wow. She'll give you 30 points, then take your soul with a smile. I said, baby, I can handle you. I swear I'm prepared. She said, prove it. Then wicked both. All right, 700 likes real quick, and do me a favor. Like button. I got 3 Fun and X accounts to give away to you guys. The Bolt's 40. Not Bolt. The Bolt's 10%. Fun and X is everything's 10% off. The Bolt is probably their best ranked account. We're gonna give them away some of the rapid 25Ks. Fun and X is probably the second highest amount of payouts that I got, but that was in the golden age of props, and they had uncapped payouts and everything, and I just basically milked them dry. They're one of the best firms out there still. Fun and X, I think they're in 6th ranked. 6th ranked. I got some rapids to give away. You guys can check those out. That's some people here's favorite plan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're 7th. They're neck and neck with Lucid, so couple more of these, you guys. Listen, don't go anywhere when I leave the stream to go to my funded TV. Leave the stream on because Neon immediately comes on and does giveaways.
So with you guys still here, is whenever I cut the stream, he'll be back. He'll be on. So remember to claim these accounts. You have to sign up for the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. All the instructions are in our Discord. The Ninja Trader Arena Cup. You must sign up with our link. Here's the link. So everybody here for the tournament, you could just make a tournament account. So go make a tournament account with that link. Make sure your name is like, your username is Rocket Scooter, Prop Score, something funny, Wick Tickler, Brad's Dirty Underwear. I don't know. Come up with something stupid, something silly. Brad's Dirty Underwear. Come up with something dumb sounding. Matt's Glasses. I don't know. Something crazy. Put in whatever you want. Just something that's a nod back to the community. That way we know that it's you. We want to show off all over that leaderboard and see our names, our goofy names all in the top 10 and stuff. Somebody said, no, Brad's Dirty Underwear already taken. Okay. Seriously, though. Are we allowed to go with you to My Funded TV? Yeah, you can. You can do that. But I'm saying is like stay here with Neon. Because he does give away right when we start, so... I recommend you guys leave both streams open, but stay here with Neon so the numbers stay up. Clearly. And he does a giveaway like right when we start, so. No way. Second wave of down, third wave of down. No way. There's no way we're selling off today. Arb is negative. Ooh. Promising. Man, that selling pressure is pretty heavy right now. So arbitrage just went negative again. We have some sell-off in Intel. Right, guys. Like button, smash, 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 smash. We got like 70 more to go. I'll do one funded X account. For every 30 likes we get to the final, I'll give out all 3 of them. Don't forget, if you use code ROCKET with Funded Next, you get 10% off just about every one of their accounts. Their Bolt is their best account by far, but the Rapid 25K is probably their second best account, I would say. Neck and neck with the 100K, but the Rapid is the quickest path to payout in the end of the day drawdown class right now of all trading accounts, period. So price for time and market is the 10 best in class Rapid. So really good accounts, very good accounts. Code SCORE. Get you the discount of that. Dude, the fake mats on Discord are just it's insane. I know. Who wants to bet that right inside of here there's just a news channel that comes out? Teach like a DJ. Iran just rejected the latest peace deal and went open the strait. I wonder what oil prices are doing right now on that. They're moving up a little bit on this. Should I just jump into a short and have some fun with it? Looks like we're pacing lower with negative arb. With one contract and just have some fun with it. Back to open. Okay, we'll do one more in about 5 minutes. Let's see what's going on here. I could sell off for the day with the Iran rejection of the peace deal. Iran's got some balls, yeah. This could be a bigger selling day that drops below the open. Could be. Kind of overdue for a day like that. Crash and Burr, 1980. All right, you guys remember, you have to go sign up for the Ninja Arena Cup. Even if you don't want to compete, just take up a slot. Doesn't matter. The better, like the bigger group that we show up with at the tournament, the more convincing we can be when we continue to pitch to them that they need to let us put our indicators inside their platform. We want to show up with like 3,000 people this year, at least. So if you're not helping the cause and you're watching the stream for free, you're not doing anything, do this one thing. We'll love you forever. Akashipus Wall, 9368. Good short, show you the money. Oh, yeah. All right, that's 3. That's it. What? Congratulations, team. Winners. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta do that. Whoopsie. That's it. So we had the trade day. Wait a minute. Oh, they keep disappearing. That's what happened. Okay, those are the trade days. Oh, they're disappearing because they're already filling them out. Man, you guys are fast over there. 25k rapids. All right. Winners. DJ, Crash and Burn. Congratulations. Giveaways are over for now, but not for me. Neon will be back. Neon will be here in about 30 minutes and stay here because there'll be no zone giveaways and stuff. All right, that's 100% return on my very first day, TPT Pro Plus. %, the first day in the live count. They fear us. They fear us. Let it ride. The other 4 accounts haven't shown up yet, though. They still owe me 5 accounts total. That's a good buffer to put in the first account. I'm happy with that. Build that there. Let's lock that in too. In and out. Right when arbitrage went negative, I decided I'm like, fuck it, let's just jump in, and I just caught that ride. Not a bad way for a buffer. Put a buffer on that account. Now I got some room to play. Let me build those things up as much as I can. Try to make this. What is TPT's highest Pro Plus payout? Was that Lanto? Was Lanto the? I know he had like couple. I think he got a couple mil out of the Pro Pluses, right? He spent a lot of time on those things, though. That's against the rules. Is that unfair? Unfair? He spent before he made the big run up in gold or whatever it was. He had put a lot of work into building buffers on those, and they just slammed them real hard. There's a Lanto, a couple mil. Might take me a whole year to turn a $4,500 account to a couple mil. Yeah, he had like a couple mil. But I mean, he made it in the gold frenzy. Remember that? Freaking gold frenzy. I could keep staying short on this one. I just got out at next pivot. Market still doesn't give me like creepy bear signs yet, and ARB just went positive. That's why I closed out. Oh, this is such a teaser. This is the video. This one right here. Hold on, wait. The teaser video. Oh, the old teaser there. So yeah, I cut out at next resistance. Like I said, when ARB is negative, it's good. Just decide to jump in for that run there and get that quick 100 points. That's a nice little 100-point run there. Long MHP, a good idea. If MHP resilience is positive, yes, that's a good idea. Where is this? All right, I just closed everything out. My first time hitting this stuff pretty big. So... I'm sorry, I haven't even updated you guys' P&L, my bad. Here. The one on the stream is like the baby account. So this is my first TPT Pro Plus account with 4,500 drawdown, made 100% in the first trade. Yeah, no. Negative ARB. I took a gamble. I didn't have a pivot to trade off of. I was wanting to do it here, but I was having like all these things. I was like, it won't let me order. Then I opened and closed really quick. I was like, okay, good, it works. Then I waited, then I chilled, and then when I saw this happening, I just was like, I'm gonna jump in on it. I got out the bull side pivot. Our resilience greater than 0, so we're probably gonna support at 694, 73.69, probably support here. Again, resilience is still just too flat to be trustworthy. That was a good play. It could work its way lower, but it's not actionable from here. That's it. Only 100%. Yeah. Is there any Lucy giveaway? There will be when Neon comes on. Don't go anywhere. Neon will be on in a little bit. The minute he comes on. What a Jaguar market, dude. It's just such a stupid market, man. And I got lucky like the very first day. The TPT account, I've had the one account for like the last, I think, 3 sessions. I'm still waiting on the other 4 to show up, so we'll see what happens. Higher 4% in day one. Not bad. Watch me fuck it up tomorrow. You never know. I just need a buffer. Now I got 9,000 a buffer. That's pretty good. That'll be really hard to fuck up unless I just do anything more than 2 contracts. You can fuck up $9,000 a buffer with this volatility with 3 contracts. That's for sure. If I stay with 1, that'll give me at least 3 different days to trade. So this account right here, 4,500 of drawdown. When you add the 47 to it, it gives the drawdown now 9,200. So I have to lose $10,000 to blow this up. And at 40 points for every 2 contract is 1,600. That gives me 6 trades at 2 on 40 point stops to blow this up. Now with the buffer, just trading 2 contracts, I can slowly build this up. When I get to about 20K, I might jump up to 3, and I'm going to scale this up. And I teach you guys how I scale in the boot camp. So easy how I do my scaling plan. Reason for sell-off, Iran's rejecting the proposal, which is what I was... Hold on, let me... This meeting real quick.
Margaret sideways, candles lying to me. Wicks up, wicks down, nothing where it should be. No trend, no flow, just a violent sway. Fake breaks galore, every move delayed. Liquidity goes, they flicker then fade. Stops getting hunted like it's bounty based. Charts look loud, but they don't say much. This ain't a sprint, it's a patience clutch. If it doesn't align, I let it be. No trade's better than disbelief. Welcome to Chop City, nowhere to ride. Red then green then flatline. I don't force moves, I don't feel pity. I wait for rocket scooters, clarity in Chop City. The real moves hiding out of sight, somewhere between wrong and right. But if I'm wrong, it's from the right place. No sweat, no blood dripping from my face. Trading line to line, ignoring the noise. I don't follow fear, I don't follow a voice. When direction's missing and time feels blind, I survive by reading between the lines. Scooter humming quiet in the back of my mind, waiting on levels to finally align. Welcome to Chop City, nowhere to ride. Red then green then flatline. I don't force moves, I don't feel pity. I wait for rocket scooters, clarity in Chop City.
Ooh, even continue to sell. Man, we've been waiting for a day like that for a while. That's kind of nice. I caught that drop in a bunch of these lucids. I didn't trade it with all of them though, just some of them. I'll take it though. Damn, MHP break, look at that. I told you yesterday, at some point there's gonna be a day when the news comes out and the market just fucking dies for a minute. Watch this just be the big ass sell-off day, like the big one. That MHP drop, that's really nasty. Y'all see that? You see how strong MHP is? Look right here. When you lose MHP, look at all that volume making. That's how strong our pivots are. And that's why Rock Scooter is as good as it is. You see that? MHP on the dot. There's your hedging volume, your gamma volume. It's a gamma flip that just took place right now. VIX Y hedge for break. Keep an eye out on VIX. Keep an eye out right here at VIXA 1947. Remember, if we break triple B and keep going, we're in for some selling. So, if today closes here with this sort of like, there's a name for these, like I don't even know the name, spinning top or whatever the hell they call it. Mop candle. I don't know. There's a name for it, but like a candle that does this. A lot of times the next stage tries to push up, and if you fail to break highs, that's your consolidation to go lower. Spinning top. Yeah, not spinning top. God, candle. Hold on, wait. Candle shapes trading. Like 16 years in the game, I still gotta Google this shit. I never learned any of that. Spinning top, doji. Let's check it out. Let's look around. What do we got? What are the different candles? All right, let's look it up. Candlestick patterns for crypto traders. Let's go. Let's find some guru stuff here. All right, let's look them up. Whose job was it to come up with this stuff? This one isn't even on there. Dragonfly Gravestone Doji. Gravestone Doji. I love it. All right, let's take a look. The names. All right. This is called a hammer candle. Inverted hammer candle. That makes sense. It looks like the hammer from original Mario Brothers. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dragonfly Doji and Gravestone opposite of each other. Spinning top because it looks like a top. Hanging Man, which is I think you gap up and then trade lower. With tail at the bottom. Shooting Star, same thing with the tail at the top. Gravestone like that. Sparing. Do these things mean anything? They don't mean anything. Oh yeah, then you got the patterns of the 3 candle patterns. 3 black crows, 3 white shoulders, 3 line strike. Dang, man. I should probably take that class and learn all that stuff. That might be helpful at some point. MHP likely is going to hold with, it's going to try to hold with the MHP resilience being positive, so. But this is news driven, can be a bigger event. Yeah, we'll see.
Soldiers to master this art. No turning back now, I carry the spark. This is my life. This is my heart. Lose over feelings, no chase, no revenge. Patience is power, I wait for the edge. Discipline's my code, I rise above the grinding. Traitors manifesto. This is do or die. Rules over feelings.
Matt Doll, what's up, Jimbo? What's up? What's up? So yeah, with the what was this? The Gravestone Doji, which means the bull market sold off and lands at the bottom. It's like looking at a gravestone from the side, so maybe that means death to the bull market, but not really. Normally, as long as we close here and close green, the next day is likely to be green, and if the next day fails to break highs, then the next day tries to sell again. And if you retrace this and reject that support, you can trade down. This is a traditional reversal pattern mechanic. See that all the time. So if we close here for the day, the market's probably going to try one more attempt, and near the highs will probably be the top. So good. That means next week we could get some selling. I personally wouldn't be shorting from here, even though it's possible. This was a great play. I'm in and out. And then if this bounces here and continues to try to sell off with positive ARB, I'd be out of the trade. Remember, there's a little bit of irrationality to this. Once ARB goes positive, I feel like the move is exhausted now, unless this goes negative again. But I wouldn't be like jumping on the short here. One can short off an MHP bounce and rejection on the second place, and then there's your second move. I like getting the first move more than anything. Are we cat active yet? No, I don't think, not even close. Let's see, 920 to 650. I think cat active is more than 270, but let me look really quick. Good question. 66 on S&P, 250. Oh, well, maybe it is 250. Yeah. You're right. Hold on. Wow, only 250? Uh, 883 minus 250, so 634. We're close. Good eye. Good eye. Me, you guys are so smart. I love when y'all are so smart. Y'all remind me of the stuff I need to be doing. All right, that's the one. That's off of this high here. So 250 off of 884. 634. So this one for S&P, Cadillac, we don't remember. In Cadillac, the market can speed up and go lower faster. 66.25 off of starting point here, 66.25 from here. Yeah, it'd be about, so it'd be 64.36. Hold on. 64, yeah, 73.36. So there's a little bit more room for the S&P. So Nasdaq is there, yeah. Good call, good call. So what do we do with that is we take the distance here that's in the table. The distance from the table, and we measure from the start of the move what that anchor point is, and then that's where your cat active line is. Holy crap, look at this. Nasdaq cat active line on the penny. Oh my god. Accumulating now. Yep, so accumulating here. So that's crazy, right? Look how clean that risk interval move was. Exactly one risk interval to the dot. Man, it's so, like, as the years go by, I still impress myself with how accurate this stuff is. Wait, Blazing Saddles is on today on the IFC channel? Always a good time. He's like, I hear you're the fastest gun in the West. He's like, yeah, look at that. And he goes, ooh, steady like a rock. And he goes, yeah, but I shoot with this hand. Yeah, I miss old Gene Wilder. Was a treasure for comedy. Why would ARB and resilience not show on Rock Scooter? You need to make sure you have added the indicators. So on the indicators list, you must add them from here, and they should be here. Also, make sure your data feeds are connected, right? So if you go to your like connections tab, that you're both connected, and then look up here, make sure the platform is connected. So all of those, you can check on those. I got my puts, baby, yeah. We'll be getting neons on in a couple minutes here.
Don't care if this pocket fails, my puts prevail. If hedge pressure breaks, I'm off that rail. Whatever happens, I don't lose sight. I'm covered deep, my risk game's tight. Monthly maps forecasting, I align. I stay calm, I'm never behind. Rest can slip, the winds can wail. I hedge with truth and my puts prevail.
Yo. You scoundrels ready to chill? We got Neon in the house, guys. It's great seeing you. I'm gonna head out, but Neon's gonna come on just a second here. He's got a huge giveaway, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys in just a second. Any plan to automate the cat active lines? It's a work in progress. Like, we have this desire to automate this, but it's a really challenging problem. But eventually we'll get it done. All right, guys, see you in a little bit. Y'all have a good time. Thanks for tuning in. I love you as always. Neon will be here in about a minute. Have a good one.
Slow burn, feel it build. Don't rush, let it spill. Step light, don't disturb. One line, then it turns. No sound, just a shift right there. Don't let it slip.
Yeah. Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy, discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it small. When the clock strikes noon.
What's good, baby? What's good in the hood? A little early. What's up, man?
Hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way.
Oh my god, I was a true scoundrel today. I've got a little scoundrel story for you guys.
Feel that shift. Market makers trying to
I did not
midday
trade
drift. Big break
NASDAQ.
high, yeah, we seen that move.
I
Look
went-
at it, he pocket
I
weed.
traded
Push fan blowing when the entry's
old
tight.
school
Stop playing
ticker of
game,
mine,
risk
an
your right, not
old
gambling,
friend
killers,
of
we
mine.
stacking skill.
What's up,
Consistency
people?
over chasing thrill. Chat moving
Good.
steady, no chaos here.
Oh, Mike
Green
Love?
heart emojis when
Stand
setups
by,
clear.
stand
If
by.
we win together, we lose composed. Trust the system, the blueprints closed. Yeah, yeah. The room shows up. Yeah.
Testing. What's good, fam? There we go. There's my people. 90-bit even in the house. What's up, G? I didn't have the mic in front of my face. You know, I'm a routine person. I'm not in my new time slot routine yet. I'm getting there. What's up, people? Here comes the drop.
Midday pressure, but the room shows up.
The room shows up, baby. What's good in the hood? What is up, fam? Let me get chat popped out here. Pop out chat. Market's selling off. We're about to do a giveaway. Let me pin the chat here. Live chat. Welcome to the room. The room shows up, guys. Thank you for being here. It's the new time slot. We're starting off with Brick by Brick by Liquidity 2. We debuted the song yesterday. What's good, people? Hey, guys, so, alright, we're about to do a giveaway, and then I'll go over my trade from the morning. You know, you all know Tuesday was a no trade day. Yesterday was a no trade day. There was no pivots. And then, I had activated my algo to run on oil, just because I just want, you know, I just wanted to see if we kept rallying like this. I wanted to just see maybe say hello to my old friend crude oil. So I traded crude this morning. There was a banger set up in crude. And I said, what's up, crude? My old friend. We haven't spoken many years. But I'm just going to knock on your door and say what's up. So I said what's up to crude this morning. I said what's up to crude this morning. Let's get started with the giveaway. Stand by. Let me bring up the giveaway engine. My old friend Crude Oil was in the house this morning. That scoundrel. MHP, hedge pressure, bull zone top, and a little seed zone action. There was too much confluence. Crude was knocking on my door, and I said, all right, old friend. I'll give you a try. All right, let me bring up the giveaway engine. Stand by. Stand by, La Familia. We're giving away... Let's see what we got. Scoundrels. Bunch of scoundrels. Let's see. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything on NQ. Nope. All right, we're good there. 550 people in the house. Smash the like button if you haven't already. Let's see. Funded seat. Let me see. Funded seat, one-step sprint, 25K. Let's get it done. Let me get the giveaway engine fired up. Stand by. Stand by. Where's my giveaway engine? Here we go. Giveaway engine. There it is. New window. Really? Yeah, I'm early. I clocked in early today. I said, why not? Let me start clocking in a little bit early. Day trading with Matt. I'm setting up the, day trading with Matt. I'm just setting up the giveaway engine here. About to launch it. Let me get the URL programmed in here. Day trading with Matoski. Live. All right. Let's get some suggestions for the code word in chat. What do we got? We pick out a suggestion for the code word from chat. Crudley, pivots, Lorax, Scandrel. My old friend. It's my old friend. Crude oil, my old friend. I haven't needed to say hello to you in years, but the market is not giving any pivots on my everyday relationship. So I went on and cheated. My old friend. That's the code word. Type it in chat. Farina said my old friend. Mild. My old friend. Yeah, I was blending them together. All right. So let's see what we're doing. Funded seat, one-step sprint, 25K. Nice. That's cool. All right. It's giveaway time. Let me zoom out a little bit. Let me go to a 15,000 tick chart. Look at this scoundrel of a market. No pullback. And you know what? Honestly, as scary as this looks, this is nothing. Like, to me, this means nothing. This little pullback, it's just a little pullback. Like, it might look crazy. Like, look, if I bring up a 1 minute chart, it's probably, Cat's probably active. Is Cat active? Meow. Like, it looks crazy here, but it's not that crazy. It's nothing. It's not a big deal to me. Let me see, what's the risk interval? Let's see. NQ. 250 points. Where we start here. I'll go to a 1 minute chart. I'll be honest, with this selling off, this was a healthy sell-off. To me, this is not that scary. So I wouldn't even draw the cat line for this, but I'm sure it came into play. Let me see. I would rather use a tick chart to mark where the start of this is. Let me see. I will use 28,887. 28,887 minus 250. 28,637. 28,637. 28,637. Right on the money. Meow. That cat line. That's cool. Cat line. Look at that. Right on the penny. Let me make that purple so I don't get it confused with something else. Alright. The room shows up. NQ Volume Edge in the house. Nice 06. I Wish Sing. Pro Trader. Logan. Ghost. Jerome Kim. Nice. The names are moving real fast. So basically the same thing. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, Matt put it at 28. Yeah. What did I put it at? 3.7. Yeah. I used I use a tick chart to look at where I think the start of it is. To me, the start of the move was right here, 28,886. Let me scroll forward a little bit. But honestly, this was a very healthy sell-off. This is nothing scary. This was just a healthy liquid sell-off. Nothing scary about that at all. Nothing to write home about, in my opinion. Like, it might look scary, but the mechanics of it, no big deal. No big deal at all. All right, let's go back to a 15,000 tick chart. Still didn't get down to any real significant pivot. We're still kind of in no man's land. All right, funded seat, one step sprint, 25K. We've got 1 minute and 6 seconds remaining, and then we're going to do this giveaway. We start the show with a giveaway now. We start the show with a giveaway. Got my 2 drinks ready to go. 550 people in the house. Welcome to the room, people. Smash the like button if you haven't already. All right, let's get the music. Let's get the music squared away. I'm wearing headphones right now. I'm not even. There's nothing going through them. I don't know why I'm doing that. Just makes me feel cozy, I guess. Look, beard's growing in already. It's only been a week. There we go. Yeah, I wasn't scared about this dip. All right. Let me take those out for now. Where's Catline ES? If anyone wants to see Catline, you gotta type meow in chat. Meow. I'm gonna get a sound effect button, so when Cat's active, I'm just gonna play that like a angry cat. All right, the business lens said meow. Let's pull up Catline, but first let's do our let me see. 24 seconds. All right, 24 seconds. I feel like I lose track of the time sometimes. 24 seconds. And then we're going to do it. Let me bring up the giveaway engine. Scoundrels. Oh, there's an emoji for that too. Nice. I don't use emojis a lot, but that's cool. I didn't know there was an emoji for it. I like that. German cats don't say meow, they say meow. Hey, the trade copier work. Hey, Vine, look how good the trade copier worked on Crude. I don't think I've ever seen 5 accounts all with exactly the same and no difference in fill. Hey, good question. Literally every account is the same. That's cool. The trade copier worked nice on crude. I don't think I've ever seen all of them be the same. Hey, that's actually cool. That's actually cool. I didn't even notice that. I like that. They're always usually like $1, $2. Sometimes they're more than that off. Oh, you know what? Okay, actually that makes sense. Crude moves slow. So that makes sense. That makes sense. I had 2 targets on the trade. I took the whole thing off at target 1. It did go to target 2, but the target 1 was a 1-to-1. Target 2 was like a 2.5-to-1, so, or a 2-to-1. Do I use a bot on crude? Bot? I don't have any trading bot. The only thing I have is I have my algo seeds. I use seeds on crude. Usually I don't. Usually I have one server monitoring NASDAQ and one server monitoring ES. But a few days ago I changed it to one monitoring NASDAQ and one monitoring crude. Because I'm like, let me maybe have to say hi to my old friend. Hey, Lord Kick, but even on the prop accounts for, like NQ, they're never all the same. They're never all the same. So, and these are the same accounts that I usually trade. So, I think it has to do with the fact that it's moving slower. So, like, I think if you exit the position, but the market doesn't move as much with crude, that's probably why you get the same fill. Because with NQ, that never happens. That pretty much never happens. All right, here we go. Sorry, I got distracted again. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh, Derek Lake H2W. Derek Lake H2W. Use a winner. Derek Lake H2W. Derek Lake H2W. Mike said bot ass name. Be nice. Derek Lake, what's up, Jay? He's here. Congratulations on your win. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Look, I've got used to saying that now. I've got my speech down. Go to the Claim Your Win channel and follow the instructions there to get hooked up. To get hooked up. The mods will hook you up. The team. DL says, congrats, you scoundrel. You old scoundrel. Let me hide this. Guys, I had a huge spoon of honey before the stream. I was gonna have 3 eggs. But I didn't have time. So, hey Derek, congratulations. Derek been here every day for 10 months, finally won. Hey Derek, great to have you here. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you, brother. Sounds like Derek's been part of the family from a long time. He's just not always in chat. Well, that's cool. Great to have you here. I was looking for someone yesterday. I'm going to see if they're here today. What was their name? Orchid Health. Orchid Health. Are you in chat, brother? Orchid Health. Orchid, yeah. NQ Volume Edge. Yeah, thank you for reminding me, brother. Orchid Health, are you here? Not here. Orchid Health, because their message didn't show up a couple of days ago. They were typing something about their trade that I had asked them to type in so we could analyze it. It didn't show up. And then in a chat replay that I saw later, 'cause sometimes I'll look at the stream just to see if it was buffering or anything. And I noticed that they were messaging in chat, and I hadn't seen those messages live. They didn't come through. I don't know why YouTube does that sometimes. Anyways, let's go over my scoundrel trade from this morning. What a scoundrel I was. So I ran the algo, like a few days ago, I activated it onto to run on crude. And it'll look back on data as well. It takes a lot longer to crunch the numbers unless I run it in real time. What's going on? Look at all this crazy hair. So anyways, so let me open up crude. I was in rare form this morning. Said hello to my old friend Crude. There we go. Took a while to load, huh? Look. Takes a while to load, huh? Little scoundrel. Alright. So, let me go over the trade here. Let me open up 5,000 tick. Or I should really open a 2,000 tick. Okay. So, this scoundrel had a real banger of a setup. So, I traded this scoundrel. Let me see. Where are we? Oh, let me pull up USO So, sorry, stand by. I want to pull up on the right, not on the left. I want to keep NQ up. USO. So, first of all, what, Derek said, what kind of account did you win? Hey, Derek. My dog, you always got to be ready to win. You never know when the win is coming. You want a funded seat, one-step sprint, 25K. Oh, you know what? I need to fill out this little form. Funded seat, one-step, 25K. Let me fill out the form. I forgot to submit you to the winner's circle. One-step sprint, 25K. Stand by. Funded seat. One-step sprint, 25K. And what's your username? Scoundrel? Let me see. Scoundrel 004. Scoundrel 004. Congratulations. You're a winner. Just kidding. All right. You've been submitted to the winner's circle. All right. Going back to the trade. So, we had this, well, when there's two zones that are very close together with barely any stable block in between, okay, sometimes I'll draw the, well, for basically every time, I'll draw the geometry for this zone, but also draw the geometry with them combined. And what I saw was that we had this pivot area and basically the midpoint of these two zones combined. And by proxy, we had our old friend, our trusted confidant. I don't even know what confidant means. I think that's the first time I've ever used that word. I'll Google what it means after. But in context, I know I used it correctly there. Just because I've heard it in movies and stuff. Hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, and bull zone bottom were all clustered right in the same area on crude. Right? Clustered all in the same area. And then I've got a seeds pivot. And I'm like, my old friend. Like, I've been taking a peek at crude. I'll be taking a peek at crude when NASDAQ's not been giving me any pivots. And I haven't really seen anything I like. And then this morning, I'm like, oh, my old friend crude. You're giving me 4 layered pivots all in the same area? My old friend crude. I'm going to have to smack you around a little bit. Anyways, so then I put on the trade in crude. So let me just show the executions. Data series. Markers. Wait, what's going on? Where's the markers? Oh, hold on. This is CL. Let me bring up MCL. Let me see. Because I have the prop account up. Here we go. Come on. Loading. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, so you can see I have the geometry. I have the standard geometry drawn on this one. Okay. So we get down to this, to the bottom of this zone. We start holding. We're at hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, and we've got bull zone bottom right below on Rocket Scooter. Now, I didn't bring up CL on Rocket Scooter because I don't have the CL connection through Optimus. I should probably set that up, but USO is fine. You know, I can see where the pivots are. I could see approximate where prices. I had enough information. And I mean, it was kind of like I wasn't like excited. I know I'm like joking around, be like, oh, old friend, I'm smacking you up a bit. I wasn't really excited because, you know, like I haven't traded crude in a long time. It was just like, dude, I'm getting, there's no pivots on NASDAQ. There's nothing. So I'm like, let me just move the algo over from ES to crude for a few days and just keep an eye on crude. And when you've got 4 pivots all at the exact same spot, basically, you kind of just don't have a choice. So I didn't really have a choice. And then this was the trade. The first profit target was here, which is a 1-to-1. I had a target up here as well. And, you know, crude just moves. Crude was moving very slowly. And like, it's not my normal, like you always hear me say, like I'm a routine person. It's not my, like, I'm out of routine with crude. So like the cadence of the trade, I didn't really, like, I couldn't really read the tape on it. You know, I couldn't read the tape. So I was like, you know what? Let me just take the whole thing off at 1-to-1. And I mean, obviously it kept going. 4 pivots overlaid with each other. You know, there was a strong confluence. There was a good chance it was going to keep going. But, you know, it's not like I'm trading crude every day in and day out. And really, I'm not really in touch with its full personality. So I can't tape read on it. So I just said, you know what, I'll take the 1-to-1 and just let it be. Adventure Rigs, no, the ATM didn't close me. No, I had the actual target set here. And the actual target set here, and then after it started transacting here for like, I don't know, it was like 10 minutes, and I basically, my bias became neutral at that point because I wasn't able to read the tape, and I'm like, you know what, it's a solid 1-to-1 trade. So I just, the second execution, that was closing out the position. So no, there was no execution error on this, and I'm happy with the trade. Like, even though it kept going, I'm completely fine with my decision to flatten that at 1-to-1. You know, it was a fine decision. Like, I would not have any problem taking that exact trade and executing it the exact same way next time. Because hindsight's always 20/20. Like, seeing that it kept going to the second target, you know, it could have just as easily smoked the runner that I had going. So, I feel fine about that. That was a great like high 60s, low 70s. Like, I would say it was a 70% setup. So, you know, kind of just a routine setup, with the only exception being it's not in my usual instrument. But I've traded crude before, so like the math behind it and everything, I'm fine with it. So that was that. Okay, real quick, I just want to answer Purple Robloxian Plays. That's a long name. I'm surprised I got it right. Usually I fail at long names. Everyone knows that. What does Catline do? You're sorry you're new. Hey, no problem. Questions are great. So what the Catline is Rocket Scooter, the platform. It draws the pivots on the chart based on underlying options positions, but there's a couple of pivots that can be derived based on price distances. So the price distance that's used in Rocket Scooter, the inventor of the platform, Matt, aka Matoski, aka Matt, he reverse engineered CME span to come up with a price distance, and he named it a risk interval. So it's a price distance, and what happens is when there's a sudden sharp move that starts and it makes one continuous move without retracing at least 50% of that move, if it keeps going, and you're watching it keep going, from the start of that move, you draw one risk interval, the price distance, that's based on margin requirements through CME. You draw that line, the catalyst line, one risk interval from the start of that significant move, and you generally there'll be a reaction there. Generally there'll be a reaction there. Yeah. Salen said, no, Salen, I have no problem. I trade my live accounts during the war. Like this environment to me, it's a little bit unusual, but I have no issues with it. It's fine. It's fine. The environment's liquid. My only gripe with this environment is some days there's not a lot of pivot interaction. KJJKJ, hold on. Let me just JJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJ Where's the bottom? I don't know. I don't know. I never know anything. The only thing I ever have known very confident is 70%, maybe. I've never been 100% confident on anything, so I couldn't tell you where the bottom is. I couldn't tell you where the bottom is. The maximum I would ever be confident in something like that is 70%, so I don't know. I'd be a cajillionaire if I knew exactly where the bottom was. But thank you for being here, brother. Family's got to give each other a hard time. I'm just joshing with you, brother. All right, guys, don't worry. That's the last time I'm going to say that name. But JKJ. I'm gonna abbreviate it to JKJ. I mean, you know what? Full disclosure. I mean, obviously, I'm happy with the trade, and I would trade it the same way again. I mean, but it's never the most pleasant thing knowing you had a runner on, and you chose to trim your runner at 1-to-1, and the mark, like, did the pivot have to be this strong? Did the pivot have to be this strong? And you know what else? I will say this. Urza, what's up? What's going on? Good to have you here. I did say this. I did say that, like I said this to myself. As I was holding that runner, I thought to myself, if it wasn't for the afternoon stream, would I be... Because I was thinking to myself, because you don't actually always know how... Like, you can't know for sure how you would react in a different situation. So I was like, do I want to hold this runner more? Because, it'll be fun for us to see how far the runner goes for the afternoon stream. We can all, like, joke around about it. Like, oh, the little runner that could. Because I knew it was a strong setup. And I'm like, it'll be fun. We could joke around about the little runner. Keep going in the afternoon. But then I thought, you know what? Like... That's not really a sound decision, and I felt like that was creeping into my mind. So I was like, let me just flatten this. So that's like the whole story with that. But like if I was just trading and not thinking about, oh, it might be fun to see the little runner that could in the afternoon, I would say probably the top of the zone where that final target would have been. Like up here. When I had the target up here, that was a little adventurous. Oh, hey, JKJ. Look, JKJ just put a smiley laughing face emoji in chat. So that means that, there are kind of people. They got the joke. Because you know how some people these days are, like, sensitive? And, like, if you make a joke like that, they won't like it. JKJs are kind of people. Thank you for being here, brother or sister or whoever. Good to have you here. Glad you took it in good fun. Kevin 8, what's up, G? What's going on? Oh, the business lens. The business lens. Let's do the cat line for ES. My bad, brother. Let's do it. I can't believe I cheated on NASDAQ. Okay, let's do cat line here. Where did the move initiate? Let me see.
We don't stop, we don't fight, we just ride that high. All night on my mind, all night, all night. All night, all night, on my mind,
That's not the cat line. That just automatically draws as purple. I just wanted to see where the move initiated from, because it's hard to see sometimes on the 1 minute chart. Okay, yep, that's the start of the move. So sometimes I just find it easier to look at a range chart. That's why I did that. 7402. So and Rocket Scooter only has Renko. It doesn't have range charts, so I just use Renko when I want to do something like that. ES 66.25. 7335.75. Is this right? 7335.75? Did I get the risk interval right? Hold on. This doesn't look right. Risk interval 66.25. Where'd the move start? Why do I feel like something's wrong here? No, that looks right. That looks right. Yeah, this move is nothing. This move is nothing special. It just looks a little bit. This is why I use tick charts and why I use 5 minute, because on the 1 minute, like, this move looks way crazy. This move is like, this is nothing. This is basically nothing. It might turn into something, but like, this is like whatever. All right, so let's see what else we got. Kevin said it's the only pullback in weeks. That's why it feels worse than it is. I know. Look, even I'm looking at the chart and I'm like, that can't be the right cat line, but it is the right cat line. Meow. That's the right cat line. Someone said you will use tick charts one day, 200 a month is just not budget friendly. You should be able to get tick charts for free with NinjaTrader. Just use NinjaTrader if you need tick charts. NinjaTrader's free. I think it's free. Like, I have a lifetime license, which I bought like over 10 years ago, but I think that I'm pretty sure you can get NinjaTrader for free now, brother. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. Check out NinjaTrader. I think you can get it for free. Oh, and it's free on Tradeovate. Yeah, maybe you just didn't find the setting yet. Yeah, oh, Trading View? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Someone said ask a good question. How do I maintain my discipline after a loss? Hey, that's a really good question. That's a really good question. That's a really good question. So I'm going to tell you how I maintain my discipline after a loss. Let me see if I can demonstrate this with a coin. Okay? I'm going to see if I can demonstrate this with a coin. Okay, heads and tails. Okay? I'm going to demonstrate this with a coin. How do I maintain my discipline after a loss? Okay? Heads. Hopefully it lands on tails. It'll help it be easier to explain. I mean, hopefully it lands on heads again. It's tails. Okay. But let me keep doing that. Tails. Tails. Okay, we just got 2 tails in a row. We just got 2 tails in a row. So, like, this is a 50% probability coin. This is a 50% probability coin. So when I just got 2 tails in a row, like, is there something wrong with the coin? No. There's not something wrong with the coin. So when I have a loss, hopefully this makes sense. When I have a loss, I don't think, oh no, there's something wrong with my strategy. Right? Like when I flip 2 tails in a row, I don't think, oh my, I thought this was a 50% coin. How can it just get 2 tails in a row? So when I know my accuracy is, 65 to 70%, when I have a loss, I'm like, uh-oh, is this strategy wrong? I'm like, no, you just got to keep flipping the coin and it will, you just got to keep exercising your edge. The numbers will come out, but they're not going to come out on one individual trade. You need a larger sample set. So it's basically having confidence in the ability for your strategy to, like, if you exercise it, to contribute positively to your equity curve. So if you're not confident in your strategy, and if you're just kind of like wishy-washy and doing all sorts of random stuff, like if I was just randomly trading, I would have the same issue that you have. I would be questioning what I'm doing after a loss. Like if I just got long here without any setup or anything, and was just like, yeah, like I think it's going up, and then I had a loser, I would doubt if I should just take random longs when I think it's going up. I would have doubts, and I would doubt that strategy of just when I feel like it's going to go up, I should buy. So it's more about just being confident. And Urza, if you don't, if you don't do this, like, okay, that's easier said than done, right? That's like great. If you're confident in your strategy, you don't have that issue. That's like a non-answer answer. But that's like the base of the answer. But what's the real solution? The solution is find some sort of set of rules that you can follow for setups. Like define your setups. Define your setups. And then take only those setups for whatever, 100 trades. And document what the math, like how the statistics of it work out. And then you would start to get more confident when you see that thing. You could be like, well, I took it 100 times and it did work 65% of the time. That could be variance, but also it might be that that setup has edge. And if you keep doing it, and then maybe after you've taken it 200 times, then you might be like, after 200 times of taking this setup, it works 64% of the time. The first 100 times it works 65. The second 100 times it works 63. Over 200 times I've taken this setup and it works 64% of the time. When you take that setup and it loses, you're not going to question it on one individual trade because you've done that exercise. That is why, honestly, that's one of the reasons that learning to trade can take a lot of time, because you need to have taken that setup a lot of times to have that confidence, right? Like if you just started that test last week, you might not really know the answer for, I don't know, 6 months. So that's why it takes a long time. Woo Outside said 60% of the time it works every time. I mean, I know that's like a funny quote, but like that's very true. Like 65% of the time it works every time, sort of thing. And that's just kind of, that's just it. See what else we got. Mac Dabrowski said, do I take into account options for data for seeds? Yeah, I do, but I try not to get, don't like to get too deep into how I use the options on it. That's my baby. Let's see what else we got here. Aitley said, we AT Lee J said, oh wait, hold on, we got a donation. Hold the phone. I recently learned what hold the phone means. It means when there's a lot of incoming news going on in the newsroom, you hold the phone because it might be about to ring. Hold the phone. Someone might be calling with some news. Well, we got some news. Kevin just donated a boot camp. Kevin, thank you so much, brother. Hold the phone. I know what that means now. I'm learning so much from streaming. That's 4 boot camps we can now give away. Thank you so much, brother. Kevin with the boot camp dono. Let's give a... what the tuck? Oh, Farina. When I glanced over, I thought you might have actually typed it out, the bad word. Thank you so much for being here. Look at Oil just climbing. Oil's kind of like, you want to smack me around? I'll smack you around right back. Let's do a boot camp giveaway, but while we're doing the giveaway, I'm going to focus on AT Lee J's question. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Urza said, Neon, I never got guidance like this given in this answer. Thank you so much. Look, just based on what Urza said, the whole stream was worth it for me. Like, just like, that's why I like doing this. Because now Urza has like some sort of guidance on that path. So to me, like, that makes the whole stream worth it. I love that. Thank you so much for responding with that, Urza. Because sometimes I don't know if the advice lands, so it's nice to know that that it helped. All right, let's do a boot camp giveaway. Let me bring up the boot camp reset tool. Yeah, because that's how I am with because I'm all about the numbers. Like, if I didn't know the numbers, I wouldn't be able to trade. I would be spun around. I wouldn't know what to do. You know? Like, you could look at this crude trade. It's exactly the same as what I do on other instruments. You know? Because I don't know anything. Like, I don't know a lot about a lot of stuff, but I know a lot about a couple of things. That's, you know, like, I know a lot about liquidity and trading. I know a lot about cooking. I know a lot about making dough and baking, and then pretty much I don't know about anything else. Like, I can work on a car, you know, that kind of stuff. All right, let's do a boot camp giveaway. All right, we're monitoring chat. Type boot camp in chat. This song matches the last 3 sessions. Okay. This song matches the last 3 seconds. The chart is broken. Absolutely broken. Thank God for crude today. Haven't traded crude in years, but beautiful setup. Absolutely no complaints. 4 pivots in one area. I'll take it. Thank you so much, crude. Liquidity 2 said, how we pumping on bad news? It's your favorite line. I know. Because that's a question I never ask myself. I'm so glad that's a question I never ask myself. How we pumping on bad news? Because I'm like, you know, who knows? How we pumping on bad news? Because someone had the news before the news came out. Nasdaq coming back to Catline. Come on, can we get a move back down through Catline? I would like that. We got 3 more we still have 3 more giveaway accounts. We got a Lucid Trading, Lucid Pro 50k eval. That's a banger account. We got a Next Gen Trader Pro Funding 25k, and then we've got a Trade Day 50k eval. Very, very nice. I'm gonna pull NQ back up. We went over the crude trade. That's fine. We don't need to keep crude up the whole session. Let's bring NQ back up. Because we might actually get some interaction with the pivot today on Crude. Let's see. Not on Crude. On NQ. Just the normal slow motion action with Ninja. Come on. Slow motion. Look at this. How long I gotta wait? Let me try again. Come on. Next gen's the one I thought there was a typo on. Oh, that's the one with the really. That's the one that's really easy to pass. It's got like a super. It's got like a 1750 profit target. Or no, a $1,500 profit target and 1750 drawdown or something. Not so. Let me bring up the Replicanto leader again, just in case. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's our zones. I'm gonna go to 15,000 tick down here. Still a lot of travel to go. Alright, bootcamp giveaway. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No quo. I don't know how to say that. NOQOENT. Use a winner. Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel to claim your win. Oh, that sounds good. I think I'll do it like that going forward. Instead of hook you up, claim your win. I don't know. I like hook you up too. Maybe I'll mix it up. Congratulations. Hey, no quote ENT. You know, oh, hold on. Look at this. Congratulations. If you really stick to it, and if you pay attention in that boot camp, it could really be a game changer for you. Congratulations. You know, let's do one more. I'm going to do one more. Congratulations to you, No Co N2. Let's do one more. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Empire Rakeback, congratulations, you're a winner. Step up to claim your prize. Type something in chat. It could be the word something. It could be the word egg. It could be the phrase scrambled eggs. It could be pork chops. Just type something. Empire Rakeback. Use a winner. Scoundreled eggs. That's a good one. I didn't think of that. You hear about a couch for sale? Hey, Empire Rakeback Bootcamp. Okay, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel to claim your win. That was good. That sounded powerful. I like that. Congratulations. He said something in chat. You're a scoundrel. All right, you've been entered into the winner's circle. Congratulations. We're all happy for you. 38 BC. You know we're all the way back at the year 38 BC. So many great people out there donating boot camps. We love it. All right. NASDAQ pulling in. Unfortunately, still, the zones are still far. The zones are still really far. I will tell you what I do like. Here's something I like about the Empire Rakeback. You click the link in the description for the Discord, and you go to the, you claim the role for the Discord first. There's like, you have to, and then you'll see all the channels. and then you go to the claim your win channel. I will say something on a more serious note, something I'm a little bit excited about on the chart is if we do get down lower on NQ, when we start to get lower on NQ, there's a possibility that we will have DD band area on NQ, we'll have cat line area on ES, and we'll have seeds zone on seeds for NQ. So if we get all that alignment, to me it won't be a 70%. To me it'll be more than 65%. Yeah, 65%. Just because it will be a lot of downward momentum if we get all the way down there. But I would definitely be interested in that if we get down there. We are right above monthly maps. Hey, Blue Waves. Thank you for throwing that out there. Oh, you know what? I did mark monthly maps, bull zone bottom on ES right here. I did mark that. It's not part of my routine, so I don't have a color for it that I could just glance. But you know. Blue Waves and Info Doctor asking about monthly maps. Hey, we appreciate that. Let's take a look. One daily chart. Yeah. Bull zone bottom. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, no, I would want much lower. I'd want much lower. To me, this is all just a little bit noisy. Let's see what we got on NASDAQ. Because to me, the confluence of DD band on NQ, cat line on ES, and seed zone on NQ seeds, if all three of those are basically reached around the same time, to me that would be better. Because otherwise, right now we just don't have enough. Let me take a look on here. Yeah, a little convoluted. Let's see where DD band is on NQ. DD band 28462. 28 4. Oh, look at that, 28462. So it'll be right under bear zone top. That I like, because you have all these zones, right? When you have a lot of zones, it's almost like the one that's on the edge and then there's really nothing for a while. To me, that's always the most interesting, because there's no like scaling and like maybe this is the one, maybe this is the one, like maybe it will stop here, maybe it will stop here. Like if it doesn't stop around here, it's got nothing. So on the edge I tend to be more interested. Let's go ahead and mark that Arizona top. Wow, look at that. Me likey. Yeah, I like this. Come on, slam us on down there. Can I label this? Bear. Monthly map. Bear. Zone. Top. Oh, it makes the text the same. Oh, hold on. There we go. Wow, that's big. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, let's get a nice little sell-off. I'd like that. Next gen giveaway soon. Let's see what we got. Next gen. I think, let me see. I think I'm going to do, next we're going to do the trade day. Trade day 50K. We'll do a trade day 50K, and then a next gen 25K, and then a lucid 50K. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Come on, baby. Let's keep going. Uh, 28461. It's starting to move around pretty quick. Oh, let me get this back on a 5 minute. The only issue I have with this is the, I think I'd probably be trading it lower in the seed zone. I don't think I would hit the mid pivot. I think I would wait for this area down here. 28461. Let me see, bear zone top. 28478. 28478. Yeah, I'd let it get a little bit deeper. Oil's rallying again? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I flattened my oil position. Don't tell me that. Mike Gates said something about small caps. Let's see. What's Russell doing? I'd be surprised if we bounce from here. Russell 2K. Oh, look at Russell. Right through hedge pressure. Scoundrel.
I just need that feeling now.
Hedge pressure resilience on ES just went negative. Well, it's been negative, actually. Looks like NASDAQ hedge pressure resilience about to cross negative. Yeah, nice down move. Down move would be nice. Oh wow, we're I just noticed we're oh yeah, this is not a liquid spot. Look, I just saw price velocity. Look at price velocity. This is not a liquid spot. This is a dangerous area. Look at that. To see red this late in the session, yeah, there's a little bit of hollow action here. There's a little bit of hollow action. Price velocity and volume velocity are a little bit disconnected right now. So, participants are definitely nervous to transact right here. This is it's a little bit hollow right here. So, someone was asking about they can't get into a move. As soon as someone said that, I immediately think slippage. I immediately look price and volume velocity. I immediately say, oh yeah, makes sense. Like if I was about to enter here, I'd be looking there, and then I'd be like, size down or don't take this trade because it's not liquid. KT Mash, what's up, KT Mash? What's going on? KT Mash in the house. Is VIX above triple B? I don't have Thinkorswim open. Let me check. Do they teach all that in the boot camp? Yeah, they teach cat line. They teach VIX, Triple B. Yeah, they teach all that. The only thing that's not in the boot camp, obviously, is seeds. Rocket Scooter in the house. Matoski. What's up, G? What's going on? Matoski, you missed the overview of the scoundrel trade I took this morning. I was flirting with my old friend Crude Oil. Took a crude trade this morning. Got tired of seeing no pivots on NASDAQ. My old friend Crude. Alright, I'm just firing up Thinkorswim. Someone's asking if we're above or below Triple B. I don't always have VIX up because I can tell liquidity environment based on looking at price velocity and buying velocity. So I don't always have it up. Adventurous Rig said, "What a flirt, you scoundrel." I know. I switched my ES server over to monitor crude. I said, let me just see if we get a crude setup. And there was a nice MHP, hedge pressure, seeds pivot, smack it. Trump's about to be speaking. Guys, be careful. It's not this. We're not in the market is thin right now. You look at price velocity, volume velocity. The market is thinned out. So whatever's going on, just be careful because this is not a liquid. Participants are not really there right now. There's a lack of participation at this spot. So if you get in, just be prepared to get smoked by slippage. Just be prepared. All right, VIX is at Triple B. VIX tapped Triple B. VIX tapped Triple B as we came through cat line on NASDAQ. We're still below Triple B. Oh wait, hold on. Do I have the wrong Triple B here? Hold on. 1947 I have. Let me see. That should be right. Yeah, it's 1947. Anyone out there born in 1947? You old scoundrel. VIX is 1947. VIX is currently trading below that. But it is flirting with it. But you know, like I said, this looks a little bit scary on the chart. It's not that crazy. You know, it's not that crazy. Don't get all freaked out. Not financial advice, but you know. This is nothing. This is nothing. Because I mean, look at where we were 3 days ago. You know what I mean? It's all in perspective. Mike said, this is the song you were asking about? Let me check. This song is called Don't Tell Me What to Do. Don't Tell Me What to Do. It's from Suno. Don't Tell Me What to Do. Brad was born in 47? No, because that would make him over 70. Do I think inflation's coming? Hey, you know what? One of the most... I should frame this picture. Back in 2020, right before like inflation got crazy, I remember sending a text to my buddies and being like, dude, the general population is not talking about inflation. I think things are about to go crazy. And I literally, through FaceTime, started buying houses in Vegas because I hadn't moved here yet. Like I was like looking at houses on FaceTime. I wasn't even coming here to look at them. Townhouses, 3-bedroom townhouses. Got me some nice deals. All right. Anyway, speaking of, yeah, but to me that was like I'll never be able to predict inflation again. That was just my one little lucky moment. I don't know, inflation up, down, left, right. I only know how to read the chart. I got no idea. I do know that Faj yogurt, the one that I eat, 2%, it's $9 a container. It used to be like 5. So I know there's some sort of sketch inflation going on. But what are you gonna do? What am I gonna do? Not buy yogurt? I definitely don't help inflation. I still buy whatever I buy. Okay. Let me move back to a 5-minute chart. All right. So setup that we're looking for. It's a long shot, but well, you know what? No, it's not a long shot. Setup we're looking for is if we pull down lower, we've got monthly max bear zone top on NASDAQ. Right below that, we've got DD band. Okay. And hopefully by proxy, if we get to that area, we'll also be at cat line on ES and the around this seed zone on seeds. So that'll be just some nice confluence, at least to get a nice 65%, a nice 65% trade. So, well, not financial advice. That's something I'm looking at. Someone said if we get there, I'm looking to short. No. I'm looking to long. I'll be looking to go long there. I did have a seeds pivot. Sometimes if there's 2 profit targets for 2 separate seed zones and they are at the same exact spot, they'll tend to be really liquid. So you get a reaction there. So I had this pivot, but it would have been a naked trade. There was no confluence that I could have traded off of. I mean, NQ cat line, but not enough for me to want it to take a trade. But there was a nice reaction there. But I want lower. I'll risk the crude oil profits on another setup if we get it. I wonder what Baron's trading today. Good old Baron. Wish I had that guy's number. I'd text him. I'd be like, yo, my dog. Where are we going with this? Where are we going with this market? What's your position? Beb Tohoa said, just tuning in. What's up? Thank you for being here, brother. Paul Barron? No, Barron Trump. Good old Barron Trump. Hey, I want to ask you guys a question because I'm not too good at like looking into what's real and what's fake. Because I don't really pay too much. Ooh, a little bit of movement here. Illiquid. We're not liquid right here. This is very hollow action. So expect some whippage. There was like something that kept popping up on Twitter that like Trump has someone says like some insider Trump has had like 15 winning trades in a row or something like that. And there's always a large position before public news is released. Is that just like an AI generated article, or has everyone else been saying that and talk? Because a lot of times there's like something that everyone's talking about and I don't talk about it because I don't know about it because I just live in my own little bubble. But I was curious if that was real. Anyone seen that or know that? Is that like the talk of the town? Or am I just like getting scammed by AI stuff popping up on Twitter? It's true, seems legit. Are we all just getting tricked by AI, or I wonder if there's any truth behind it? Because I saw that pop up a lot. SEC and CBOE are investigating the huge oil trades that happened before Trump's major tweets during the war. There you go. What do I always say? That's why the market doesn't move rationally to news, because people position themselves before it actually happens. Because there's a bunch of cheaters out there. But to be fair, we did poll chat. If you're new here, we polled chat and we said, if you knew the opening price for tomorrow's session and you knew it before the close today, like, you know, let's say some mythical god told you the opening print for tomorrow's session today, when you still had a chance to position yourself for it, would you act on that non-public information if you knew you weren't going to get caught? Pretty much everyone said they would. So we kind of concluded that that's why the market's rigged. You guys all answered the question for ourselves. You think you got this machine with people involved where the reward is capital and there ain't cheaters? Give me a break. We got a bunch of scoundrels here who admitted they would do it. Like 18% of people said that they wouldn't, and I was like, all right. So we got 82% of people who would do it, and we got 18% total liars in chat. Scoundrels. Scoundrels. All right, we need one more tweet. Come on. Give us one more tweet. Let's sell off here. Still very unhealthy action to me. Volume velocity slowed down. Price is still remaining fast. Hey, this is a great example. Hey, let's do a real-time analysis. Let's watch this in real time. Remember, I always bring up that image of February versus January? Look, watch this. Look at volume velocity, look at price velocity. Now let me bring up my little image I always show. Reference image, illiquid versus liquid. Okay? Look at the top one. They're moving together. Look at the bottom one. Volume velocity on the left slows down. Price stays fast. What do we see happening as we speak? Volume velocity slowing down. So far, price staying fast. Illiquid. Look, it's just like February. Obviously, it's not like the whole environment's changing, but I'm just giving an example of this is a time where I'm like, ooh, could be Whip City because they're disconnected. So it's cool to see it in real time. I'm glad you guys get that because we saw it during the earnings after party last week, stuff like this. But you know, when we get an opportunity to see stuff in real time, it's always cool. Because I'm saying, oh, it's hollow here. That's why I'm making that assumption or making that conclusion. Now they might reconnect, but right now it's dangerous. It's thin. Real thin. The market ain't eating right now. Mike said, what would I consider a scary sell-off? I mean, I'm never usually like... I mean, I guess I would use that phrase. Probably an illiquid sell-off. An illiquid sell-off. Like a sell-off where... like prices just dropping, but there's... it's really whippy. Like, there's no damping effect. There's, like, when buyers are just not there. When it's all sell volume. And it's just very sudden, but it's really whippy action. Like hollow sell-offs. Hollow sell-offs. Like, there's only people on one side of it. Because, like, this sell-off right here, I mean, up until the point that we got down near Catline, it was pretty fine. It wasn't anything crazy. Where are we at? Where's it at? Where did it get crazy? Let me see. It started to get illiquid, right? Still liquid, still liquid, still liquid, still liquid, still liquid, still liquid. Okay, it started to get illiquid around... Where am I at on the chart? Okay. here, it started to become illiquid. This second leg was illiquid. This one right here. This second leg was much less liquid. So, and that makes sense. That now I'm saying, oh, like it's pretty hollow action, because this. Hold on, let me see. Let me draw a little rectangle around it. And I'm making this analysis by looking at the price and volume velocity. That's why I have those, because I wouldn't know that without seeing this now. This second leg was very low participation. And now you could see, look at the whippage that's going on in this since the second leg, you know? So yeah, it's cool. It's cool to be able to you know, to be able to have you guys see that in real time with the indicators. Because a lot of this fast moving stuff, it happens in the morning. So, you know, it's fun when it happens in the afternoon. You can get more into the nitty gritty of it. With the lack of participation in this zone of the chart, the fact that it's pretty hollow, I don't expect this to really just stay here. I'm expecting some sort of drive out of this area, because I'd be shocked if we just stay in this low liquidity spot with lack of participation. So we'll see. Probably heading lower, but I don't know. Who knows? Just watch for the setup and then take it from there. Carzan said, do I mean price velocity should follow volume velocity? Yeah, because if volume slows down but price remains fast, that basically means that price is still whipping around, but there's no participation there. And that's what I'm seeing right now as we speak. Volume has slowed down, but price is still pretty freely bouncing around. So, like, if you're a market maker and you want to find participants, you want to find liquidity, you want to host people playing the game where there's someone on both sides of the bet, you don't want to participate in the bet and then have to hedge and neutralize. You just want to find where there's participants so that you can, like, this is just my mindset of the way that I look at the market. It helps me navigate the chart. The concept of, like, knowing this market maker mindset. I'm like, well, if I'm a market maker, I don't want to have the market sitting in a spot where there's no one there, because then I gotta take one side of the bet and hedge that, you know? So, right, wrong, or indifferent, it's just a mindset. I'm not saying that's exactly how it works. I'm saying that's how I read the chart and make my conclusions. And, you know, I take that mindset. Market usually does not want to stay in a hollow spot. Liquidity 2 said, what about high volume velocity but not price velocity? Yeah, that would mean that there's a incredible amount of indecision at that spot. Like, if you have high volume velocity but low price velocity, that means there's a lot of people participating, but they're just throwing it, like, it's just rotating. You got a lot of people, but it's almost the same amount of supply and demand. So you can have a lot of volume velocity without price really going anywhere. Yeah, that's definitely possible. That cat line bounce, that was kind of sexy. It's basically to the penny. That was cool. And you know what? I will say this. The Like, I would say if I, like, remember how yesterday I was saying it always kind of, knowing that the thesis around DD band is that it's a price distance based on margin requirement, and that there's a high chance of margin call at that pivot. Like I always said, it always trips me up mentally that, because I'm always wondering if you reach it fast versus reach it slowly, because if you reach it slowly, participants have time to mobilize, you know, to act. But where like something like this, where there's a pretty somewhat sudden move, and you move one risk interval quickly, right? So there's less time for participants to react. That's why sometimes I think you get these much sharper reactions at these cat lines, because it's a true catalyst that moves you towards it. But when you see a pinpoint bounce off of a pivot, something about it's just sexy. All right, the illiquidity continues. So, like, price velocity was starting to slow down a little bit, but now it's continued to stay fast. So, this is a prime time where I'm like, until things stabilize, and it makes total sense. Look, we're below cat line, and liquidity has just disappeared, right? So, like, irrational and illiquid are kind of somewhat, you know, like when the market's irrational, illiquid, it kind of goes together. So, you know, so like the tools are saying the same thing. Like cat line is saying, oh, irrational below cat line, probably some crazy whippage. Volume velocity, price velocity saying, low liquidity, probably some crazy whippage. So it's like two things saying the same exact thing. So careful out there. You'd be playing in the sandbox on your own at this spot. Synonymous. Thank you, Gumbus. Yeah, I'm not always good with remembering those kind of words. Synonymous. Does anyone know what movie this is from? Hip Hop Anonymous. Anyone know what movie that's from? Is it from Ali G in the House? Hip Hop Anonymous. That popped into my head. I don't know where that's from. Oh, it's from Big Daddy? Oh, okay. Oh, it's from Big Daddy. Okay. Someone said 51st Dates. Most people are saying Big Daddy, so I think it's Big Daddy. Unix 2K. That's a cool name. Unix 2K. I never did good in vocab. Like vocab, like when spelling and all that, no. I was like, just... Like Probstat? Dude, Probstat was my favorite class I've ever taken. Probability and statistics? Oh my god. I loved that class. It was just the best class I ever took. Loved that class. My teacher was like this old lady. She had like a perm. She wore like thick rimmed glasses. But man, she taught me a good foundation on stats. Alright, we're just hanging around Catline here. Pretty illiquid. Looking for more of a sell-off. Even though it will be below Catline, if we find liquidity lower, I'd be all about it. I'd trade it, no problem. Thinkorswim's monitoring my screen. Okay. I don't like that. All right, let's see where we're at. Next giveaway. Next giveaway is a... What did I say? Let's see. What do I want to do next? Lucid trading. Let's do a lucid trading next. Lucid trading, Lucid Pro eval 50k. Let's bring it up on prop score. Let's see what the specifications of it are. Prop score. Full browser window. All right, here we go. Let me fix this here. There we go. All right. The account is a Lucid Trader Funding Lucid Pro eval 50k. All right. First, before we look at the individual account, I'm going to do my daily prop score routine. Okay, look at the whippage. Look at the whippage. I mean, total whippage. Hollow. NASDAQ still disconnected from volume. Empty action. No thank you. One trade T said there were some fasting trades in the last hour. Yeah, not for my strategy. We just have one single naked pivot. That ain't my jam. Especially when it's illiquid. It's gonna be Slip City. All right, let's take a look. So my little daily routine for the prop score site, I like to keep it clean, simple, something I could just do every day. So I go to filters, use default model, and then I sort by prop score and simplicity for end of day and trailing drawdown. So end of day, sort by prop score. We still got the same top three. We're getting more brands populated. The more brands that are in here, the more these will shuffle around, depending on what sales are going on. Simplicity. Oh, okay. This is why this is my routine. Because, by just doing this one little routine, look, I just found something new. Aqua Futures. Never seen this before. Something's going on with my browser. It's not displaying the prop score. So I'll click on the account to have it display the prop score, but I can at least see the simplicity. Simplicity is 9.6. This is a 25k end of day, and the code is Mother's Day. The code is Mother's Day. Buy your mother a prop account for Mother's Day. I guess that's what they're saying. Aqua Futures. Let's go to accounts. Okay, now I can see the prop scores. I don't know, maybe I gotta clear my browser cache or something. All right, so prop score, that was the 50k EOD, was it? Let's see, 8.1. It's got a 9.3 simplicity, so it seems like a nice account. But you know, I always like these 25ks with a little bit closer to 1-to-1. Look, it's got a $1,300 target and a 1250 max loss. That's kind of like the Lucids. That's cool. And then in funded, 1.9 to 1.5. That's pretty simple. Hey, this brand seems pretty cool. It seems like a cool brand. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. So that's the first part of my routine. And then the second part of my routine, I do the same thing, but for trailing drawdown. We're getting a little, okay, we're getting more liquid now. Okay, so there's more participation high than low. So wherever we're at on the chart, liquidity is picking up. It's hollow down here though. So we could easily collect sellers here and then just collapse back down because there's a hollow zone. There's a hollow zone below us. But I'm keeping an eye on that. I'd like us to sweep back down so I can get a nice long setup, but we'll see. Anyways, back to my routine. So now I'm going to do the same thing for trailing drawdown. Trailing drawdown, sort by prop score, sort by simplicity, and okay, this is the same. But with my little routine, it takes me 2 minutes, and there you go. I uncovered a new account, so that's cool. Aqua Futures. Wow, we got a bunch of Batoskis in chat. What is with these Batoskis? Guys, Mother's Day is not the code. Pause on the Mother's Day. Before the admins or the mods smoke you out of here. I'm just playing. Thank you so much for being here. Let's go to Lucid. Let's check out Lucid Funding Pro Eval 50K. All right, so the way I like to do this is I just scroll down and I just type the brand in. I just type Lucid and then I click on the brand name. And then I scroll, I can hit accounts and then I'll look it up. I already forgot. My short-term memory is terrible. Lucid Pro 50K. Lucid Pro 50K, end of day. 8.3 prop score, not 8.4 simplicity. 3K profit target, 2K max loss. 1200 DLL, although the DLL shouldn't bother you unless you're YOLOing. 1200 DLL, that's a lot. And in funded, 4.1K to 2K. Okay, let's see what the minimum first payout. Oh, that's cool. Max first payout. Lucid Pro. This is cool. The site's really helpful. All right. DLL is 1200. The DLL is 1200. All right. So let's minimize that, and then let's start our giveaway. The bots are already in chat, being scoundrels. All right. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. DLL is 1200, someone's asking. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. I said code word? I thought I said the coupon code. Oh, I said code word? Look at that. It's on me, guys. It's on me. We haven't used this code word in a while. The code word's whippage, in celebration of being around Catline. The code word's whippage. Stand by. Let me just get it programmed in. Reset tool. TRSU. Whippage. And monitoring now. Okay, if you already typed it, type it one more time. Code word's whippage. Type it one time, type it 37 times. However many times your heart desires. All right, let's see. Smash the like button if you didn't already. 500 people in the house. 766 likes. Can we get that up to 800? 766. That's embarrassing. Here's some instructions on how to do it. Giveaway engine. Oh. Where we at? Smash the like button. There it is. Stomp on it. Let's see what we got. Is there any new songs? Let's see. I'm gonna play Liquidity Pocket Party real quick. Just in the mood for it. Bulls on bottom.
Arriba let go. Liquidity pocket. Fuego puro flow.
Still a liquid. Not a healthy market right now. Unhealthy. Participants have left the building. I'm looking at the tape. I'm seeing a lot of 2 tick, 3 tick, 2-tick, 3-tick spreads on NASDAQ. So, I mean, that makes sense. I'm seeing illiquidity. Oh, Sir Darb in the house. Sir Darb, a.k.a. Brad, a.k.a. Sir Darb, with a bootcamp dono. My favorite afternoon streamer, live bootcamp starts Monday. Guys, live bootcamp starts Monday. If you're not there, what are you doing? I mean, really. Let's give away a bootcamp right after we give away the prop account. It's a bootcamp giveaway bonanza. Someone said you already won a giveaway today. Can you partake in another one? Yeah, you can still partake. You just can't win boot camps twice, I think. I'm 80% sure, so a mod will tell me if it's 100%. I'm pretty certain you could win twice in a day. And if you can't, you know, they'll let you know. We'll reassign the account. But enter. All right, we're back at the open, basically, on NASDAQ. We're definitely not in a liquidity pocket, but the market is definitely healthier up here than it was down there. So, all right, now let's go to... let me see. Let's do a little rock. Remove from playlist. Hey Rogue, are you out there? Do you like Scooter Nation Degen or Scooter Nation Degen V3? I can't have both on the playlist. I don't know which one I'm supposed to have. Is V3 the one you like? Can I play Neon Futures? Let me find it. Neon Futures? Let me see. Have I played it before? Have I played it before? Or is it new? Neon Futures. You don't know? Let me see. Discord. Song submission. Neon Futures. Don't see it. Let me check this one. Neon Futures. I don't see where it's at. I'll try to find it tonight, though. I'll find it. Looking 80s? Looking 80s. Looking 80s. I only have the song submission channel. I don't have any that's separated by the type of song. All right, let's see what we got here. Whippage. All right, 353 entries. We're going to go in 7 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Autobots engage. Pick a winner. JR, why does this window keep scrolling down? Let me get that back up. Driving me crazy. JR Prowse. JR Prowse, use a winner. Type something in chat, my dog. J.R. Prowse has a fast internet connection, low latency, already responded. He's on the 128K. He's about to update the DSL. Congratulations, brother. You're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Congratulations. Farina's got a 56K modem. Nice. Guys, stay off the phone if you're in her house. If any of her family members are online, stay off the phone so her internet doesn't cut out. Next giveaway, which account? Farina says she pays per minute. Let's see. Giveaway schedule. Damn, we finished the giveaway. Y'all are right into the next one. Let's let it breathe for a minute. But the next one's going to be a next-gen pro trader funding. Very nice. All right, let me just let me enter the winner's circle for this person who just won. Lucid Pro Eval 50K. Nice. Neon Stream. And let's see, what was their name? J.R. Prowse? Oh, you know what? J.R. Prowse. I remember J.R. Prowse. Because remember the first time I read your name, I was like, is it J.R. Prowse or is it J.R.P. Ruse? You remember that, J.R.? I said, is it J.R.P. Ruse? Oh, God. What's up, G? He's a regular. He's won before. JRP Ruse. All right. Submit. You've been submitted to the winner's circle. Congratulations. All right. Darb, our evening host, he hosts his show on this channel. Darb's show is called The Night Shift. It's on at 7 p.m. Eastern. It's pretty much I believe it's the largest evening show. Thousands of people show up. You got to check it out. It's a banger. 7 p.m. Eastern on this channel. All right, let's do a boot camp giveaway in celebration of Darb's donation. Boot camp. Reset tool. Boot camp. All right, I've started monitoring. If you're interested in the boot camp, type boot camp in chat. The boot camp starts next Monday. It's 20 days. It's only $20 if you don't win. And it's a banger. Teaches general market information, and then it teaches the rocket scooter strategy. Hey, this is the first time in a long time I've seen this level of illiquidity. It's been a while since I've seen disconnect, like to this extent. So this is interesting. This could be I haven't seen a personality like this during the regular session hours in a hot minute. So, this is very interesting to me. Oh, here we go. Type ITLA. Okay, let me type this in. Thanks, brother. ITALO. Oh, yeah. Okay, here it is. Okay, I'm downloading it right now. Oh, this is cool. Is this something you made before, right? Was this before my time? Yeah, this was before my time. Okay, cool. It just happens to be. Thanks, brother. All right, let me play this. Let me add this to the playlist. It's called Neon Futures. Music. Downloads. Neon Futures. Neon Futures. Temp. Naruto's in the house. Scoot said, how many people stream on this channel? 3? Yes, so far it's 3. But I think there's going to be probably one of my cousins is going to come on for the India session, or whatever we're going to call that session. Get one of my cousins on for that, and then like not my actual first cousin, but it'll probably be like a 35th cousin, 40th cousin. I'm sure I'll be connected them in some distant way on the family tree, and then I'm not sure what other time slots, but it's pretty much going to be eventually be around the clock. It'll be around the clock. Someone says there a Lucid giveaway today. Lucid giveaway, yes, there was. We just did it. Scoot said, you're a scooter enthusiast and you haven't seen one scooter? Very misleading. Scoot. I think I know who you are. I think I know who you are. It is very misleading. Say what's up to Scoot. What time is the Indian session? I don't know, but I hope they serve butter chicken. I hope they serve butter chicken. Scoot. I don't know. You remind me of someone I know. That was the only reason I said that. I don't know who you are. But thank you for being here. Great to have you. All right, let's turn on Neon Futures. Oh, is this an 80s vibe? Because you know I love 80s music, right? I love 80s music. Pick a winner. I didn't even do the countdown. Azera. Hey, congratulations, Azera. Azera had a great question earlier. We gave a nice detailed answer and they said it really helped them. Hey, Azera, congratulations. I'm so glad you won. Especially since you said that helped you. Hey, congratulations. You know, Azera, I don't want to be dramatic, but maybe today will be the day that, you know, your journey on the way to finding Edge will fork. And you'll go down the right path and, you know, it'll start the next chapter of your life. Possible. Not financial advice, but you never know. The boot camp's really good. Rocket Scooter's really good. And, you know, you're in the right place if you're trying to develop Edge. So congratulations, brother. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will hook you up. Nice. Boot camp. Let me get you entered into the winner's circle. Azera, you won on Neon stream. Congratulations, brother. I'm really glad that you won. Really glad. Great question earlier. So glad to have you here. Good to have you here, brother. We love it. Discord, let me see.
Trade the fire, wired to desire. Neon futures beating in time. Midnight market's yours and mine.
Okay, yeah.
Staring at the glow.
Oh, this song's a banger. Banger.
Room, quiet hum within. Lines I draw, then draw again. Never sure where to begin. Little pulse under my skin. Every tick pulls me in. Flicker green and it's gone so fast. Only echoes from the past. Just one more softly in my head. Time is all hours spread close enough to
Yeah, it's a good song.
now. Still, I don't know when or how.
All right, stuck here under the clothes. Come on.
I'm lost there again.
I want to see more of a pullback. Give us a scary one. Like a real scary one. This was child's play.
I'm lost there again.
Kid Kinetics in the house. What's up, G?
I keep on reaching, never quite in. Notes and rules along the wall, fading as the shadows fall. Every time I think I'm through, I redraw a different view. Blue light washing over me. That shift too subtly.
Can I play Addicted to MHP next? Yeah, that was a good song from yesterday.
I say one more move,
Urza, you won the boot camp, brother. You won the boot camp.
so close to something,
ERZA, you won the boot camp.
then I hold too tight. Almost there again.
The last giveaway was the boot camp.
Chasing something just out of reach.
You click the link in the description for the Discord, and then you go to the Claim Your Win channel, brother. That's how you claim it.
Almost there again.
But yeah, that was a boot camp.
Almost there again. Euphoria breaking fetters.
Let's see what we got here.
I keep on reaching.
Market's stabilizing now. Starting to stabilize. Not stable, but starting to stabilize a little bit.
A little closer. Just a little more.
Just to make sure the song you all are talking about, you're talking about Mike H's song.
Then it's gonna be
It's not called Addicted to MHP. It's called like I Miss MHP or something. Occasions. Let me see. It's called MHP My Buddy. MHP My Buddy. Or is it his new song from Darb? Because if it's new song from Darb, I haven't been on his play. I usually go on the playlist at the weekend and download new stuff.
almost there again. Echoes drifting through my chest. Never still, no time to rest. Almost there again.
Let's see. I wonder what is Crude still ripping?
Beautiful.
Damn. Wow.
I keep on reaching.
My God. Look at that. Man. One Trade T said, what trade setup am I looking for? Yeah, sure. Let me just bring ES back up, because ES comes into the thesis. Well, first, you know what? Let me go over my morning. If you maybe you didn't see it, so let me go over what my morning trade was, because it's a perfect example of what I look for. It was in crude. which is very unusual for me. But there's been no setups on NQ or ES for me, as we've just been opening way above pivots and there's been no pullback. So so there was like a A plus prime setup on crude today. So I was so I hit that. All right. So what do I look for? I look for confluence in pivots that have edge. Where do I find pivots that have edge? I use Seeds, my algo, and I use Rocket Scooter. And the more confluence, the better. Right? So step 1, levels that have edge. Step 2, levels that have edge converging on the same point. And that's what I look for. So perfect example, let me pull up crude. And then I'll go over what I'm actually waiting for on NASDAQ. Okay. All right, so if you pay attention to the top right corner of the screen, let me... Oh, you know, I should do this on a 5,000 tick because I have the executions up on that. Or are they hidden? Let me see. Data series. Plot executions. There we go. Okay. So what was the setup? So I say I want multiple levels that have edge, multiple pivots that have edge, ideally to converge in one area or on one spot. So on seeds, I had this seed zone, right? And we had the bottom area of the zone. Now, we have two zones that are very close to each other. So a lot of times I'll draw the geometry across both zones. Right? And the pivot was right at the bottom of the upper zone. And so I have that, but I'm not just gonna trade that naked. Now that I have access to Rocket Scooter, I like to have confluence, right? And that's how I get the increase in edge over what I had when I didn't have Rocket Scooter. So I'm like, okay, we're getting down there. And on crude, we had hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, and right below that, bull zone bottom. So we've got basically 3 pivots converging on the exact same spot: seeds, pivot, MHP, and hedge pressure. And then right below that, additional support from bull zone bottom. So it's like that's to me like a no-brainer trade. To me, like 65% of the time, that's going to give you a 1-to-1, no problem. So like that's like a trade that if you are trading that instrument, usually I'm not trading crude, but if I'm trading, I haven't traded crude in a long time. It's just because there's been no pivot. So I switched my server that monitors ES over to crude just so I could see what pivots I have on seeds with it. And this was like a no-brainer setup. Like there's no choice. You can't not take that setup. So that's the kind of thing I look for. So I'm not like real fancy with, I just trade the same stuff all the time. It's like the same kind of levels with edge that converge or in the same area of each other. Obviously there's some discretion, but like it's not complicated. The complicated part would be deriving the levels that have edge. But once you have the levels that have edge, you just wait for that edge to show up. Now, if I go to... and you can see, like, this was a 1-to-1 trade. I had a runner. I didn't hold the runner. So this was a 1-to-1. Obviously, it kept going. But hindsight is 20/20. It was a fine trade. It was a 1-to-1 trade. And then let's pull up NQ. Okay. And I'll just say, like, what I'm waiting for, what I'm looking for with NQ. Give it a minute to load here. Oh, it's loaded. Okay, let me go to a 15,000 tick chart to walk through now what I'm looking for. Let me change the song as well before I finish. All right. So basically the same sort of setup that I'm looking for. It's just a different instrument now. And my preferred instrument, NASDAQ NES. So like that crude, that's unusual. But it's just because we're in an environment where there's been nothing to trade on the indexes for my strategy. So that's why I was like monitoring crude today. Okay, so what am I waiting for? And what would I be open to trading? There's only really one setup that I see. And that would be on NASDAQ, below where we are. First of all, we had this sell-off, right? It was a pretty healthy sell-off until we got around here into this region. I'm on the left chart of the screen. So it's pretty hollow here. So we could easily move back down through here. And if we get all the way down here, we've got monthly maps, bear zone top on NASDAQ. Right below that, we've got DD band. And then a little bit below that, we've got hedge pressure and bull zone bottom. So there's a lot of buying pressure down there. And my hope would that be when we get down there, by proxy, we would also be at cat line on ES. And we would be at this seed zone, right? Well, we would be at that seed zone because I could already see bear zone top for monthly maps and DD band. So that would be multiple pivots with edge all aligning in the same region. And, you know, usually 65 to 71, 72% of the time, you get a nice 1-to-1. That's it. Kind of rinse and repeat. I don't get too fancy with it. I just the fanciness is already taken care of in the strategy by the math that is rocket scooter and the math that is seeds. Like, so the pivots have the edge. So that's pretty much it. And then Julian said, do I have the ARB indicators on rocket scooter? No, I don't have the ARB indicators. They're not part of my strategy. I don't use the ARB indicators. I just don't have stats behind them, and you know, I'm not looking to enhance my system anymore. So right now I'm not using it. Maybe in the future someday when I know stats behind it and stuff like that, but it would give me decision fatigue. I'm fine with what I got going on. Great question. Great question. AKA 47 said, what's the cat? So the cat line is one risk interval from the start of a significant, like a catalytic, start of a catalytic move. This wasn't the most scary, drastic move, but something was going on. You know, if we just drift down a certain price distance, I'm not drawing the cat line. But if there's something that suddenly volume comes into the market starts to make a swift move, I'll draw the cat line. So it's one risk interval from the start of that move. And then, of course, what is a risk interval? A risk interval is a price distance, and that distance is derived by the reverse engineering of CME span program. That's something that Matt did. He's the inventor of Rocket Scooter, and he reverse engineered that to come up with a price distance from the margin requirements. And I like the cat lines. They make a lot of sense to me because like they make even more sense to me than DD bands do, because it's when there's actually something happens a little bit more quickly, so participants have less time to react. So I feel like that's a lot of times why the cat lines are so responsive. Is Seeds available? No, Seeds is not. Seeds is not publicly available. That's my own algorithm. Someone said, can I explain the CME group? It's just it's the group that runs, like, it's the exchange. CME, CBOT, NYMEX, COMEX, you know, all the different. That's basically, it's like the host of the market. The host of the futures market. Great questions, guys. We always love the questions. 2:30. As we roll into Power Hour, right? As we get into Power Hour, we'll start doing another giveaway as well. Ryan said, when am I going to stop being stingy? Well, I don't know. Seeds is my life's work. I'm pretty protective over that thing. That's my whole adult life has been dedicated to that. So, that's my baby. That's my baby. My little baby. My little baby. I mean, you know, maybe one. I don't know if it would be worth my while. I don't, you know, I have no idea. When is Rocket Scooter going to be available on Ninja? The developers are working on that. So, they're working on it. They're working on it. The Kid Kinetic said, can we explain the, Whoa, wait a second. Whoa, Matoski in chat with a slam dunk response. This weekend? So maybe next week? Chef's kiss. That would be sweet. That would be sweet. To have a little toggle where I could toggle on and off. That would be cool. That would be great. I would love that. That's exciting. Okay, so Kid Connect said, can I explain the 350 Ripper dip that happens? Yeah. So basically, institutional participants can submit market on close order. It's large orders that they want filled, and then the market makers will do what they need to do to get those orders filled. So it's called market on close. It's basically an end of day order that large institutions submit. And then at 350 there, you know, that's when they start going through. And that's why you sometimes get the whippage, right? Because the market's looking for liquidity. The Kid Lunatic said, how can you pick the right side? So that is not something that, like, that's not part of my edge. So that is not something I can, that's not something, like, I don't have a methodology of trading market on close specifically, like a market on close setup. Because I would imagine that, you know, it's, I don't know if anyone has a setup that is specifically like maybe reading the action and a way to trade that. Like, to me, that would be a whole strategy in itself, probably. I don't have any edge around making a prediction of what market on close is going to do. I will say one thing though, I myself, I won't initiate a position around that time of the session, but if I'm in a position going into market on close, there's two scenarios. Well, the position wouldn't just be getting started because I wouldn't initiate a position around that time of the session, but let's say I initiate a position 20 minutes before market on close, and around going into market on close, it's still around the entry price. Usually I would flatten that position. If I initiate a position before market on close, like enough time before market on close, and when we get to market on close, I've already trimmed that position for the first, like, you know, let's say I trim and I just have a runner on. So long as price is a reasonable distance from the entry, I have no problem holding through market on close. But if I initiate a trade and it's floating for a while, and then the trade hasn't really mobilized yet, and we get to market on close, I'm usually not trying to be part of that shenanigans, because you can get, I don't know what kind of slippage, what kind of craziness there's going to be. So I'll be fine holding if it's away from the entry and it's just a runner or it's a portion of the position. But if it's close to the entry and the trade just hasn't really taken off, I'll just say, you know what, that's a non-event and close that trade out. There's no right or wrong way. That's the way that I approach it. I've been doing that for a very long time. I haven't, that's just the way I am. And I will also say this, that mindset of the way that I treat market on close, it's the same exact way I treat timed catalysts. What I mean by a timed catalyst, well, market on close is a timed catalyst. It's an event that I know the time for, that I know that something is going to happen on the chart, right? Like what other timed events are there? CPI release, rate decisions, those are timed events. So that philosophy I take around how I trade timed events, it's the same. If I'm entering a trade and we're leading up to a timed event, but I've had enough time to get into that trade where I thought it might resolve before the timed event, but we're arriving at the timed event and the trade is still near the entry or hasn't really done anything, I'll flatten. If I've already trimmed and I've just got a runner or a portion of the position and we're a fair distance from the entry and we're going into the timed event, I might hold through the timed event. So that's pretty consistent for me with all timed events. That's how I trade them. The Kid Kinetic said, so I stay safe. Yeah, I like a smooth, consistent equity curve. I'm not trying to have huge peaks and valleys in my equity curve. That's just not my style. That's just not my style.
That shit green on the screen.
Like to me, anything that feels like gambling, I'm just not, like, I live in Vegas. I don't gamble. I mean, I play poker, but to me, that's not gambling. But like, I don't play any game where like the odds are very uncertain or like you're guaranteed to lose, stuff like that. I'm not into it. I can't do it. I get like, it gives me the nerves.
Let's rewind. When the door first cracked open,
Good question though. Good question.
Blood on the token. 2016, 41, punching in at the office grind. 5 days a week, leaving dreams behind.
Damn, almost power hour, guys. Trying to get into the groove with the new time slot. Let's see what we got here. All right, next giveaway is a Next Gen Pro Trader funding, and then we'll have a trade day 50K. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Moving through that hollow area.
Late 24, doom scrolling on lunch in the break room. Stumbled on rocket scooter, mess spitting tactics. YouTube live, no fluff, just raw edge and truth. Breaking down the tape like a surgeon with proof. MHP and
Come on. Sell off, guy. Sell off. Don't you want lower? Don't you want lower?
everything I missed at 41, now they whisper my fault. Still punching 5 days.
Give us lower. Come on.
We can hustle cash, turn seed money. Finally seeing no way.
Trying to decide if I want to split this up or if I'm just gonna hit one area. I think I might hit if we get down there the midpoint and then scale in lower. Let me see. I'm gonna keep an eye on liquidity as we move down. If we move down, hopefully we move down. Like we're pretty hollow there at the spot we're at, so like this might just be some whippage. But I do see some volume coming in, so it's possible. We'll see. Almost done coffee number 1, or drink number 1.
From the dark to the dream. It wasn't overnight.
Oh, it's Iran news?
Ain't going back.
Iran news, huh?
Never going back.
See what else we got here. KT Mash said you switched to ES because it was safer to learn. Yeah, I think everything has its own little personality. Yoga Pan says, on props, what's the general pass rate? Oh, what's my general pass rate? I mean, I take them really slow. If I'm like, when I'm trading funded versus eval, I take it slow. I manage risk really well, so like it's pretty high. Like I don't know the exact number, but I'm not failing them all the time if I'm doing an eval. I mean, the first evals I've started in a long while is these Tradeifys. So, because I was trading the TPT, I'm still trading the TPTs, but as far as evals go, yeah, I mean, I trade them the same way I trade the funded. Take the available drawdown, divide by 3. Pretty much that's risk per session, and then risk per trade. You know, maybe that divided by 2 to 3. But you gotta keep in mind, I'm also not like passing them in a day. It might take 5 to 8 to 9 sessions to pass doing that. It just depends on how you're trading. And I don't know that, like, I always preface this because I know that a lot of people take a much more aggressive approach to evals versus a funded versus their real account. I can't do that because it would spin me around. I'm not good at, like, just because of the way my brain works, I'm not good at, like, changing things up too much. You know, like, I just do what I know works. So, like, I know how to size a trade based on an account size and stuff like that. So that's just how I do it. Like, I don't have any experience trying to pass it in 2 days sort of thing. That's just because the math of it, to me, the math of that, like, there's a high probability of blowing it up, and it would just start to spin me around, the getting mixed up with my real trading. So it wouldn't be worth it for me. It wouldn't be worth it for me, just because of the way my brain works. That would confuse me too much. Let's see. Oh, the Kid Kinetic said, what's the divide by 3 rule? Okay, so the divide by 3 rule, this is 100% not financial advice, and this is not 100%, I'm not saying this is the correct way to do it. I'm just saying this is the way that makes sense to me. And I will also say, even though compared to the way that people trade prop accounts, this is really, like, this sounds mild. Mathematically, this is actually very still aggressive. And that is that I would take the available drawdown. So let's say the account is $2,000 of drawdown. So take the available drawdown, divide by 3, and assign that as risk per day, allowing yourself 3 max drawdown days in a row to blow up the account, which is, if you have edge, that's unlikely. And, well, if you have edge and you trade one-to-one risk-reward type strategy, if you have edge but you trade high risk-reward, low accuracy, your probability of consecutive losers is much higher. So your probability of having a downswing when you start, an account is you don't know when the downswings are coming. But with one-to-one risk-reward traders, the equity curve is usually less volatile. So I'm assuming that. So divide by 3, that's your risk per session. And then the way that you would divide that intra-session, it depends on your trading style. I'm like a 1 to 3 trade ideas per session type trader. So to me, what makes sense is assigning 33 to maybe 50, 60, 70% of that intraday risk that I'm willing to take drawdown on, to assign that per trade, depending on the setup. And if you're a newer trader, it's usually better to have the same risk per trade, so you could start to figure out like it's a little bit easier to read your stats that way. But if you're more seasoned, then you're going to have setups where you take more risk. Like I might have a setup where, you know, if I have a certain amount of intraday drawdown that I'm willing to take, I might risk 70% of that risk on one setup, leaving myself 30% of the risk for the next setup if that trade's a loser. You know, so that's just that. The second part of that answer about how much you risk per trade is that's individual to each trader and what the arc of their session is like. Meaning, like, how do you manage your session? Do you take a lot of trades, exact same risk per trade, and you know that's your style? Do you take less trade ideas per session, and then also you have some discretion on which setups are you want to hit harder? You know, things like that. And then also, are you a trader that, like, this goes directly to the arc of the session? Are you a trader that if you start your session, let's say you risk 60-70% of that intraday drawdown that you're willing to take on a setup, and it works out, so now you got some juice for the session. How do you manage that juice? Like, do you trade the subsequent setups in the session like a robot, size them exactly the same? Or do you say, oh, you know, I'm willing to risk a portion of that juice on subsequent setups, you know, because it kind of depends. It affects different traders psychologically. The math of it is different, right? On how you place your bets. You know, so that's different for everyone. I know it was a full answer, but, you know, I think that a limited answer to that question won't really help you. I got to give you the full answer. So that's the full answer. Hopefully it helps. KT Mash said, if someone finds out I trade and they say I'm just a gambler, what's my response? I usually try not to tell people I'm a trader. I usually, you know, usually try to not say that. But mainly because, like, people ask, I just don't like having that conversation. I don't like people to know. People get excited about it and stuff, and it's just, you know, I don't like it. You know, I'll say I work in finance. It depends on the person. It depends on the person, and depends on the level of the conversation. But also, you gotta remember, I'm very much an inside cat. I'm very much an inside cat. Like, I'm not always, you know, I'm not out there constantly meeting new people. I got my circle. I got my people I trust, and that's kind of how I roll. Yeah. If you tell someone you're a trader, usually it's followed by a bunch of follow-up questions that you don't want to deal with. Oh, and plus also, I think that you know, I don't know, because anyone can open a brokerage account and trade, so it's a little bit I don't know, like, there's different levels of it, so, you know, it just also, you know, I don't know, I guess sometimes the name of, especially with social media and stuff, like, what trading has been made a mockery of by a lot of people. So, you know. But you know, I'm a little bit of a stuck in my ways kind of person. That's just how I am. So, you know, I like who I like, and that's just how I am. Jessica Forever. Hey, Jessica. Good to have you here. Yes, we got 2 more drawings. We're about to do one in 10 minutes. 13 minutes. I like to fly under the radar. Oh, okay. Hey, Mike H just said something that made me think of something. Okay, so okay, Mike H just said something. So I went to a wedding. I don't know. It was in December, and my girlfriend's she has like a team that works for her, and so her team knows what I do, because you know, whatever, her team knows what I do. And so at the wedding, her team was at this wedding because it was someone from work, and this one guy, he texted me. He texted me, he's like, here, I could bring up the text. Let me bring up the text. Stand by. Now, I'm not making fun of him. This is just an example of the kind of reason why I don't like people to know. Let me try to find this. Because you guys will get a kick out of this, because this is a perfect example. Oh, no, I think I deleted it. Robert Manning. Damn, I deleted it. Anyways. But basically, he was like, oh, we got lots to talk about tonight. We got to talk about the Medline IPO. And I was like, I forget what I responded, and then he brought it up to me at the wedding, Medline IPO. I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck about the air. Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to say that, guys. I'm sorry. But I was like, I don't care about the Medline IPO. I said it in a nice way. I'm sorry for the language there, guys. But anyways, that's an example. All right, let's 10 minutes till the giveaway. Toasty said, what the tuck? Oh man. All right, let's see. Next Gen Pro Trader funding 25k eval. Next Gen Pro Trader funding. Let's see the specs on this bad boy. Brave full browser. All right, Next Gen Trader funding 50k. 50k? Is it 50k? 25k. Next Gen Pro Trader funding 25k. All right, let's see. So here's how I like to bring it up. I go to propscore.co. If I'm already there, I just hit the little logo, and then I'll type in NEX. All right, here it is. Next Gen Pro Trader funding. When I'm searching for an individual brand, like I won't go to firms and all that. I'll just type in the first few letters of their name, and then I'll just click on the first account to bring up their brand, and then go to accounts. That's the way I roll with it. Okay, so this giveaway is for Next Gen Pro Trader funding 25k eval. Next Gen Pro Trader funding. Let me see. Let me sort by account. 25k eval. How many 25ks do they have? Let's see. Okay, they just have the 125k. Okay. So the score is low, but the simplicity is pretty decent. So I'm guessing that the reason for the lower score on this is probably just because right now, maybe it's a little bit on the high side of price. Because to have a 7.3 simplicity, This is probably a little bit on the high side of price right now. Maybe that's what it is. Although no, price per time in market is an 8. It might be because there's an activation fee. Let's click on the account. Let's see what the specs are. Oh wait, hold on. Let's go to oh, here we go. Okay. Profit target, max loss not programmed in. Instant. Let's see. Let's bring it up on their site as well. Next gen. Trader. Oh, we went to next gen trader funding. Let's see what we got. I believe this is the firm where they have an account where the profit target is less than the drawdown. Because I remember I thought that there was like some problem with their site. Is this the site that does the auto scrolling? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, here's the 25K. Keep your eyes on it. It's going to keep moving across the screen. 1250 profit target. 1750 drawdown. 1 day to pass. You can have up to 10 accounts. 5 minis. There it goes. 5 minis or 5 micros. 1250 profit target. 1750 drawdown. So that's going to be pretty easy to pass. If you manage risk correctly and if you're trading with edge. So that's cool. Let's do the giveaway for that bad boy. Next Gen Pro Trader Funding 25K evaluation. All right, let's bring up the giveaway engine. Max 3 funded, someone's saying in chat. All right, let's get some suggestions for the code word. Checking my DM. And okay, I just got a little bit of backup info here. Okay, listen, hear this out. Ready? 100% profit split. Nice. Every 8 payouts, the payout cap and drawdown double. Nice. Right now, there's no live program. So as of now, they're not cutting people off. So the account drawdown is 1750 to target's 1250. Use code SCORE, S-C-O-R-E. You get 80% off evals. Or you can use code SCORE40, SCORE40. Gives you 40% off the other accounts. But you can get 80% off evals with code SCORE. And then SCORE40 for instant accounts and activation fee discount. So that's cool. These are actually pretty cool. What the tuck? What the tuck? Okay, let's get some. I smell nail polish remover. My girl's probably doing her nails. What does it smell? All right. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Do they use Tradeovate? Yeah, they have access. You have access to Tradeovate. Yeah. The code word, I've already picked it out. Oh, I just saw a favorite. I just saw a second. Hey, Red Hill, yours was second that jumped out. It's not Fish Money, but Fish Money jumped out. But no, the code word is Fuji Apple. Because that jumped out. There's no rhyme or reason to what jumps out. I can't control what jumps out to me. I do not know what goes on in my brain, but that's what jumped out. Fuji Apple. And we're monitoring. Type Fuji Apple in chat. Giveaway time. Seems like a cool account. I like the specs. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm kind of tempted to trade Oh, Asia. I don't know. I think the Asia session might be. I think the Asia session might be a banger. The Asia session might be a banger. The way that the chart's set up, I don't know. Unless we just float and then the action's tomorrow. But I would say definitely show up to Darb stream tonight. I mean, I know most of you guys go there anyways, but if you're on the fence or if you don't always go there, definitely tonight tune in. Because this chart is... This is an interesting chart that's shaping up. This is an interesting chart that's shaping up. I'm very interested. Haven't been this intrigued by a chart in over a week. So... like, could be a nice dip and rip. We'll see. Code Wars Fuji Apple. The chart's finally starting to look a little bit sexy. Couple of seed zones below. We haven't transacted down there. So when I rerun it, they should not. I doubt they'll move. They shouldn't move. So that's cool. Yeah. NQ Volume said, remind you how you don't know? It's through Super Chats on YouTube. I think that's the only way. That's the only way I've ever done it. Menchkin said the seeds aren't up on the stream. No, I got the giveaway engine. There they are. It's under it. You scoundrels can screenshot it if you need to. It was I had to decide when I had to decide whether I would show it on stream or not. I went back and forth on that, but I made the decision to because it would be very hard for me to talk through my trades without it. So like I went back and forth on whether I wanted to display it on stream, like in my layout. But it's such a big part of the way I trade. I was like, you know, I want to be able to walk through my trades with you guys, so that's why I show it. Fuji Apple, type it in chat. Alright, I'm switching to the second drink. It's Power Hour. Ooh, the second one is better. It's hot. Fresh almond milk in it. Who out there messes with Granny Smith apples? Anyone? I think I'm gonna go to the fruit store today, get a grapefruit. Could really go for a grapefruit. Gala, Pink Lady, they got all different kind of weird names for apples. Mike H messes with the grannies. Yeah, Granny Smiths are good for pies. They're good for pies. They caramelize well. Honey Crispy, your favorite? Miss K 911 911 in the building. What's up, Miss K? 911. 440 people in the house. Smash the like button if you didn't already. Hey, I had another pork chop. Another French. I've been tearing those things up. So good. So good. I think I'm gonna make me some butter chicken this weekend, though. All right. Where's our timer at? This is our second to last giveaway. We got 4 giveaways. We got this one and then one more. All right. 7 seconds to go. Here we go. Let's bring up the giveaway engine. It's time for the giveaway. Actually, no, I could go for some dosa. Maybe I'll go for dosa tomorrow with my girl. That'll be nice. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Ichimuku N3T. Ichimuku NT3. Ichimuku. Ichimuku, he's here. Hey, congratulations. You won yourself a boot camp. Nice. Wait, what happened to the music? There we go. Congratulations. No, you didn't win a boot camp. You won an account. Sorry. You won an account. Okay, here's what you won. We just went over the specs for it. Next Gen Pro Trader funding, 25k eval. Nice. 1250 target, 1750 drawdown. I mean, can I get a nice in chat for that? I like the drawdown ratio to this thing. All right. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And what you're going to do there is, duh, you're going to claim your win. Look at all the noises in chat. Scoundrels unite. The scoundrels come together in chat. The best butter chicken you had was in Arikaba, Japan. The best butter chicken I had was in New Delhi at Bukkada. It's a really well-known Indian restaurant. And then the second best butter chicken I've ever had is at my mom's house. And then the third best butter chicken I've ever had is mine. But I could probably juice mine up, but I don't do heavy whipping cream with mine. I do coconut cream with mine because it's a little healthier. Dave said, will the platform need to change when stock trading goes to 23.5? You assume the behavior of the markets will be changing, adjusting? Whatever changes are happening in the structure of the market, they'll be accounted for. You can ask math questions to to win the prize. Yeah, someone said about the butter chicken with the coconut milk. Ezra said it. Yeah, or Ezra. It's Ezra. Ezra said it. Yeah, it gives it a slightly different flavor. One of the other things you can do if you make curry is, well, you should always be sweetening your curries with sugar. If they're like traditional, not traditional, if they're British Indian restaurant style curries, which is like what we're all used to. But you can also, when you're caramelizing the onions in the first step, you can use jaggery. It's a special kind of Indian. It's like Indian brown sugar, basically. It adds a lot of nice undertones, sweet, caramely undertones to a lot of curries. You can try that too. NQ Volumish a bootcamp giveaway tomorrow? How about bootcamp giveaway right now? I'm gonna do one right now. Oh, let me type in Ichimuku's, let me enter you to the winner circle. Let me enter you to the winner circle right now. Congratulations. Giveaway schedule. Next Gen 25k eval. 25 key eval. Next gen. I wonder if they get a lot of people Googling next gen. It's an interesting choice of name. To spell a company name like that. It's risky. Okay. Submit. Okay, you've been entered into the winner's circle. Congratulations. Giveaway engine. Reset tool. Boot camp. All right. Boot camp giveaway time. Type boot camp in chat if you're interested.
Stop gets hit, now revenge creeps in. You deserve it back, whispers within. Just a little more. That's how you blown it all before.
All right, come on, sell off, baby. We still got time for a setup if we can get a nice sell off.
One bad day can erase a week, and confidence starts to leak.
C's said, if I'm in Afrobeats, you got a new song. I don't know what an Afrobeat is, but let's find out. It's in the prop score song submission. I don't see it. I don't see it. Neon at neoncucumber.com. There's no website, but I set up the email. If you need to send me a long form question that you want me to talk about on stream, you can send it to neon at neoncucumber.com. Afrobeat is a vibe. I don't see it in this. I don't see it. I don't see it in the song submission channel. What's it called? What's it? If you tell me what it's called, I'll type it in the search bar.
Consistency is the only way. It's a war in my head, tick by tick, but I'm learning.
It's called What a Day Can Do. What a Day. That just went to someone's message where they had a bad day and they posted "What a day" in the trading chat. Maybe posted in the Rocket Scooter song submission. Let me check that one too. What a day. No, I can't find it. Near bottom? Did you post it in Rocket Scooter or in Prop Score? Because I was looking in Prop Score. All right, let's do the drawing for the boot camp. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a boot camp winner. Eric? I'm spinning 3 times. Eric, you's a winner. Type something in chat. Because we've had a bunch of donations. So I got boot camps to give away. Eric, are you out there, brother? Eric, you's a winner. Power Hour Ta, my man. Power Hour Ta. Someone said Power Hour Ta. Nice. Hey, Eric, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. You won yourself the boot camp. Very nice. Submit. You've been entered to the winner's circle. I'm gonna spin it 2 more times. Well, there's only a few submissions, so you're gonna see the same name sometimes. Siva, use a winner. Siva. Claim your prize. Step up to claim your prize, Siva. Congratulations, use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel and claim your win. Really nice. And one final spin here. Pick a new winner. Pick a new winner. Pick a new winner. Come on. How many people entered? There's only 7 submissions. Eminem. Eminem. I can't say that name. The name displayed on screen. Are you in the house? Where you at? Eminem won already. All right. Samuel Huago. Samuel. Samuel. Samuel, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel and step up to claim your win. We've had so many donations. I've still got over 30 I can give away. So let me let's do it a couple more times. Congratulations. I see AKA Shinoka 3371's trying to win. It might be your lucky spin, Shinoka. I'm not bad. I'm not good at saying long names, so sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Here we go. Pick a winner. No. Oh, no. Sorry, brother. Cyril Moutier. Cyril Moutier, you want a boot camp. Type something in chat. AKA, we're going to do more giveaways, so you do have a chance still. Cyril, are you in the house? Cyril, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and when you're there, follow the instructions. The instructions instruct you on how to claim your win. Very nice. Hey, I'm the inner voice of NASDAQ. I don't want to sell off. I know you want me to, but I'm just floating up here, laughing at you. Ha! You don't have any pivot here, do you? Do you? I'm just taunting you. A little whip here, a little whip there. Come on, guy. Just pull in. Give it up. All right. Congratulations to those winners. We've still got, let's see, we've still got another account. We still got a banger account to give away. Our final account is a trade day 50k eval. ADHG Craft says that's how Neon talks to himself every day in the morning. Pretty much. Mike, good morning, Neon. Eat your spoonful of honey and get to your desk. Someone said check my email. Let me check my email. I got a scoundrel email. Oh, that's cool. Good to hear from you, brother. I like it.
Silent glow across the screen. Shadows dancing in the candles.
Love that. The family is growing. The family is growing. Hey, Zenbu asks a great question. Zenbu asks a great question. Zenbu says, why not scalp the range? It's a very, 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 very fair question. So I don't have any pivots to trade off of here. The only pivot there is this cat line. To me, that's like, it would be naked. It would be a naked trade for me to just trade right here. That's number one. Number two, the cat line is basically, it's a pivot. And when that pivot is reached, you're in an area of illiquidity. So I see on the chart that we're in an illiquid area based on what Rocket Scooter is telling me. And then when I look at my dashboard for seeds, I also see that we're in an illiquid area with volume velocity and price velocity. So number one is that we're in an illiquid area. That's number one. So there's a lot of there's like random movement going on here. That's number one. Number two is just that, you know, I don't have like a scalp, you know, a moving average scalping strategy, a range scalping strategy, a crossover you know, I just have stats behind the specific pivots that I trade and those setups. So I just wait for those because I know that those have edge. You know, I'm not really like a jack of different trades. I'm more like just a master of a select few setups. And that's the way I trade. But it's a very fair question, because I'm sure that there's people who are scalping this range who have edge, but they trade a totally different way. And the other reason was, like, let's say even if I was a scalper and I was someone who would scalp a range like this would not be where I would do it. Because regardless of anyone's strategy, this is not a very liquid spot on the chart. So unless you're trading, even if you're trading, you know, very tiny size that you wouldn't have any real effect, any slippage, even if that's the case, you still want to be trading in more liquid spots on the chart, where there's more participation. So that's why. It's a very good question. It's a great question. Why not scalp the range? But that's the answer. It's just not my thing. Robert said, would it be safe to say I'm retentive, OCD, and has never broken a rule or law? I mean, no. With like early on in my career, I wouldn't know what rules to follow. So with that, and then laws go, I mean, the only laws I've broken are like with fighting, because you know, if someone wants to scrap, I'll scrap. But that's about it. What else we got? Oh, someone said there's a yellow line. Yeah. Usually those end up lining up with seeds levels, so I don't do the yellow lines. They give me decision fatigue. Too much stuff. Let's see what else we got. Oh, we want to hear the Afro beat. Yeah, we want to hear the Afro beat. How can I find it? What a day can do. Let me search that. There's instructions now on how I can find it, because I always get lost in Discord. Let me see. Daily giveaway, song submission. What a day can do. I see something. Hold on. Oh, I see it now. I see it. I see the screen art for it, but it's a video. It looks like it's a video. Oh no, MP4. It's a 21 megabit MP4. Is there an MP3 for it? Or I gotta import the video. Is that right? That it's a video file? It's an MP4. Someone said, where am I thinking about an entry? I'm thinking about an entry if we get down to 28482 area. That's bear zone top on monthly maps for NASDAQ. You got DD band right below it, and then you have bull zone support and hedge pressure support lower as well. And the hope would be that when we get to that area by proxy, ES would also be, you know, somewhere around cat line, or depending on if they disconnect from each other, it might be near hedge pressure. But there will be a lot of buying pressure down there, and then also that should line up with the seeds zone in this region here, hopefully towards the lower end of it. So if we get down there, that would be the setup. That would be a nice 65-70% probability setup. Hey, Volume Edge, I don't know, the mods might not like if you keep typing the same thing over and over again. All right, let's go ahead and play the song. But is it supposed to be an MP4? It's an MP4. I don't know why it's a video file. Is that correct? So I don't even know if I can import that into Apple Music, into MP3. Oh, just play it on Discord? Yeah, I don't have this set up that way. Yeah, upload the MP3. Upload MP3. MP4, I don't need the video file. Thanks, brother. We'd play that new song. Tomorrow boot camp. Tomorrow boot camp. I don't know what that means. We gave away like 8 boot camps. What do you mean? See what else we got. Great questions today, guys. Examine Life said, I scribe, bro. Do I subscribe? Scribe? What does scribe mean? I don't know a lot of slang words. Does subscribe mean scribe? What does scribe mean? Gotta dish it out? Gotta dish out the scribe? Oh, do I write? No, I'm not a big writer. Mm. 3:36. Time's running out. Come on. I know I said it earlier, but just to say it again, make sure you tune in to Darb stream tonight, because the chart is setting up for some interesting action. Could we just have sludge and be stuck in one spot and have a quiet Asia session? Yeah, but like, if I had to, like, I don't know, the chart just looks like it's setting up. The chart looks like it's setting up. This is the first time in a while that I've been like, what's going on here? So, definitely show up to Darb stream. You might see some nice setups.
No noise, just decision.
Uploaded. All right, new song time. Here we go. Okay, now is this 8 point? Okay, it's almost 9 meg. This must be like a high megabit, kilobit, you know, song. Here we go. What a day can do.
Let it breathe. There's an edge you cannot see.
So new song debut. I'm gonna turn it up a bit. Uh-oh, what just happened? Uh-oh. Properties. Oh no. Stand by. Just lost access to the little music thing. Stand by. Let me reset Apple Music. Come on. Properties, music. All right, we're back in business. What a day can do. Filters, there we go. I went to the wrong thing.
It's a new day.
Someone said virus got me. Yeah. Oh, hacked Seeds now. Seeds is on the server in Chicago, so not connect. It's wouldn't be able to infiltrate the virus through this machine I'm on.
Next day, blue skies, it's sunny. Tell me, is it not so funny? What a day can do for you when you hold tight. Trading in the morning, taking, bringing the night. Oh,
Okay, Scrap said, I like the song. It's a cool vibe.
for you.
This is like a vacation song.
I woke up early for it, taking shots, yeah. Red lines everywhere, they tearing my heart. I
That's
said,
cool.
try this forest, no, they show love. Almost close, feeling like a dove, but I remember
Okay, Xdalt Vista said, you know we're in an illiquid zone, but with res at minus 40, do we think we drop? Okay. So, when you're in an illiquid zone, this is just my opinion and what I observe. When you're in an illiquid spot on the chart, like you're gonna be pulled towards liquidity, right? The market was healthier up than it was down in this move. And then in the illiquid spot, it can pass very quickly through it, right? So I'm not trying to initiate a bet from right at this spot. I mean, if I absolutely had to initiate a bet from the illiquid spot, cat line, I would be going long, you know. And you could see, like, it's not an exact thing, but if you look at the cat line, first there was a perfect bounce off of it, and then if you look at the rotations around it, I mean, part of this is just randomness, but you can see, like, there was a little bit more extension to the upside than the downside. Now that could just be randomness, but like in this move here, the first leg down was liquid. As soon as you had this bounce, still liquid, and then the second leg down, illiquid, and then we're just kind of gyrating it. It's difficult to have any. It's difficult to initiate a position from here for me, or to say I think we're going to go down or I think we're going to go up. The overall flow in the market right now is up, but I'm somewhat neutral in that decision because I know that, right, Rocket Scooter, we've got all these levels below. They're high volume pivots. That means that there's a likelihood of a lot of liquidity and participants down there. So if you look down on both, we have hedge pressure, DD band, bull zone, MHP, bear zone top. So we're in a section of the chart that's become and that's showing itself to be not very healthy transactions, but up higher we were healthier, and then down low there's definitely health down there based on what I'm seeing on the chart. So like in an ideal world, you get a nice scary move down for Asia session, and it's viable. Ideally that's what you'd get. Yeah. I have plans. I have stuff going on later, but I don't know. It looks like I'll be very interested to see what the Asia session's like today. Like, I'm really interested to know. Some days I'm like, whatever. Like, the session's over. I'm like, you know, I'll see what's up in the morning. I'll see where the levels are, and you know, that's it. But some days, there's some days where it's like we're in a really interesting spot on the chart, and I'm like, oh, like I'm really interested to see how this resolves. Like, that's one of the things I love about trading. You know, every session is different. You know, no matter how many years you've been doing it, it's always, I find it intriguing. I find it intriguing. So. This song is called High Time Frames by Future Ninja. Someone said illiquid is danger zone, potential to blow up if you're on the wrong side. Yeah, because the trade can move against you really fast without much participation. Oh, let me turn the volume back down. I put it up a little bit loud. We're going to start our next giveaway in 6 minutes as well. We're going to wrap up the session with a giveaway. Filters. Get the music back down. Someone said about ES and NQ. Last night, Asia Open, ES above hedge pressure and MHP, and NQ between. Which one would I follow? Hey, State of Baker. I'm not very good at. I would need to see it. Because a lot of my, like, I need the mental recall. Like, I've visualized the chart. So I would need to see it. I'm not good at, I would need to see it. I wouldn't know. But I do know that, like, MHP is my favorite. MHP is my favorite pivot. Intraday MHP. Overnight MHP, I don't have as much experience with. You know, if I don't know something, I just say I don't know. So that really, I don't know on that one. I would need to see the chart. You know, I don't want to just throw it together and answer. I really don't know. Oh, someone typed a different language. MHP is monthly hedge pressure. It's a tradable high volume pivot, but it's in my experience, it's really responsive. It has a tendency to be very responsive. It's the maximum gamma exposure for dealer options based on monthly options. Rocket Scooter has an algorithm that filters out dealer options, and by that, we're able to find the maximum gamma exposure for dealer options, for monthly dealer options. MHP, it's not always in bounds. It depends on the time of the month. It depends on the chart. But when it is in bounds, it tends to be a very, very, very responsive pivot. MHP is a pivot that, you know, so long as it lines up something, like, so long as it almost always does, so long as there's some sort of alignment with something. Hedge positive MHP resilience. Another level, a bear zone top, a bull zone bottom. But even naked with positive MHP resilience, it's such a good pivot. It's a really good pivot. Okay, 3 minutes to mock. Let's pull up prop score. Let's pull up our prop score site. Full browser window. Final giveaway time. Prop score. Where you at? All right. The final giveaway is a trade day 50K eval intraday. ID. Trade day. I believe these people are in the site. Tradeify, trade day. Here they are. The scoundrels that they are. Okay. Accounts. Short-term memory is terrible. 50K eval intraday. Okay. So they have intradays and they have EODs. End of day. 50K TDD. So I'm assuming that's the intraday. Let's see. SDD. Static drawdown. And then they have trailing drawdown. So which one is the intraday? Let me see. 50K eval intraday. Intraday. So that would be the static. That would be the trailing drawdown. Okay. So it's the SDD. So it's the 50K, excuse me, the 50K TDD. Oh, nice. Prop score is 8.4. Simplicity is 8.6. Oh, this is a nice account. Oh, and it looks like they have a really solid price. Price per time in market is a 9.9. Nice. Profit target's 3K. Drawdown's 2K. And wow, look at this. The static drawdown has a prop score of a 10. ROI is a 10. Drawdown per price. Okay, so it's a little bit on the pricey side. Profit target is 1.5K. Max loss is 500. But it's a static drawdown. Okay, I see. So basically, if your first trade is a winner, this becomes... Like, I would say, like, you got to take it really slow at the start. Because it's static drawdown, but it has a low amount of drawdown. But that's an interesting one as well. But the giveaway is for this one, the trailing drawdown. Okay, so an 8.4 prop score, but I'm intrigued by this 10 prop score as well with the static drawdown. So I might check that out as well. All right. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Eddie Rods, it's only 500 drawdown, but if you, let's say you risk $100 per trade, like you could take one micro, and this is not financial advice. You could take one micro and you could just work your way up. So you could since it's static drawdown, you know, you just take a few sessions, make the 500, and then you got $1,000 of drawdown, and then you can increase your risk. That's how I would do it, but that's just me. And this is a 50K. Brick by brick. Butter chicken. The code word is butter chicken. Let me get it queued up. Hold on. Reset tool. It's not monitoring yet. So if anyone types it in, they're a bot. Butter chicken. So, you typed it in before it's monitoring. All right, it's monitoring. Hey, Zoe, type it in again. It missed that. All right, we're monitoring now. Oh, Zoe. Sorry, it might be Zoe. I'm not sure. I'm not good with names. Thank you so much for being here, guys. The family is here. The room showed up for the for the extended hours afternoon show. Hit the like button if you didn't already. We will give it 6 minutes. Is this Kyle's? Let me see. Brick by brick, yeah. Did a good job on this one too. Glitch said, love you some butter chicken. Butter chicken's good. It's good stuff.
Prophets blur like death in motion, a screen of hope, nothing more, a sea of caution, fingers trembling, the heart's erosion. I sold my dreams to a glowing chart, every tick, it tears apart, win or lose, it taints my heart, the force too far, the ceiling's a dark. I gamble dreams, I bet my worth, a coin flips for my rebirth, a question hangs, is this my curse? Am I winning, or just falling? Is this life, or is it just stalling? Hope's a whisper, fear is louder, will I rise, or will I flounder? Am I winning? Am I falling?
574.
The clock spins wild, no pause for breath. Each trade's a dance with life and death. Hope's a thread that's stretched too thin. The market takes it, never gives in.
Killer said music AI had a bad day? Why, did something happen with Suno? Oh, I get it. I get it. It's about this song. I see.
See my family in
I see.
mind. They climb a mountain I can't climb. Each call. Yeah. Blew another account on a Tuesday night. Watch the slip, yeah, I knew that fight. Had it right there, just one more trade. Turned green to red, like a bad mistake. Every loss got a voice in my head, saying walk away, just leave it instead. But I've been here before, I know that song, and I don't stay down, not for long. I'm fighting on, blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset.
I always like this song. This is Darb's song.
Never giving up. I'm fighting on. I'm fighting on. No one claps when you start again. No spotlight on the discipline. Just quiet battles nobody sees. Piece by piece, rebuilding me. Every doubt got a seat in my mind. Every failure just waits in line. But I've learned pain don't mean you're done. Sometimes it means you just be
fighting on. Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset, right the wrong. Never giving up. I'm fighting on.
Didn't really move away from that cat line. But not the most liquid spot, so there could be a lot of either a gap or there could be a lot of directional drive off the open away from this spot. Like I'd be surprised if we just opened at around here, and then I'd be surprised if we just opened around here and didn't drive off of it, or you know, if we don't gap, or I'd be surprised if this part of the chart becomes sticky. I would be surprised. I'm fighting on. I wonder if the code word being butter chicken. I wonder if anyone out there is now going to order butter chicken for dinner because it's on their mind. As if we just change someone's dinner plans. All right, here we go. 2 minutes to the close. Let's see what we got. 1 minute and 10 seconds till the drawing. Code word butter chicken. Gabe's making bolognese. Jose already had butter chicken. Tandoori chicken. That's good stuff. Tandoori chicken. All right, this is it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Red Hill 81. Red Hill 81. You out there, my brother? You's a winner. Red Hill, congratulations. Rigatoni, someone said. Did they say? I don't know. Congratulations, you're a winner. You won the final giveaway. Trade day. 50K eval, trade day. Very nice. That's cool. Trade day, 50K eval. Trade day. You've been entered into the winner circle. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the contest channel. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Excuse me. That was my first slip up. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will hook you up. Very nice. Guys, keep an eye on the market tonight. Asia session could be interesting. This is a really interesting chart. Rocket Scooter showing a lot of zones below. I mean, obviously they refresh, but just at least the landscape of the map right now. Uncharted terror. We haven't been down there. Seeds pivots below. So I don't know. I think it could be an interesting Asia session. Make sure you show up to Darb stream, 7 p.m. Eastern. If you're not there, what are you doing with yourself? Make sure you show up, guys. Until tomorrow, I'm out. thank you so much for being here. It was a blast. Peace.
Screens glow like city lights, heartbeat caught in the candles rise. Ticks drift through the static haze, future whispers in dead waves. Charts breathe, pulse of cold, echoes where the numbers float. Every tick a breath I chase, lost inside this market space. I'm trading futures, trading time. Lines of rhythm, dollar signs. In the silence I align between the noise and the divine. Micro beats and macro dreams, golden silicon, endless streams. Patterns form then fade away. Prophets ghost won't ever stay. My pulse synced with the candle's flame. Fear and calm, they sound the same. One more tick, another try. Balance on the reason why. Risk is a rhythm. Patience, a sound. I breathe between the bars of now.